If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go. That's right.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share that video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
How y'all doing, man? It's great to see y'all in the place to be. Thank God it's Friday. When I started the show last night, I made a mistake and said, thank God it's Friday, because I thought yesterday was Friday. You know, this how much we be working and this how much we be live streaming over here. I thought yesterday was Friday. Well, it was Thursday, but guess what? Today is Friday, and we made it, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for being here, man. A lot of people have been trying to break down this Papoose, Remy Ma, Claressa Shields situation. We are going to come at this situation from a totally different angle. We're going to talk about this situation from a totally different angle. In a way nobody has discussed it before.
No Cap-tivity.
Nobody. And I'm surprised. Probably because, you know, people don't want to be criticized. But we're going to break down this Claressa Shields, Papoose, Remy Ma situation like nobody has done before. We're going to talk about the real problem, right? Because everybody's glued in on Papoose and Remy Ma. No, there's a bigger issue, and we're going to talk about it right here.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about some more things too. We covered a story about a couple of months ago. A white girl, she killed her boyfriend. I don't know if y'all remember that story. Hannah Cobb. I think it was a couple out of Georgia. She killed her boyfriend after they came home from the club. We covered this story about 2 months ago. Do y'all remember that story? Does anybody remember that story? Hannah Cobb. And she claimed that she killed him in self-defense. Yeah. Well, we're going to give you an update on that story. I told y'all we was going to update. We was going to keep up with that story. And guess what? I got the latest update on that story.
No Cap-tivity.
Before we go any further, how about we do a roll call to see who's all in the building? Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. What's going on, my brother? He said, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel and hit that notification bell.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Harlem Knights in the building. What's going on, Harlem Knights? Great to see you. He said, bring the job head. Salute. Shout out to Harlem Knights, man. Great to see you, man. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
On this wonderful Friday. Shout out to My sister, Shalom, says, she said, shout out to We Need More Tyranny. She said, hey, make sure y'all subscribe to We Need More Tyranny and hit that notification bell. Shout out to you, sis. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Florida Explorations. He said, love, peace, and soul. What's going on, bro? Great to see you. That's my brother. That's my dog, man. Shout out to Florida Explorations in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Tyranny say, I need a wrench. The way we do wrenches over here, Tyranny, we do periodic evaluations. We do periodic evaluations, right? And, you know, I know you're going to stay over here without a wrench, but, you know, who knows? You might get a wrench sooner than later. You know what I'm saying? But we do periodic evaluations. That's how we do it over here, right? I don't just give them out because people ask for them, but you know, I love you, sis. You know, shalom, shalom, shalom. But we do periodic evaluations. I see who, you know, who comes a lot. We know who actually faithful in the chat and who actually cares about the chat, right? But I love you, sis. Thank you for even asking. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Wally World Media, my old friend.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Wally? Wow. Great to see you, bro. Great to see you. Let's see. Who else is in the building? My sister. My long time. Shout out to April. What's going on, April? She said, hey, Freezy, love. She's sending out love. Shout out to April. Wow, great to see you, April. Always good to see you, April.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, her. That's her. Shalom says, she said, blessings, everyone. Blessings.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to her. That's her. Great to see you. Oh, man. Shout out. That's Blockchain. Shout out to Blockchain. Oh, that's your new channel, Blockchain? Coming in hot? I seen you gifted 5 memberships. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Blockchain, man, in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog, Blockchain, man. Great to see you, bro. Shout out to Randall Robinson. Randall Robinson, what up, player? And chat.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Randall? Our lovely, beautiful sister, Shicey Bomb, a.k.a. Sugar Bomb, in the building. She said, hey, Freezy, sending a lot of love to her brother like she always do.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Shicey. How you doing? Shout out to, I want to make sure I pronounce your name right. Is it Poseidon? Shout out to you. Shalom, shalom, shalom. She said shalom, Captain Freezy. Shout out to you. Shout out to you.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Also, shout out to Kev Stutters. What's going on with your Kev? Great to see you. Say, what up, Freezy?
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, man. And listen, I want to make sure, OG Dirty, I see your super cap. I'm gonna recognize it in 1 second. Listen, shout out to everybody that either shared the live stream or is willing to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing to share the live stream. Let me see. I don't care if it's one person. Whoever it is, shout out to you. Shout out to you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to Randall Robinson, man.
No Cap.
Shout out to Randall Robinson for, he said he's going to share the live stream. Thank you, Randall, for being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. I appreciate you. Listen. It's very easy to share the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Soon as you hit that share button, this gives you the option to either share the live stream out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream and being a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you, Randall Robinson, for being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. And I wish you $11 million in your life.
No Cap.
I wish Randall Robinson $11 million in his life. Thank you. I appreciate you. Also, let me see. I want to remind you guys to make sure you hit that like button. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. Shout out to the 22 people that hit that like button so far. Thank you. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you to the 28 people that hit that like button. I appreciate you. Shout out to her. That's her. She's also a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. I wish you $11 million in your life, sis. Thank you. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Shout out to her. That's her for sharing the live stream.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, man. Also, I want to remind you guys to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, right? If you would like to be heard from the chat, we're going to be covering some controversial topics tonight. If you would like to be heard from the chat, you can either send a super cap, just like my dog, OG Do Dirty did.
Super chat.
I appreciate your dog. OG Do Dirty with the $2 super cap. He said, my twos and do's. Salute to Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. OG Do Dirty is actually the first super cap of the night on this Good Friday. Thank you. If you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, if you want to be heard from the chat, you can do what OG Do Dirty did, right? Thank you. Or you could also do this. You can send a cash cap, right? A cash cap to $ No Cap Freezy. That's $ No Cap Freezy. OG Do Dirty was the first one to send a super cap. Who's going to be the first one to send a cash cap, right? To $ No Cap Freezy. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all. And also, shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother. Coming in hot, aka Blockchain Beaming. Thank you for gifting 5 new memberships. 5 new memberships. 5 new VIP passes.
No Cap-tivity.
5 VIP passes. Everybody that was gifted a VIP pass, you will be able to watch our VIP live streams, which is every Wednesday. Every Wednesday. And those VIP live streams are much different than our regular live streams. They are raw and uncut, pure and uncut, much different. I'm telling you right now, it's a privilege to watch our VIP live stream. Shout out to everybody that was gifted one by coming in hot, aka Blockchain Beaming. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to Byron Turner for being gifted a VIP pass by coming in hot. Also, shout out to Santana for being gifted a VIP pass by coming in hot, aka Blockchain. Also, shout out to J-Lord for being gifted a VIP pass. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, made possible by coming in hot, aka Blockchain. Also, shout out to Napstar for being gifted a VIP pass. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. And also shout out to Tyrek Stewart for being gifted a VIP pass. All of y'all will be able to watch our VIP Wednesday live streams, courtesy of Blockchain Beaming.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Blockchain. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you dearly. Also, to become an initial sponsor of tonight's show. To become an initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. Very simple, very easy. Only $20 or more, and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Right? And whoever it will be, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Whoever will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show, you will appear on our legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Only $20. $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And I'm curious. And I'm curious who will end the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show. Either way, I appreciate you. We appreciate. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
We're gonna have a great show. We're gonna have a wonderful show tonight. Okay, you dig? Listen, let me see here. Let's go over here to gram spam. And listen, this live stream is going to be short and sweet. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. It's going to be short and sweet. Cartel, what's up with your Cartel? What's up with you,
No
bro?
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Cartel in the bill. He say salute and shalom, Freezy. Shalom to you too, bro. Let's see. So we're gonna talk about relationships tonight, right? Shout out to my sister, Lady Navo.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. What's going on, Lady Navo? Great to see you, sis. Lady Navoa. Lady Navoa. Let me make sure I get that right. I'm so used to saying it the other way. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me see. Let me see and make sure. Y'all, it's so much, right? It's so much that I want to cover. What am I going to cover first? What was this? Okay. So listen, this video, we're gonna talk about relationships tonight. Relationships. A lot of y'all have been in relationships. Most of us have been in failed relationships one way or another. We're gonna talk about how do we get ourselves in these predicaments, right? Especially women. Women are very sensitive when it comes to relationships. When it comes to women, they love, I don't know. Like in these spaces, a lot of guys say men love harder than women. I'm telling you right now, man, women, when you have a woman's mind, it hit a little different, right? Now, when a man actually commits and he's with a woman, right? We know men love women too. Men love hard too, right? We done had a lot of passionate altercations we've seen, but I'm telling you right now, when it comes to relationships, it could get very tumultuous, and it could get very dramatic, right? Relationships nowadays, especially with people not really having their emotions in check, I think people have less emotional intelligence than they used to have, right? Now y'all might criticize me for saying this, but I think there's more drugs involved nowadays. People are self-medicating nowadays. People have more emotional issues nowadays, right? There's more negative influence. I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's like way more detrimental to actually enter into a relationship nowadays than it used to be. Now, we've always had toxic relationships, but I think the toxicity of relationships has arisen more so now than it has before. I think so. Right? Shout out to my brother coming in hot. Super chat. Shout out to my brother coming in hot, aka Blockchain, for the $5 super cap. He said men love holistically, women love transactionally. Oh, there we go. A woman's love is based on how she feels at the time. See, I'm gonna tell you something. Blockchain, I've been on panels. I've had conversations, right? And a lot of men do feel like that. A lot of men do feel like that. What do the women think? Do y'all agree with Blockchain? Blockchain said men love holistically And women love transactionally. A woman's love is based on how she feels at the time. Do a lot of women feel like that? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with coming in hot. Put a 2 in the chat if you disagree with coming in hot. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with coming in hot. Put a 2 in the chat if you disagree with coming in hot. Let me see what the chat thinks. Let me see what the chat thinks. Her that's her says she disagrees. Shiesty Bum says blockchain is full of it. White School Podcast says she disagrees. Strange and Unusual says definitely not. Shout out to you, Strange and Unusual. Shiesty Bum says she disagrees. Kev Stutters, he says he actually agrees. Go figure. Okay, so do mostly men think like that? April says I definitely disagree, Freezy. So coming in hot said men love holistically, women love mostly transactionally, right? I wonder why. And listen, I'm gonna be fair. Blockchain is not the first man I've heard actually give that take on that issue, right? But we're gonna mind this out. I want to talk about this more and more, right? I want to talk about double standards tonight. Right, I want to talk about double standards. I'm going to play this video. And it caught my attention. There we go. Yeah, this video caught my attention, and I want y'all to look at it with me and dissect this what this lady had to say. Here we go. Hold on. Let me put the sound on.
Got a question. What's up, fellas? Got a question for you. Well, I guess I'm going to give you a backstory and then I'm going to give you a question. I know someone that is in a relationship, right? And they have been together for a while, right? But then you know how you think you know somebody's past. And they didn't really know each other past. They kind of got into a relationship really quick. And really, you know, some people don't want to know about your past sexual experiences, and some people do, you know, and some people are like, what happened before me happened before me. So that's what their attitude was before, you know, they got in a relationship and after they got in a relationship.
So she's talking about she knows a couple where they started talking about, you know, what they've done in their past relationships. Has anybody ever had a conversation like this? Has anybody ever met somebody and was getting to know somebody and y'all talked about, you know, your past relationships or what you've done in the past sexually? Has anybody ever had conversations like that with somebody, getting to know somebody, and after you started liking somebody, talking about your past, right?
It wasn't until recently they started talking about their past relationships. So, you know, of course, or past things they've done sexually. So, you know, the girl in the relationship asked the guy, listen, have you ever had a threesome? Not threesome. Have you ever ran a train on a female? And the fella said, hell yeah, me and my boys used to have done it at least, you know, once or twice in a day when I was younger, right? And she said, well, how did you enjoy it? And he said, I liked it. You know what I'm saying? It was fun. So in turn, he asked her, have you ever had a train ran on you? And she says, yeah, I've had it done maybe 3 times. And it was just something that I did that I enjoyed, you know. And so when he told her that he's ran a train on a woman or has had ran a couple of trains on women, she had no problem with it. But once she told him that she's had a couple of trains ran on her, he is completely turned off. Now, fellas, I want to know, is that a double standard? You know, to me, I know how I look at it, but I want to know how you view it. If you were in a relationship with a girl and she asks you, have you ever ran a train on a female? And you say, yeah. And, you know, you turn around and ask her and she said, yes, I've had trains ran on me and I enjoyed it. And it's the same thing, right? Or is it different when it comes to males running trains versus females getting trains ran on them? And could you still be in a relationship with her? Because in this case, the guy's completely turned off and he don't even want to be in a relationship with her anymore. Let me know what you would do or how you feel in the comments.
What y'all think about that? When I looked at that video, I was like, damn. I mean, obviously he liked the woman and obviously she liked him. She asked him, and to be fair, she opened up the lines of questioning. She asked this guy that she likes, have you ever ran the train on some females? And he was like, yeah, me and my homeboys, we had fun. Yeah, it was fun. And then he asked her the same thing. And he said, have you ever had the train ran on you? She was like, yeah, I done had the train ran on me a few times, about 3 times. It was, you know, I enjoyed myself. So after she told him that she had the train ran on him, he was looking at her like, huh? I don't know if we gonna be able to continue this relationship. I don't know if we're gonna be able. Do y'all think that's a double standard? What do y'all think? How do the women look at that? Do y'all think the man is being unfair if he just wants to stop talking to her? Okay, after all, he actually admitted that he has ran trains on women several times, but she said, yeah, she's had the train ran on her about 3 times and she enjoyed it, right? Okay, should men be looked at as shameful for running the train on women as a woman is looked at if she's ran the train, if she's had the train ran on her? What do y'all think about that? Now this woman, obviously she posted the video because she feels like there is a problem with that, right? I mean, let's just be honest. The act itself, as you mature, it's not an honorable act all the way around. It's not an honorable act all the way around. But do y'all think it's unfair that the dude would stop talking to this woman, even though he liked her in the beginning? He would stop talking to this woman after he found out she had the train ran on her several times.
No Cap-tivity.
Even though he said he has ran the train on women on numerous occasions, and he said he had fun. What do y'all think about that? Shout out to Travel One in the building. Great to see you, sis. Shout out to Decatur AT Alien in the building. I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate y'all. Oh man, shout out to Blockchain with the big one.
Super chat.
Shout out to Blockchain with the big one.
No Cap-tivity.
Ooh, Blockchain. Man, listen, man, y'all done struck a nerve. Shout out to Coming In Hot, aka Blockchain with the $100 super cow. Man, shout out to Blockchain, man. I appreciate you, bro. Blockchain says they may not agree, but they won't put their 1s and 2s in super chats, though. I bet you they won't do that, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
I bet you they won't do that. The reason why Blockchain said that is because he's proving a point that women's love is transactional. They want you to give them something. They don't like to give. That's what Blockchain is saying. Huh? Who's gonna be the first no cap crew lady to send a super cap or a cash cap to prove Blockchain wrong? Huh?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog Blockchain, aka Coming In Hot with the $100 super cap. Thank you, bro. Blockchain is our initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let's see. Go ahead and add Blockchain to the sponsorship board. Here we go. Coming In. I'm gonna put his channel, his new channel, Coming In Hot. That's a nice name too, bro. Coming In Hot. So that's a total of, let me see. So Blockchain gave a total of $105. Here we go. A total of $105. Shout out to Blockchain with a total of $105. Coming In Hot. Coming In Hot with a total of $105 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $105 or more. That's right, $105 or more. Shout out to Coming In Hot, aka Blockchain Beeman.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother for the $100 and the $5, man, which makes $105. Shout out to Blockchain. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to FBA in the building too. Thank you for being here, FBA. And shout out to Jonesing for more. I appreciate you. What Blockchain said, damn, you probably the only one that caught that. Blockchain, you know we here, bro. We here. So what do y'all think about that? Is that unfair? Do y'all think it's unfair? Let me see. You know what? I'll put a poll in the chat. Let me put a poll in the chat. And this poll is really for only the people that actually seen the video. Cause the way I'm gonna write the question, probably the newcomers ain't gonna know what it means. Is he wrong for stop talking to her? Is he wrong for stop talking to her? Is he wrong for stop talking to her? This is for the people that actually seen the video. Is he wrong for stop talking to her? Y'all seen the video. All right. Now he said he has been a part of trains. He has ran the trains on women several times and he had fun. And he asked her, have you ever had the train run on you? She said, yeah, about 2 or 3 times. And she said she enjoyed it. So he started looking crazy after that. And possibly, I think he stopped talking to her. Is he wrong for stop talking to her? What do y'all think? I want y'all to participate in this poll, right? We're going to get to the bottom of this 2025, right? Some people might say this double standards. We're going to see. We're going to see. I think I heard a cash cap come in. Let me see. I think I heard a cash cap come in. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. The women have spoken. Blockchain, the women have spoken. Oh.
No Cap-tivity.
Check the cash out,
The
bitch.
women have...
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
The women have spoken. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Shout out to Miss Piggy for the $110. She said, hey, Blockchain, salute freezing.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Piggy with a total of $110. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Ooh, man, the women have spoken. Dang, I ain't know it was gonna be that quick. Man, shout out to Blockchain. He was sponsored for a short amount of time, but nevertheless, Emperor said, oh shit, money war. Nevertheless, Miss Piggy came through. Now she is the official sponsor of tonight's show. And, you know, thank you, Blockchain. I appreciate you, man. But fair is fair. Miss Piggy is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let me put Miss Piggy on the sponsorship board. And there she is. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Shout out to Miss Piggy for being the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $110. Let me repeat, $110.
No Cap-tivity.
The women are saying, it's more than transactional. We love freezing too. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm getting scared now. I'm getting scared. Shit.
Super chat.
Shout out to Coming In Hot, aka my dog Blockchain, with another $100.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Blockchain with $100 again coming through, which makes his total $205. Shout out to Blockchain. He said, call me Kermit.
No Cap-tivity.
Call me Kermit. Huh? He said, what that mean? Call me Kermit. Jump. Jump. Yeah. You want me to jump? I jump. Okay. Listen, I'm catching everything blockchain said. Shout out to coming in hot. I just took him off. He going right back on. $205. Shout out to blockchain. There we go. Shout out to blockchain, man. Blockchain coming in hot. $205. We appreciate you, blockchain. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to blockchain, man. Shout out to Jones said he feels froggy. Okay, yeah. He feels froggy. Shout out to Shout out to blockchain. Blockchain don't be bullshitting. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, blockchain do not be booked. Miss Piggy for real too. You know, it ain't too many women that's a part of the No Cap crew that represent like Miss Piggy, especially when it comes to the sponsorship. But blockchain is another one. He does not be bullshitting, man. And I appreciate you, blockchain. Thank you, bro. Thank you. So listen, this is a story I wanted to cover, right? Let me see where y'all at with the okay, so 56% of y'all saying the dude ain't wrong for stop talking to her. 44% of y'all say he is wrong. Wow, that's pretty close. Oh yeah. Coming in hot say y'all must be young. Miss Piggy and Kermit from the Muppet. Oh man, why didn't I get that? Let me pull up your super cap one more time. He said, well, call me Kermit. Let me give you one more buck.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, why didn't I catch that? I'm so damn dumb. Shout out to you. He said, and Sesame Street, I think. Yeah, exactly, man. Shout out to you, blockchain. Dang, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to Coming In Hot, too. Make sure y'all subscribe to Coming In Hot. Obviously, this is blockchain's new channel. Let me make sure this is blockchain new channel. Let me put the link in the chat. Here we go. Okay, he said he's not posting content until June 1st, but there's the link. So until he starts posting content, make sure y'all go over there and subscribe and hit that notification bell as well. Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe and hit that notification bell as well. He said he's not posting content till June 1st. So make sure y'all have a head start. Go over there, subscribe. I put his channel link in the chat. So go over there and subscribe, family. No problem, blockchain. I appreciate you, bro. We appreciate you too. Shout out to American Tradesmen in the building. What's going on, American Tradesmen?
No Cap-tivity.
Y School. Did I speak to you, Y School? Shout out to you, Y School, in the building. So I'm gonna show y'all this, man. Let me show y'all this. Hannah Cobb. We went over this story not too long ago. Right? We went over this story not too long ago. This couple right here. Let me show y'all this couple right here. Here we go. Hannah Cobb. We actually went over this story. Her and her boyfriend. What was her boyfriend's name? Telvin Osborne, right? Do y'all remember, does anybody remember we went over this news report? Hannah Cobb. Hannah Cobb was at the club with her boyfriend. And I think this story is out of Georgia. She was at the club with her boyfriend, but when they got home, from what I remember, she ended up shooting her black boyfriend. Shiesty Bum says she remembered the story. Do y'all remember this story? She ended up shooting her black boyfriend and killing him to death. That's her say she remember this story. I told y'all we was going to stay updated on this story. Didn't I tell y'all that? We wasn't gonna lose track of this story. Oh, hell to the no.
Not on my watch.
Now I'm gonna tell y'all this right here. I'm gonna show y'all the original news report just in case some of y'all forgot. Right? Just in case some of y'all forgot, we're gonna go to the original news report on this right here. Let me pull it up. Okay, here's the original news report that we showed about a couple of months ago. All right? Y'all pay attention. Here we go.
A Burke County woman charged with involuntary manslaughter appearing in court for the first time since she's accused of killing her partner, 30-year-old Telvin Osborne. Hannah Cobb called 911 in the early hours of February 23rd, telling the operator she was cleaning her gun when it went off and hit Osborne. However, days later, Burke County Sheriff Alfonso Williams telling us there was no information or evidence about a person cleaning a gun before this incident happened. Now, I was there today as a judge granted a $25,000 bond for Cobb. We also learned new details about this case.
The first public appearance for 25-year-old Hannah Cobb stepping in front of a judge facing a charge for felony involuntary manslaughter in the shooting death of her 30-year-old boyfriend Telvin Osborne. The DA's office say they had been out all night at clubs in Augusta until around 2 a.m. They dropped a friend off at a hotel and went back to Burke County. Cobb was checking her firearm as they do every night when it went off, hitting Osborne.
And as they were getting ready for bed, she removed.
So right here, initially, she said she was just checking her firearm and it went off and hit her boyfriend and killed him. She said she was just checking it and it went off and it hit him and it killed him. Right? That's initially what we heard.
The magazine from a Ruger 9mm pistol, reloaded the magazine, and she stated that this is something she and Mr. Osborne both do every night after some sort of a prior home invasion event.
Cobb told deputies she thought the gun was on safe while checking it, according to a report. Sheriff Alfonso Williams told us in a press conference last month alcohol was involved in this shooting, and they're not listing this as accidental.
She acknowledged that she and Mr. Osborne had been arguing that night, and that led to a physical altercation between the two of them. She discusses that she had a Ring camera and provided camera footage to the sheriff's office. The investigators' notes recorded that the footage showed them arguing, with her saying "get out" and him leaving the residence carrying clothing.
Osborne showed back up to the house.
Hannah Cobb stated that Mr. Osborne pulled a knife on her and threatened her and told the investigators where this knife would be found. Sheriff's investigators went back to the residence where they located this knife. It was an 8-inch long black knife.
Cobb's family says this was a chaotic relationship with aspects of emotional and occasional physical abuse and allegations of cheating against Osborne. The DA says friends stated Cobb became upset that night because she believed he was talking to another woman. The state...
So the whole time she had been cheating on Telvin Osborne, and then that night, you know, after they came from the club, she accused him of talking to another woman.
Also described text messages that were exchanged that morning.
Text messages from Mr. Osborne to Hannah Cobb began around 4:48 in the morning, with messages including "hide" and "you better hide."
Another witness claims Hannah was afraid to return home that night and was afraid Osborne was going to physically assault her. Both the state and defense said this about the incident.
Hannah Cobb says that Telvin returned to the home with a knife, that he broke in, he threatened her, and he choked her, and she managed to break free from him and went into a bathroom. She indicated that she was going to harm herself, but when he broke into the bathroom, she turned and fired the gun.
So this is the new details. Before, she just said the gun went off by mistake. Now she's saying that she shot him because he was coming at her with a knife.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all think she made this shit up? Do y'all think she made this shit up? What do y'all think?
One time at Mr. Osborne. After she locked him out of the house, locked him out of the trailer, that's when you saw the text. He called her phone probably 15 times, texted her, "You better hide." He went and retrieved the second key, came back, let himself in, and that's when the incident happened with the knife. At one point, he threw her into a wall, breaking the wall. He put marks on her throat. She calls his mother to try to sort of get him calmed down. And the mother told her son to, hey, put the knife away, stop. Eventually, there is an altercation that resulted in a shot being fired. And again, it's just a sad incident.
So they're saying that they do have proof that she called his mother, and the mother said, put the knife away. There's a hole in her wall where he threw her to the wall. But I'm just confused about why she told the cops that she shot him by mistake in the beginning. That one on. No Cap-tivity. I don't know, y'all. I'm just kind of like, the
way around.
Now, there were two sides to this case presented in court, like you just heard. One where this was an accident, and another where this was seemingly a case of self-defense.
Now, I got an update on the verdict. I mean, not the verdict, but how this case ended up. How, what happened to her. I'm going to show y'all what happened. Shout out to my dog, Tommy, in the building. What's going on, Tommy? Tommy in the Cap-tivity. Tommy in the building. T-Dub, what's going on with your T-Dub?
No Cap-tivity.
Big Rob, what's up, Big Rob? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up with you? So I'm going to show y'all what the latest update on this Hannah Cobb and Telvin Osborne case is. All right, let me see. Let me show it to y'all. Okay, here we go. So that's her in the club. This was the night of her shooting him. This is her in the club getting crunk. Hannah Cobb. Before she actually shot him in her home.
From a Ruger 9mm pistol, reloaded the magazine, and she stated that this is something she and
woman charged with involuntary manslaughter appearing in court for the first time since she's accused of killing her partner, 30-year-old Telvin Osborne. Hannah Cobb called 911 in the early hours of February 23rd, telling the operator she was cleaning her gun when it went off and hit Osborne. However, days later, Burke County Sheriff Alfonso Williams telling us there was no information or evidence about a person cleaning a gun before this incident happened. Now, I was there today as a judge granted a $25,000 bond for Cobb. We also learned new details about this case.
The first public appearance.
So what does this say right here? This says, grand jury drops charges against Georgia woman who fatally shot her boyfriend after a night out, claims she acted in self-defense after he allegedly threatened her with an 8-inch knife. The grand jury dropped the charges.
No Cap-tivity.
After 2 months, they dropped the charges. What y'all think about this, man? She got off clean. The grand jury dropped the charges. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. They had evidence. They said that she was cheating on him and they always had a tumultuous relationship, but she got mad that he was talking to another female at the club that night, and then when they got back home, they started arguing again. Now, initially, she said that the gun went off by mistake. She was cleaning her gun. The gun went off by mistake. Okay. Then later on, she said that she actually shot him one time on purpose because he had, they got into a fight. They got into an argument. He slammed her against the wall. He ended up, I'm sorry. They got into an argument. He ended up getting his stuff, his clothes, and leaving. And then, I don't know how he ended up coming back to the house, but he ended up coming back, right? Probably after they, was texting each other and disrespectful texts and everything. And when he got back over there, that's when she said they got into a fight again. He slammed her against the wall and she ran to the bathroom. He had pulled out a knife. She said he pulled out a knife and she ran to the bathroom and unlocked it. And he was trying to get in. And he when he came in the bathroom, she lifted her gun and shot him one time and killed him. But the initial story was she was cleaning her gun and she shot him by mistake. I wonder why she said that.
No Cap-tivity.
I wonder why she said that, but she got off clean. Like, it's saying that the grand jury dropped the charges. Grand jury drops charges against Georgia woman who fatally shot her boyfriend after a night out. Claims she acted in self-defense. Damn. Dude lost his life on a humbug, man. That's crazy. And I'm not saying he wasn't being aggressive. I'm not saying he wasn't being aggressive. But if they fight all the time, I'm pretty sure she's aggressive too. If she stayed in that relationship and they fight all the time, I'm pretty sure she's aggressive too. Right? Now, whether he was actually coming at her with a knife is questionable, because she never mentioned the knife in the beginning. Lorenzo say this was in my hometown. What they saying in you stay in Augusta, Lorenzo? What they saying in your hometown, Lorenzo? They saying the girl lying, Lorenzo? Do you got any like do you have any other information on this situation? What they saying locally in your area, Lorenzo? Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, sis? She said, freeze it, salute, love, hugs, prayers. Shout out to you, sis. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. Okay, Lorenzo say word on the street, Hannah Cobb is lying.
No Cap-tivity.
So Lorenzo, he lives in that area, Augusta, Georgia. Lorenzo is saying word on the street, she lying. He said just rumors that I know of though, just rumors that I know of. Hey man, I mean, a lot of people are questioning why didn't she bring up the knife in the beginning? Why didn't she bring up the knife in the beginning? Why did she say she was cleaning her gun and she shot the dude by mistake in the beginning? Why did she say that? Now supposedly she called his mom at the time and the mom was telling him to put the knife down. We need to hear from the mama. We need to hear from the mama. I'm just telling, hey man. One thing we do know, Hannah gets ratchet. One thing we do know, Hannah gets ratchet. Look at her. Woo, she got the AK, she got the Glock in her hand. Look at her. Bam, bam, bam. Hannah probably was on pills and all kinds of shit. Drunk, high. Damn, what else is on this
from a resident to harm her.
Yeah, well, prayers goes out to Telvin Osborne and his family. He lost his life senselessly. And listen, I told y'all tonight we're gonna be talking about relationships, man. Why y'all get into these type of relationships? I'm talking to all my brothers in the chat, all my sisters in the chat. Y'all done been there.
It's win for the thug.
Why y'all do this? And I know y'all done been hurt. I know your significant other cheated on you, or you called, or they call you out your name, and you just won't want to forget about it. They didn't support you when you wanted them to. I know. I know. But we're gonna talk about these relationships and this toxic this toxicity that keeps getting passed around and how we can avoid these types of situations. People want to be in love so bad, and then y'all do fall in love, right? And we think that, you know, let me tell y'all something. One thing about that in love feeling, doesn't it feel euphoric? Doesn't it feel like it's never gonna end and it should never end? Don't you get mad when the person mess up that in love feeling?
No Cap-tivity.
You feel like it's supposed to stay like that forever for a long time. Shout out to my brother Brutal Reviews in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Brutal Reviews in the building, man. Damn. She walked free, y'all. They dropped the charges. All the charges by a grand jury. Hannah Cobb. Yeah. But we're going to talk about relationships, y'all. Let's see. We're going to talk about relationships. Let's listen to what this young lady had to say. What do y'all think about what this young lady had to say right here?
I'm done. I'm done trying to have male friends. Like, I literally had this one guy that I was cool with, and I just thought he was so different. Like, I thought, you know what? I'm gonna give him a shot as a friend, because I usually don't have male friends because I don't trust men like that. But I was like, you know what? You seem different. And he tried me, y'all. He tried me. He freaking tried me. And it's just like, this is why I don't have male friends, because it's just like, it's giving opportunists. It's just like I feel like, this is me personally, but I feel like if you would sleep with me given the opportunity, you're not my friend. You're not my friend. You're not my friend. You're not my friend. Like, that's not, friends don't sleep with each other. Friends don't sleep with each other. I don't care. Like, that's what I look at friendship as. And this is why I do not have male friends, because I feel like most of the guys that want to be friend to me, they will have sex with me given the opportunity. And it's like, no, this is why I don't sleep. This is why I don't have male friends. No. And it's like, it makes me so sad, because I thought Buddy was different. Like, I just thought he was so different. Like, I thought he was different, bro. I'm kind of sad and disappointed. I thought bro was different. I'm done. I'm done trying to have male friends. Like, I literally had this one guy that I was cool with, and I just thought he was so different. Like, I thought, you know what? I'm gonna give him a shot as a friend, because I usually don't have male friends because I don't trust men like that. But
Okay, we heard you. What y'all think about this? Do women struggle with this? The reason why I thought this was very good and very important is because all my life since I was young, I've heard females say they don't have a lot of female friends. Women do not like to have a lot of female friends. Women say they have more guy friends than they have female friends. But this young lady say every time she try to have a guy friend, they try to sleep with her. Do most of y'all guy friends, I'm talking to the females, do most of y'all guy friends try to sleep with y'all? Can a female and male friendship actually exist without him looking at you and wanting to put something inside you? Do women still would rather have more male friends than female friends? This young lady says she's done. She's done. She's throw her hat in, and she says she's done with trying to make friends with males because they're always trying to sleep with her. Can a man be genuine friends with a female without plotting on trying to sleep with her one day soon? Is every man that's in a so-called friendship with a female, is he plotting on sleeping with her sometime soon? Can a woman and a man be like tight buddies? Can a woman and a man be tight buddies like two men and two women without even having sex on each one's mind?
No Cap-tivity.
Put a 1 in the chat if you're a female and you've had a lifelong relationship with a dude and y'all never talked about sex, never even thought about having sex, never tried each other like that. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a female and you've had a lifelong relationship with a dude before. With a man, not a female, a man. Shout out to Cassandra Brown in the building. Shout out to Davey Richards in the building. Put a 1 in the chat if you've had a lifelong, keyword, lifelong. Don't rush and put a 1 in the chat. A lifelong friendship with a man and he never tried you, never sex, he never looked at you. He never looked at you with this with the flirtatious eyes. Or he never looked at you with the lustful eyes. I'm talking about lifelong relationship. That means one of them days you showed up, y'all went out, y'all went to the club, and you had a tight dress on. And he ain't look at you no type of way. He ain't even look at you no type of way, no nothing. Like he wasn't giving you the vibes. Okay, Dr. Quantum said yes. Her that's her said yes. Sugar Bomb said hell no. Cassandra Brown say hell to the no. Shiesty Bomb say not a straight man. This girl say she's done. She's done with having male friends because they all try to sleep with her. Tommy said, I ain't gonna lie, Freezer, they always try to get in my pants. Look at But I always wondered about that because, listen, am I the only one that heard this? I don't know if women just be running game, right? But women always have said throughout my lifetime that I don't like too many females. I don't like to hang around females. They too catty. I like to hang around men more than women because women, they stab you in the back and they too catty and they be haters. I don't like women because they talk about you and they keep up too much drama. Coming up, I've heard women say, I have more male friends than I have female friends. Well, if you got more male friends than you have female friends, have you slept with any of them? How many of them tried to sleep with you? Because according to this woman right here, they all tried to sleep with her. I don't know. Shout out to Wife School. She said, Wife School said, yeah, I've had a lifelong friend like that, Freezy, and he never tried me. Never tried you, huh? Yet. He never tried you yet, Wife School. Nah, let me stop. I mean, let's just be honest. It's always a countdown, right? The hourglass is running. So just because they ain't tried you yet, don't mean they ain't. Here's another question. Is it okay if you get married? Is it okay for a woman? If a woman gets married, if you as a woman gets married and you had a lifelong male friend, do you think you should let your lifelong male friend go? Let me put that in the poll as a poll. Hold on. 55% of y'all say, yes, he is wrong for stop talking to her. No, he's not wrong for stop talking to her. Let me see. For women only. This poll is for women only. For women only. If you get married, would you let your lifelong male friend go? Lifelong. Now, this guy is a lifelong male friend. He's helped you through the tough times. He's been there for you longer, probably longer than your husband has. Would you let your lifelong male friend go? Some of y'all done dealt with this before in relationships. Damn. It's a lot of no's so far. A big percentage of no's so far. I need all the women to vote on this right here. Would you let your lifelong male friend go? We're going to check on that poll shortly to see where it's at. Shout out to Blue Jay in the building. How you doing, Blue Jay? Shout out to Black Lexicon in the building. Shout out to Sin 7 in the building. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank y'all. Shout out to the neighborhood sweetheart in the building, Cassandra B.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Cassandra B in the building. We're going to see where that poll lands shortly, man. Where we at? Okay, we about to get into this Remy Ma, Papoose, and Claressa Shields debacle. We talked about it yesterday. We're gonna talk about it again today. There's more Instagram posts. They going at each other. They going at each other bad. It's bad, y'all. I'm talking about they airing out each other's dirty laundry. Papoose and Remy Ma is just no holds bar, and you hate to see it, right? It's just nasty, and they got kids. You hate to see it, and most of their kids is grown in their 20s. Like one of them is about to turn 30 years old, about to be the same age as Claressa Shields. I think Claressa Shields just turned 30 years old. Yeah. Let me show y'all this right here. And then
the divorce has nothing to do with what happened, the incident, any of that. Divorce is divorce. Divorce has to deal with the paper, the contract you signed during marriage, the day of marriage, at the court before marriage, whatever. So our settlement is what everyone saw. Yes, I had to give him $200,000.
That's what happens when you're the breadwinner.
The breadwinner. And also, there's a lot of different things that happen to make that number. I got a steal, I'm not gonna lie, which is crazy to say. And you know, the one thing is our judge, we did private mediation, said at the end of it, this is the first time in all the years I've...
Hold on. My bad, y'all. My bad. I don't know if Blockchain's still watching. And I apologize, Miss Piggy. I don't know if Blockchain is still watching, but Miss Piggy, shout out to Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Again, I don't even know if Blockchain is still watching.
No Cap-tivity.
Check the cash out, bitch.
I don't even know
Check the cash out, bitch.
I don't even know if he's still watching, but shout out to Miss Piggy again. Miss Piggy say coming in freezing.
No Cap-tivity.
Miss Piggy said coming in freezing. Are you out there, Blockchain? She jugging at you. She said she ain't coming here. She coming in hot. She coming in freezing with another $110. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let me go ahead and come.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Piggy, man. Shout out to Blockchain. I'm sorry, Miss Piggy. I got caught up covering that story. Let's go ahead and put Miss Piggy back on the sponsorship board. Shout out to coming in hot, but Miss Piggy says she coming in freezing. Damn that shit. That what Miss Piggy So Miss Piggy has a total of $220. Miss Piggy has a total of $220. She knocked Blockchain off. I don't know where. I haven't seen Blockchain in the chat in a little minute. So, but Miss Piggy is looks like Miss Piggy is the official sponsor of tonight's show. I don't know. Maybe Blockchain, he'll see this and he'll finish as the official sponsor of tonight's show. But as of now, Miss Piggy is the official sponsor of tonight's show. And Miss Piggy says she coming in freezing. She represent for the ladies like she's been saying. And hey, listen, shout out to Miss Piggy, man. Listen. Shout out to Miss Piggy. You can't be mad at it. Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Piggy. Her said Miss Piggy. Everybody's shouting out Miss Piggy. Everybody shouting out Miss Piggy. Fear no mortals. Her. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Money wars, man. Money wars. Who gonna win? And shout out to Miss Piggy. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $220 or more. Blockchain is already at Blockchain is already at $205. Blockchain is already at $205. So Miss Piggy is winning by $15. Miss Piggy is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $220. And yeah. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $220 or more. Appreciate you, Miss Piggy.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Let's see. Oh, let's go back to what this woman was saying. Let me start it over. Here we go.
The divorce has nothing to do with what happened, the incident, any of that. Divorce is divorce. Divorce has to deal with the paper, the contract you signed during marriage.
Now, mind you guys, Papoose claimed he just filed for divorce against Remy Ma. She tried to call his bluff, and Papoose say no. Okay, you want to call my bluff? So Papoose actually showed the paperwork that he filed for divorce, right? We're going to see how it goes.
The day of marriage, at the court before marriage, whatever. So our settlement is what everyone saw. Yes, I had to give him $200,000.
That's what happens when you're the breadwinner.
The breadwinner. And also, there's a lot of different things that happen to make that number. I got a steal, I'm not going to lie, which is crazy to say. And, the one thing is our judge, we did private mediation, said at the end of it, this is the first time in all the years I've done this where a woman had to pay a man. And the judge said, you should be so damn proud that you built such an empire that someone wants a piece of it. Now, let me tell you the learning lesson. If you ever get married again, promise me you will make them sign a prenup. And I was like, I promise. They go, hard lesson to learn today because of the money you're going to have to pay out, but be damn proud of yourself. Yeah. And it was nice to hear that. And I was, even though it hurts because I broke my neck for that money. That money, all that is my hard-earned money.
Right. And can I just say a side note just on the prenup thing? I told Nicole many times, he needs to sign it. He needs to sign it. Please annul. Please annul. Everyone, I don't care. Everyone knows I'm the bad guy. And you believed in such a fairy tale and you're like, you let it go because you loved him. So I will say that, because people always try to make the worst of evils and the villains, and it's just so crazy. Mm-hmm. When, just coming from a sister point, a lot of you who listen, you guys have best friends, sisters, family members, and, there's us who are the audience watching and being like, do this, come on, please. Mm-hmm. And the other one, people easily get lost in love. So it's kind of how, when I see all the comments and all that, I'm like, you don't even know where this all actually stemmed from when you're looking at the settlement.
The divorce has nothing to do with what happened, the incident, any of that. Divorce is divorce.
So she said she had to give up $220,000, or was it $200,000 to her husband. She was the breadwinner, but the judge said this should be a lesson that before you get married again, please, 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 please sign a prenuptial agreement.
No captivity.
So obviously this lady is has accumulated a certain amount of net worth. I'm not against you meeting somebody after you've already established yourself financially and you in a certain tax bracket and you want to protect yourself. I get it, right? Especially if that person has not actually been there with you and helped you build your empire. I get that, right? She said this was an expensive lesson. But we're going to talk about Papoose. We're going to talk about Papoose, Remy Ma. We're going to talk about Claressa Shields. Now, here's the thing, y'all, right? We're going to go over some news posts that's been out there that just surfaced today, right? We're going to go over some new posts that just surfaced today. I might play that video of Papoose again that we seen yesterday, right? In its entirety. I might play it its entirety. But for a long time, Remy Ma has been putting Papoose out there as if he was the broke one. She has been toting him, right? And we know the line of work that they're in, image matters. Image means a lot. Well, Papoose got tired of it. Just yesterday, news broke. They was going at each other back to back to back on Instagram. And Papoose, he got tired and he recorded himself a pretty long video airing out Remy Ma. And basically it was just a video where he was just like at his wit's end, and he wanted to set the record straight. That's what kind of video it was. He wanted to set the record straight. Now a lot of people know Papoose as a good guy. He has a good reputation. Like even me, I feel like Papoose, you know, he hasn't had a lot of negative things in the press, you know. And then just with his relationship with Remy Ma from the beginning, you know, I had forgot yesterday that they had been together since 2008. Almost like they've been together 16 years, been married 16 years. That's crazy, right? And so when she went to prison, a lot of people credit Papoose was standing the gap and supporting her even through her prison bid. So a lot of people have taken Papoose's side on this. Remy Ma is hoping that all the bad bitches take her side. But it's just real messy. It's a real messy situation. And the kids are caught up in this whole situation as well. They do have a 6-year-old daughter. And all of these things have been revealed and placed in the forefront of all of this news. Now, I'm going to show Papoose what Papoose said yesterday. We're going to see what he said. It's a lot going on. And the biggest piece of this puzzle, in my opinion, y'all might disagree with me. I had to take a little pause just then. The biggest piece to this puzzle to me is Claressa Shields. I'm gonna tell you.
No captivity.
I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna get into it. And we're talking about relationships tonight, right? Y'all want to have a real talk, right? This what y'all wanted, right? Shout out to Calvin Cook in the building. What's going on, Calvin Cook? All of y'all done been in relationships, man. And a lot of the reason why we have these conversations on YouTube, this is how we ended here. Y'all relationships ended badly. A lot of y'all relationships ended poorly. And some of y'all ain't gonna never forget about that person that did y'all wrong. Ain't gonna never forget about that person that did y'all dirty. Right? Some of y'all done told y'all significant other this right here.
I'm gonna give you one more time.
Yeah.
And you're through.
And guess what? That person's still on your mind. Some of y'all are emotionally scarred and you're just not going to admit it. Put a 1 in the chat if you're emotionally scarred. I guarantee you won't even get 1. Because nobody wants to admit that they're emotionally scarred. But being emotionally scarred is a real thing, right? And that produces a lot of bitterness. And it also produces a philosophy where that you develop against the opposite sex, right? And we've seen it time and time again. People develop platforms, whole YouTube, social media, Facebook, Instagram, you name it, platforms because of this, right? But we're going to talk about Claressa Shields. Sin 7 says she's emotionally scarred. Wow, I can't believe Sin 7 actually admitted that. Sin 7 says she's emotionally scarred. Thank you for sharing that, Sin 7. Thank you for sharing that, Sin 7. And it's a reason why. Listen, but it's real life. It's real life, right? Shout out to KT to go in the building, man. Shout out to KT. He said, I'll drop a one because I have been emotionally scarred, although I'm not currently. Okay, there you go. There you go. Shout out to Jocelyn in the building. Thank you for being here, Jocelyn. Who's jealous? Who you saying is jealous? Let me know in the chat. But we're going to go through this, right? We're going to go through this with a fine-tooth comb. We did hear Papoose out last night. I was debating him. I said, do I want to play that video? Tommy, stop, boy. Tommy said he was emotionally scarred. I got a feeling that Tommy is trolling right now. Tommy, come on, Tommy. You've been a pimp your whole damn life. Shout out to Tommy, though. I don't know. Maybe Tommy wasn't emotionally scarred. I don't know. But shout out to my dog, Tommy, though. You know? But here it is. Listen. Being emotionally scarred is a real thing, and it happens to people. Right? Because people actually let people in their lives, let people in past that threshold, that barrier that you had up. And then once they get in, you know, Tommy said, nah, I definitely have been. It definitely turned me into a demon. See, there you go. Well, one thing I will say about my dog Tommy, it didn't turn him into the type of demon where, he gets on YouTube and he's, and just be on that weird shit. No, Tommy, no, don't let Tommy fool y'all. Tommy is not on that weird shit. Also, shout out to T. Lee. He said, I've been more emotionally scarred. I've been emotionally scarred. Shout out to T. Lee. Shout out to everybody that's keeping that shit 100, man. Right? Shout out to everybody that's keeping it 100 tonight. But we're going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about the significance of this whole Papoose, Remy Ma, and I'm going to come from an angle that nobody has came from since I've heard people actually do commentary on this Papoose, Remy Ma, and Claressa Shields situation.
No Cap-tivity.
We're going to come from an angle that you guys have not heard yet tonight thus far. We're going to break it down in this bare minimum, to the bare minimum, right? And I'm going to be honest with y'all. The way I see this whole thing going, it's not going to get better. This is going to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. I'm telling you right now, right? I'm telling you right now, I don't even think we're not going to hear the end of this even after they actually get a divorce. That's if they get a divorce. Let me tell y'all something. That's still to be seen. Them actually getting a divorce. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't even think the divorce is actually gonna go through. Why, Freezy? I'm gonna let y'all know. I don't think they're actually gonna get a divorce. I don't think Papoose and Remy Ma is actually gonna get a divorce. I think they are hurt individuals and they're going at each other on social media and and they've just let the wolves out, right? They let them out. They don't care. They've let the dogs out and they're trying to hurt each other to the utmost, right? Now, one thing that caught everybody's attention that was very uncharacteristic was Papoose released a video yesterday that most of y'all already seen that video that Papoose released, right? So there's no need to show that video again, right? There's no, we might skim through it, but there's no need to really show that whole video again. Right? Papoose released a video yesterday and a lot of people were surprised that Papoose released that video yesterday. You know why? Because it was very uncharacteristic of Papoose. Papoose is usually the type of dude, he's very calm and reserved. Right? And even when the rumor was out that he knocked out Easy to Block Captain, whatever his name is, even when that rumor was out, a lot of people was like, You know, he didn't even comment on it a lot. He didn't go on social media and say, yeah, I knocked that dude out. He didn't say that, right? We didn't hear from Papoose. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, I got the video. Yeah, it was very uncharacteristic of Papoose when he went at when he responded after all of this time to his still now wife, Remy Ma. We're gonna look at a little bit of this video again, right? I showed y'all like clips of the video, but we're gonna look at the video and we're gonna break it down. And I'm gonna tell y'all my opinion about why I think this is gonna end badly. This is not gonna end good, y'all. I'm telling y'all. This is not gonna end good, y'all. This is gonna be like some Biggie and Tupac type shit.
No Cap-tivity.
This is gonna be like some Biggie and Tupac type shit. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. A lot of people like Claressa Shields will whoop Remy Ma's ass. Shout out to Killer Swag in the building. What's going on, Killer Swag? Great to see you, bro. A lot of people feel like Claressa Shields will whoop Remy Ma's ass. Y'all don't understand. Remy Ma went to prison, right? For violence. For violence, all right? Remy Ma, and I'm pretty sure she don't want to go back to prison. But we can't underestimate neither one of these people. We can't underestimate these people. I'm gonna show y'all, we're gonna kind of try to dissect how Papoose responded to Remy Ma and why he felt like he had to respond to Remy Ma, right? Here we go. Here's Papoose, y'all.
But he's on audio saying blackmailing you. So which one is it? Which one is it? You've told me numerous times you don't deal with him no more. You want to go on Instagram and say you with your child every day. No, you're not. You just started being with the baby after I left. Once I left, you started trying to prove to me that you're with the baby and you're doing the right thing. You're doing things that I've always wanted you to do. You just called me the other day and said happy anniversary. I didn't even say it back to you, Rem. I didn't say it back to you. You know why? Because when our 15th year anniversary came, which was a milestone, we were supposed to have the whole thing that we did in the 10 year. You didn't want to acknowledge it properly because you was too busy running around doing what you was doing. Now I'm in a space where I moved on. So for a person who got all these lies to say about me, why is it that you try to call me the other day and say happy anniversary? Why is it that when I went to pick my daughter up, you asking me for gifts and things like that?
Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I do believe she tried to call him the other day and wish him happy anniversary. And then I do believe that when he tried to pick his daughter up, she tried to ask him for gifts. Papoose has not presented himself to be like a liar, a dude that would just lie and fabricate. I don't believe Papoose is lying. I believe he's telling the truth. I believe that Remy Ma still loves Papoose, but I'm gonna give y'all a caveat. I believe Papoose still loves Remy Ma as well. Here we go.
Why is it? Because you're a narcissist. And in the process of you being a narcissist, anything you can't control, you're mad. But you lost the remote. So you know when somebody loses the remote, they go frantic. See, but what you didn't understand was my loyalty was because I said wedding vows before God, better for worse, richer for poor, sickness and health, death do us part. And I lived that out. I did nothing but take care of you. Every utility in that house to this day right now is under my name. The alarm company called me today. You talking all this money talk, you just paid a cable bill probably within the last 2 weeks out of my account.
Listen, he's talking about money. He said that no, he wasn't the broke one. She was the broke one. He was paying all the bills. Do y'all believe? I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
He's saying he was the one paying all the bills.
I had to bail you out of jail when you caught your case. When you had to pay the civil case. And we backtracked it. Who account did that come from? Me. You didn't have a dime. Slay warned me. May he rest in peace. He warned me. He warned me. So when you say malicious things about him, now that he's deceased, I know why. Because he know the truth. So all of this money talk that you're talking, you're a liar. All you do is lie, very bipolar. Say something 1 minute and she'll say 5 minutes later that she never said it. She will say she never said it. Right now on my phone, and like I told you, I never wanted a penny. I never wanted one dime. All of the music I wrote for her, I never wanted one penny. I never put my name on the credit. I never did anything. When people said, we know Pat writing that. Oh, you want to go in here and say, oh, I was making music before him. You was. That's why when I started writing it, they saw the difference. You want to talk down upon me. You want to try to assassinate my character. But in actuality, there are people who interact with us. Anybody who ever been around her and never been around me, please step to the front. Am I respectful? Am I considerate? I come from a very big family. I'm very loved. I'm very loved, inside and outside. And guess what? Your family love you too. But you don't love them. You're very cruel to people because you're a narcissist. And you know what? It hurts me that I gotta even say this about you, that I gotta even come on this live and do this. But the fact that you tried to mention my children, the fact that you had the audacity to come on here and say, I haven't seen my daughter, when you didn't allow me to see my daughter.
Shout out to Mo Love in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Mo? Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo channel and hit that notification bell. Great to see you, sis. Great to see you. Let's get it. So, Remy Ma was trying to paint this picture that Papoose was a deadbeat dad and he didn't want to see his children.
December 14th, when we gave my daughter a birthday party, you came to my attention. We spoke about the party. I said, how much is the party? You told me the amount of the party. You put up your half of the money for the party. I put up my money for my daughter's party. When my daughter's party took place, you had the audacity to send me a text and tell me not to come to my child's party. Why did you do that? Because I moved on and I wasn't sitting in the house watching my daughter while you run around with this lame, come home to me and say you wasn't with him. Why would you be with him? He's so beneath you. When I noticed that you was probably getting blackmailed because you're such a liar, I tried to protect you like I always protected you.
Damn.
You want to make it, you want to go on the gram, you want to play games about me knocking him out. That's a small thing. That wasn't the first time you saw me in action. But you know what? Like I said earlier, there's 3 reasons why she started to have so much animosity towards me. One was because I knocked him out. And it wasn't because she cared about his well-being. It was because she had been, as a celebrity, as a famous person who could be a role model if she wanted to, she has been behaving in a very, should I say promiscuous? Should I say promiscuous?
So he's calling her a hoe. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm gonna give it to y'all blood raw. No diddy. He calling his wife a hoe.
She has been behaving in a very not too respectful way. And it's been right under the nose of the entire industry and everybody. And people allow it because some of them are groupies. Some of them are clout chasers. Some people, they know the truth, but they act like it's not happening. By me knocking him out, it kind of put it out there, what's really going on. Also, she tried to fool y'all and say, what person would be in a marriage with a loving husband, being taken care of, bills paid, and cheat? You know what person would do that? You. Everything would be fine, and you would still violate. Because you know why? You can't keep your legs closed, Rem. That's one of the main problems with you. I could sit up here and run through your body count.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Now, we played this video yesterday. I don't think I'm gonna go through. I don't think I'm gonna play this whole video again. I just wanted to skim through it. I just wanted y'all to see. But he's talking about her body count. He's talking about she broke. You could tell that Papoose is hurt. You can tell that Remy Ma is hurt. Now that video surfaced yesterday. We played that video yesterday here on the No Cap Crew.
No Cap-tivity.
We played that video, right? I don't want to play the whole thing because it's like 21 minutes long. I don't want to play the whole thing. But some new things surfaced tonight. Some new posts surfaced tonight. Remy Ma is going hard. I'm gonna show y'all what Remy Ma posted. So this is Remy Ma. Remy Ma said, Claressa. Is that how you spell her name, Claressa? I'm blocked, so I couldn't at you. But in case you haven't noticed, nobody, and I mean nobody, is talking about July 26th. What's going on July? Can somebody please tell me what's going on July 26th? Hold on, let me get. What's going on July 26th? Hold on, let me get my phone. When I read this earlier, I was confused. I didn't know what the hell Remy Ma was talking about. Let me see. Claressa Shields, July 26th. Oh, okay. Tommy says she fighting. Okay, I appreciate that, Tommy. So, Remy Ma say nobody talk about your fight, basically. July 26th. Okay, she got a fight. Claressa Shields got a fight on July 26th. So, let's start over again. Remy Ma said, Claressa, I'm blocked, so I couldn't at you, but in case you haven't noticed, nobody, and I mean nobody, is talking about your fight on July 26th. They truly don't know where it is. The opponent, nothing. Not even after this little stunt. That's what should have been and should be the focus at all times. Listen, if you ready to be a grown woman, call me. You have the number. In the meantime, Google divorce mediation. I've been offering that for years. Now, back to your girlfriend, Papoose. Bring that ass here, boy. Okay, so Claressa Shields wrote, Claressa says, okay, so what did Claressa Shields write to Remy Ma? Claressa says, Remy Ma, I'ma say what the fuck I want to say. Yes, we're gonna have a family. Basically, she's saying her and Papoose is gonna have a family. Yes, we're happy. And yes, you still invited to barbecues and cookout, long as you have a good attitude. Leave me and Pap alone. Nobody worried about you. Yes, I'm 30 years old, not 18. You want to come to the fight or something? Damn. So that was Claressa Shields to Remy Ma. What do y'all think, man? How do y'all think this is gonna end? I'm y'all, what I'm gonna end up telling y'all, a lot of dudes gonna probably be like, Freezy, what's wrong with you, bro? Why you simping like that? No, I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the truth after this, man. This shit is crazy. Okay. Here's Remy Ma. I think Remy Ma uploaded another video talking. Here go Remy Ma.
Daughter around the pedophiles that's over there.
Damn.
One of your adopted sisters, knowingly, y'all all know about it over there, touching on kids.
See, this one didn't go too far.
No captivity.
I guarantee you a lot of y'all ain't heard this video yet. It's going too far. Remy Ma is accusing Papoose's sister of being a PDF file touching on kids. Shout out to Mel in the building. What's going on, Mel? It's going too far.
And that's why she ain't never been over there. That's why she don't know them. And you agreed with it when we were together. Hence why my daughter ain't never really go over there like that. So don't try to sit here and spin and act like, oh, she... The same one whose sister is in the shade room comments popping shit. Worry about your pedophile sister that y'all are protecting over there on that side of the family.
Damn.
Okay? Okay? Yes, I'm going there. I'm gonna go there with y'all every time.
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. The hate in this relationship is so deep rooted at this point. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When the hate is this bad and this deep and it cuts that deep, it ain't nowhere in hell you can hate somebody that bad and not still love them.
No captivity.
I'm just be honest with y'all. It ain't no way you can hate somebody that bad and go back and forth with them and upload Instagram posts with the intention of assassinating the other one's character as much as you can without really loving them. I believe that Papoose and Remy Ma really do still love each other, despite all of the cheating, despite being seen with other people. I think they still love each other. But it gets deeper though. All right? It gets deeper.
Daughter around the pedophiles that's over there. One of your adopted sisters, knowingly, y'all all know about it over there, touching on kids. And that's why she ain't never been over there. That's why she don't know them. And you agreed with it when we were together. Hence why my daughter ain't never really go over there like that. So don't try to sit here and spin and act like, oh, she... The same one whose sister is in the shade room comments popping shit. Worry about your pedophile sister that y'all are protecting over there on that side of the family.
See. Somebody gonna get hurt. If y'all think this is it, if y'all think it's just gonna end like this, no, hell no.
It's here for the third.
Somebody gonna get hurt. Cause now you done brought the sister in it. The sister wanna whoop Remy Ma ass right now. You can believe that. Real talk.
Oh, pussy ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got you for the long time. Hey, give him 2 months of the Mark 10. Blood clot.
This shit finna get bad. Shout out to Dallas in the building. What's up, Dallas? Remy Ma got a lot in her clip. She posted this not too long ago tonight. me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all a secret. Let me tell y'all a secret. When a woman, and I'm speaking to the women, because y'all can't fool us men. Y'all can't fool us. When a woman go this hard to show her new boo and try to act happy on camera and post it on Instagram and still married to a man and still have emotions and stuff, it's not a good sign. Remy Ma is obviously trying to make Papoose mad and jealous, man. Real talk. Why y'all do this, man? For one, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Remy Ma is too old to be acting like this. This is very immature. This is very immature. Remy Ma is way too old to be acting like this. And then she got a young dude, a damn battle rapper. I ain't co-signing this bullshit.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm not co-signing this bullshit. Remy Ma got a fucking battle rapper and she at a club with the phone to her face trying to show her and her new boo, the battle rapper boo. Yeah, I said it, the battle rapper boo. Like they happy and everything. And ain't nobody buying this shit. And look at him. He act young. Don't he act young? All he doing is sticking dick to her ass. That's it. He just sticking dick.
No Cap-tivity.
That's all he doing. Listen, women, y'all need a coaching call. Remy Ma need a coaching call from my brother Freezer. I'm telling you right now, I could have showed her how to avoid all of this shit a long time ago. First of all, this is not classic and you're losing a lot of brownie points. You're losing a lot of points with this right here. Okay? I'm telling you right now. Listen, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, especially if you want your voice to be heard from the chat, let me know what y'all think about this Remy Ma and Papoose situation thus far. Either leave a super cap, right? The super cap icon is right down there where you guys are typing in the chat. It's a rectangle box with a $ in it. That's how you leave a super cap. Or you can leave a cash cap too, $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Shout out to Game Wise in the building. What's going on, Game Wise? Listen, Remy Ma is not fooling nobody. Look at this dude, man. You left a father of 4 who you fathered these kids with. Ladies, let me tell y'all something. Don't ever make this mistake in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Ladies, I'm talking to y'all. All my sisters, don't ever make this mistake in your life. Okay? But I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is a big mistake that Remy Ma made. I understand what y'all saying, YOLO, you only live once. But let's just go ahead and be honest. This is not, if it hasn't already not worked out already, because we done already seen Remy Ma courtside with some white dude. Matter of fact, let me pull up this damn, I'm gonna pull up that picture, hold on. Let me pull up that damn picture of the white dude. We don't know who Remy Ma with. I don't know who Remy Ma with. And they still haven't even said the name of this dude. This guy right here, remember this? We don't even know who this guy is. This is what I be trying to tell the women. When you do stuff and when you try to get back at niggas and you're all over the place, you find yourselves in situations like this. Look at him. Why y'all do this?
No Cap-tivity.
You find yourself in situations like this. You don't know where your life headed. You don't know where you go. This is not a smart move. This is not good for Remy Ma. This ain't good for the kids. And I'm going to tell y'all why it's not good for Papoose either. I'm going to show y'all. Look at this shit. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Did they put a picture? Did they put a name up here? Who is this guy? It's a mystery white guy. What is Remy Ma doing out here in these streets? And she got the damn crackhead gold boots on.
No Cap-tivity.
What is Remy Ma doing? The hell going on with Remy Ma? She just doing anything. And listen, all my sisters, the no cap ladies, I need y'all to actually stand up and say, Remy Ma, you fucking up. It's time for the sisters to call Remy Ma. Y'all got her number. Call her and say, Remy, you fucking up. What is you doing? This is not a good look, Remy, at all. Okay? This is not a good look at all. Then what kind of white boy this is? Look at that white boy Rick. This whole thing is disastrous. And I'm going to break it down. I'm going to tell y'all something. Remy Ma has made a big mistake. And she knows it. This is why I believe Papoose when he said that she called him and said, hey, and wished him happy anniversary and, you know, and wanted him to buy her a gift. And tried to push up on him a little bit. You feel what I'm saying? Super chat. Shout out to Game Wise. Game Wise DJ in the building. Thank you, bro. Game Wise for the $5 super cap. He said, a woman that's scorned inside from past relationships will get with a bomb just to piss her ex or baby daddy off. I ain't mad at it. It's part of the game.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Game Wise. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. If anybody would like the voice to be heard from the chat on this controversial topic, you can either do what Game Wise did and leave a super cap, or you can leave a cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. So when we hear Papoose say shit like this and talk, I believe him, you know.
But that's not what I'm going to do, because I'm not here to tear you down and I'm not here to disrespect you. I'm not here to do that. But the fact that you mentioned my children and you fabricated after you have already been documented and recorded telling the truth about how I supported you when you was away. Telling the truth about our entire time together. But it wasn't good enough for you to move on and be an adult after you cheated. And I gave you numerous opportunities to stop the cheating. We went to a therapist. Why come on here and lie and say we haven't slept together since 2022? Why come on here and make it seem like that's true? We never had an agreement. Oh, you be with who you be with and I be with. We never had an agreement. All we had was you lying saying that you're not with him. Why would you deal with him? That's all we had. And when I found out the truth that you were with him, you said, let's go to therapy. And I agreed. Then we made an agreement with the therapist. You violated the agreement again. So when I caught him, I knocked him out. Wherever I would have saw him at, I would have knocked him out. You so mad at me because I knocked him out at your event. Anywhere I saw him at, he was getting put down. And I told you this. I still got the messages telling you this. So all of this fabrication, all of these stories about me, my children, all of these stories about money. I paid every bill in that household. I did nothing but buy you gifts. It's photos and everything of it. It's all on my page. Never trust a celebrity who erased their Instagram. They hiding from something. It's still there. Me buying her gifts. All that materialistic. If you notice, her entire thing was about materialism. Just fabricating. She just recently told me she don't got no money. So what you talking this money talk? Hey, this is what I got in my account. Let's keep it a buck. So you want to fabricate these stories. I don't have to fabricate to impress anybody.
Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast and Uncle Jeff in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate y'all being here.
Everybody knows I'm a hard worker. Everybody know I came from the bottom. Everybody know I went from artist, transition to executive. All of the times y'all see me support this woman. Any song, any video she dropped. Show me one post of her saying, subscribe to TuneCore. Show me one. Just show me one. Show me one, guys. When I drop the album every month, every single month, as the year progressed, the producers and the artists grew higher and higher and higher.
Yo, I'm at the point now where I've reached the conclusion that most people don't know how to be in relationships. They don't know how to choose people, and relationships have been ruining people's lives.
This one here for the third.
Relationships have been ruining people's lives. And when I say relationships, I'm including marriages and everything. It's not supposed to be like this. Marriages and relationships are supposed to be a glorious time. Blessed. It's supposed to be blessed. Right? It's supposed to be profitable. A lot of people don't know how to be in relationships. We just don't want to be alone, man. I'm telling you.
By the time I got to the end of the year and I caught that feature with Lil Wayne, she ain't come home no more. She started staying out. There's people very close to you. When you did that, they said, Pat, we know her for a long time. Don't pay her no mind. She's only doing that to throw you off of your grind. She see you finally about to be successful again, bro. It's been a long time. You deserve it. You know what she did? Start staying out, not coming home. So I could go on and on about her. She could fabricate any lie she want about me. Any lie she want to fabricate, she could fabricate. I wrote 90% of the music since I've been with her. And if you come around me and you type a keyword from any one of her verses, it pops up in my phone with the date that I wrote it. So all of this money talk on that aspect, that's cap. You talk about me buying you gifts. You try to say in the past, oh, you don't buy gifts. That's documented. You walk around with thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of jewelry that I bought every single day. You talking this jewelry talk. First and foremost, I have a cash business. So there's numerous times where I cashed you out and you went and bought things.
Do y'all feel like Papoose, it was necessary for Papoose to actually come to Instagram and tell his side? Does this make Papoose immature? Does this make Papoose immature? Let me hear from the chat.
With my money. You want to talk about property? We bought this house together. We bought it together. I wrote one of your biggest.
So we got a lot of people say no, it doesn't make him immature. We got a couple of ladies say Travel One and Kim say yes, it does make him immature.
Records, man. One of your biggest hits. So you want to downplay me as an artist when I wrote one of your biggest hits. That's so sad. But like I said earlier,
Mel said yes, it does make him immature. So a lot of the ladies are saying it makes him immature. Most of the guys are saying no, it doesn't make him immature. Killer Swag say no, he's well within his rights. It doesn't make him immature. Dallas said it doesn't make him immature. Black Lexicon said no, it doesn't. It makes him immature. Tommy B said no, it doesn't make him immature. Cassandra B, Neighborhood Sweetheart said no, it doesn't make him immature. Okay, I think Kim is changing her mind. She says no, it doesn't make him immature. Okay.
the fact that you chose to mention my kids, that's why I responded on this video. As far as the divorce, like I said, she never wanted to get the divorce. She never wanted the divorce, that's correct. And she didn't want to do it peacefully, like two adults, because the attorneys brought to my attention, if you guys agree, the divorce could be private. But if you don't agree, it gets messy. I brought that to her attention. She never wanted to do it. Just recent, and I say within the past few weeks, she's been saying that she wanted to do it civilized way. So we had a plan. She said she wanted to go to a mediator. She wanted to go to a mediator. She wanted to work it out. She even tried to tell me, like I told you yesterday, she started asking me, are you done with me? Are you done with me? I said, is that even a question?
Wow. Do y'all believe that Remy Ma actually asked him the other day, are you done with me? Are you done with me? I'm going to tell y'all something. 4 kids and a marriage is a lot. 16 years is a lot.
I'm going forward with the divorce, yes. Now, I wake up to this morning. Very strange. So, what I'm saying to y'all is, the reason why this is happening because you mentioned my children and you lied. You cheated with this lame since 2022. You cheated with numerous others before that. And you know it's true. You know it's true. You know it's true. Look at the comments. They know what I wrote. I wrote tons of her music. 90% of her music, I wrote it since I've been around her.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me ask y'all something. Who's really to blame? Who's really to blame the way this relationship ended? Thank you, JT. Who's really to blame the way this relationship ended? I don't even know if it ended. Who's really to blame to where it got to now, to how it ended up, to how this relationship ended up to this point, right? How disastrous it is right now. Papoose just said she's cheated on him numerous of times in the past, not just with Easy the Black Captain. Papoose said she done cheated on him. Why would a man stay in a relationship like that? I'm not saying Papoose is to blame. I'm just saying what would make a man stay in a relationship and just keep, and she is the cheater. Like, a lot of times women always be like, men are dogs and men always cheating. What would make a man keep getting cheated on like that? And have y'all noticed anything? Remy Ma has said a lot of shit. She done talked about Papoose, PDF filed sister, all kinds of shit. She done called Papoose broke and everything. But one thing we haven't heard, I don't think, from Remy Ma, is that Papoose was cheating on her a lot.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just saying. You saying this woman was cheating on you all them time. Why was saying? I understand y'all got kids, but your kids is grown. Your kids is like 20, 25, 26, 29 years old. Well, you got a 6-year-old, so, you know.
I wrote probably like 3 songs on her first album. If I listen to it, I'll tell you exactly what I wrote. And when you listen to it, y'all know my pen. But that's neither here nor there. That's not why I came here. The only reason why I'm mentioning that is because you fabricated. You fabricated and you talked about my children. And as a father, I was not going to allow that. I've allowed you to do what you've been doing all of this time? And I said nothing. I said nothing. She got mad at me because I went live and said I didn't knock this lame out. Oh, it's not just the two. I said, Rem, whatever I got to do to assist you, I'm going to do it. Oh, no, but it's not just us. What the hell you mean it's not just us? Who is this nigga? Very bitter because I moved on, because I finally moved on. I got tired of sitting there, tolerating it. And I was there for my daughter, but I started to realize that my daughter didn't need to see me like that. She didn't need to see her father when she got to come in another room to visit me now, when we all used to sleep together as a family. I started to realize that. I said, you know what? I would rather her see me how she's supposed to see her dad, on his feet, doing the right thing, not sitting in here tolerating somebody who constantly stabbing me in my back. So I decided to move on. And as far as the divorce, the reason why I filed today was because, like I said, me and her just spoke. And I told her, I'm going to go Saturday.
I'm going to tell y'all why I feel like he ended up filing. That man did not want to file this damn divorce. I'm going to tell y'all why I feel like he really filed a divorce and put the paperwork in. Cause Claressa Shields put that pressure on his ass and said, so if you really don't love her, do you love her? Because y'all going back and forth. I can't tell. Do you really love her, Papoose? No, I don't love her. So why haven't you filed for divorce yet? Why you waiting on her? If you really don't love her, why you ain't filed for divorce? And I believe that was the true reason why Papoose filed for divorce.
And speak to my attorney. After I speak, I'll be ready to do the mediation, you know what I'm saying? Or for the mediator. But since she's so upset, because if you pay attention, Claressa has a fight coming up. Claressa's out here shining like the diamond she is. And she's mad. She's
Yo, this shit gonna get worse. Just stay with me.
Bitter that I moved on. So she wanted to go on social media today and fabricate. You come on a live talking about, oh, my mother went on YouTube and she said, are you in the hospital? Dumb fake hospital videos is old as hell. You just wanted an excuse to come up here and be malicious and make up lies. Let's keep it a buck. That was pathetic. Then she on a live talking about, pay attention, y'all. Go back to the live and watch this. Oh, don't call me.
Freezer, my YouTube cousin. What's going on, Freezer? Great to see you.
No, y'all. Don't call me. What Ed Lover say? Come on, son. Come on, son. Nobody was calling you. Nobody was calling you. Picked up the phone and said, no, don't call me. Oh, I thought you was calling me about that. They ain't even know she was live, y'all. Your bullshit and your tactics is not relevant. If you look at Cardi B video, when she went when she was talking, I think she went live about her husband or whatever, because I don't want to get in their business. But during her video, she was like, nobody call me. Nobody called me. You up here, and you want to imitate that, man. You're not Cardi B, man. Let's keep it a buck. This is how phony you is. Yes, she did. She on the live saying, no, don't call me, no. But she picked up the phone. Oh, I thought she was calling me about that. Nobody was calling me about that. They didn't care. Nobody cared about that. But this is the fabrication and the fakeness. This is the fakeness. You just needed an excuse to do that.
Damn.
You've been telling me for the longest, when I knocked him out, oh, I'm gonna make you lose your job. That's the first thing she came out of her mouth. Like I said earlier, never supported it. All the support y'all seen. And mind you, I don't want y'all to take my word for this. It speaks for itself. So document it. Never let these celebrities who you support spend money on, follow their journey, open their mouth when something bad happens to tell you. You don't know me. You don't know my real life. Yes, they do. I documented when my child was born in front of them. I documented the wedding. I documented visiting you. So these people been following our journey for a long time.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Who do y'all think seems more believable during these back and forths between Papoose and Remy Ma? Who feels more believable when each one of these people talk? Papoose or Remy Ma? Put it in the chat. Who do y'all think is more believable since all of this been going on? Papoose or Remy Ma? Who is more believable? Mel said Remy. Tommy said Pap. Stan said Pap. Freezer said Pap. Cassandra B said Pap. What's going on, Stan? Great to see you. JT said Papoose. Black Lexicon said Papoose. So we only had one Remy. That was Mel. Damn, everybody saying Papoose. Rob said, what's going on, Rob? Rob said Papoose. Since 7 said Remy is a mammy. So I'm okay. So I'm taking it you saying Papoose. Shout out to my T Dub said Papoose. Shout out to my sister Mia. She said both. Mia said both.
No Cap-tivity.
Mia said she believed both of them. Ronald said Papoose all day. Kim said I don't know. Looks like Papoose is winning the race on this.
They say that because they don't want you to believe your eyes. Y'all seen it, y'all. Everything y'all seen was true. Y'all seen the entire journey of us. And throughout that journey, what did y'all say? What did y'all notice? Y'all seen support. Y'all seen loyalty. Y'all seen authenticity. Y'all seen my daughter be born. I welcomed y'all into the delivery room. It was all documented. Now you want to lie to these people and rewrite history and say, he didn't support me, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. You're a damn liar. I had to pack up the house.
Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ in the building. What's up, MJ?
No Cap-tivity.
MJ said, what MJ said? MJ said, Papoose is telling the truth. Remy haven't been the same in a minute. Hey, Freezy, what's going on, MJ? Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel, Conversations with MJ, and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Great to see you in the building, sis. Great to see you.
That you was renting when you caught the case and put everything in storage. I had to fly everybody up. I had to relocate and get a condo close to the prison so I could visit you.
Damn.
I went and visited you every day for a year straight because I knew you needed me.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. If Remy Ma was my sister, I'd be like, Remy, that's a good ass nigga. That's a good nigga right there. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga moved close to you while you was in prison and then rented a condo close to the prison. That's a good nigga, Remy. I ain't gonna lie, Remy. That's a good dude. You might need to stick with him.
I knew you needed me. And now you want to come in front of these people and change that and change the facts of what happened? Really? Why? Because I wouldn't lie and say I didn't knock some lame out who deserved it? You don't shake no man's hand and sleep with his wife. When you had to pay the civil suit, I paid that. I left from overseas. I had another show. I was on tour. I skipped out of my show, flew back here. They said, Pat, what you doing? You got another engagement. Your contractor do this. I said, I gotta go, man. Rem need me. Anybody who was on tour with me, please step to the front.
Damn.
I flew back and bailed you out. Because that's what real people do. I don't want to bring people names in it, but another individual put up the house, I put up the cash. Because you needed it. And you know another reason why I had to bail you out, because you didn't have the money. You didn't have the money.
Is Remy Ma out here broke? Because from what Papoose is saying, Remy out here broke. Is Remy broke? Cause she's sitting courtside with white boy Ricks and shit like that, though. This lady broke. Cause we know Easy to Block Captain ain't got no goddamn money.
I'm saying, I'm not even gonna bring Joe in a minute. But y'all relationship wasn't what it was at the time. You burnt all your bridges. I was wondering at the time, damn, why nobody rock with her? Why nobody supporting her? Why everybody turning their back? Because you burn your bridges. That's why I should have knew. That was a flag. That was a red flag. Your family love you. I tell you all the time. But do you love them back? Who do you love? Who do you love? You got a problem with everybody.
Who do you love? Benediction. Who do you love? Benediction. Who do you love? I'm in for sure. Shout out to my dog, Mr. Fantastic in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Fantastic say Freezy, she did a 7-year bid and never had a true hit record. How she got money? Something to think about.
No Cap-tivity.
Something to think of. What's going on, El Cheapo in the building? Make sure y'all subscribe to Mr. Fantastic's channel and hit that notification bell. Also, subscribe to my sister's channel, El Cheapo, in real life, and hit that notification bell as well.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I hope women out here broke for real. Shit.
Ever since Cam left Juju, she been the bitter best friend. Putting bad ideas, bad concepts, bad advice in your ear. Let's keep it real. See what I'm saying? This is what I didn't want to do, man. Because to me, this ain't what it is. But the fact that you mentioned my children, I cannot let that ride.
Damn.
Because I stand on that. You want to fabricate stories. Like I ain't bring you 35. I'm sorry. Pardon me, y'all. 30 to 31 pounds of food every month.
I thought if you said 31 pounds of weed.
For the entire 6 years you was incarcerated. You want to fabricate stories like I didn't come to reconcile with my mother and your mother.
My mother, son.
Who are two great, amazing women. Both of them. Love their families, take care of their families. Like we didn't know come there so we could have a wedding. When that whole Key situation transpired, like I didn't go through that storm with you.
Yo, son. New York is heartbroken behind this shit, son. You know what I'm saying? The boroughs ain't gonna never be the same, son, after this shit, son.
Like I wasn't in the courtroom fighting officers over your situation. So, you know, you're very ungrateful. And it's sad to say, I don't want to disrespect you as a woman, but you're a narcissist.
Damn.
I wish I didn't have to come on this live and do this, but I had to do it. I had to do it. Everything, as far as my clothes.
He just answered my question. He said he had to do it. He said he didn't want to do this shit, but he had to do it. And he looked, do you see how he looked in the distance when he said he had to do it? Watch this. That's when you know a man's serious, when he look off from the camera and look in the distance. He look in the sky and say, I had to do it. I had to do it. He pondering on that. That's when you know a dude's serious. Watch this.
When I left, I didn't want nothing. I didn't care about the clothes. I said, I don't care about nothing. Get your clothes, bro.
Hold on.
As a woman, but you're a narcissist.
Watch
I wish
this.
I didn't have to come on this live and do this, but I had to do it.
Damn.
I had to do it.
Damn. See how he looked off from it? He thinking about it. Like, damn, I had to do this shit. That's when you know a man's serious. He thinking like, I ain't even want to. You could tell he didn't want to make this video, but he was like, I had to do it. I had to do it. Watch this. Watch this shit. You know Papoose serious.
I wish I didn't have to come on this live and do this, but I had to do it.
Damn.
I had to do it.
Shit.
Everything, as far as my clothes, guess what, y'all? When I left, I didn't want nothing. I didn't care about the clothes. I said, I don't care about nothing.
Calling him Remy, calling him?
Get your clothes, bro.
Stop calling that man
said,
Remy.
Nah, I don't.
She keep calling that man.
I did not want it. I didn't want no clothes. Keep it. Keep it. I just needed to leave, man.
Damn. Shout out to Blaze. What's up, Blaze? Blaze in the building. Blaze say, Blaze say, seems to me like people will never understand the importance of not airing out your personal shit for the whole world to see. Another case of their lives, our entertainment. Shaking my damn head. Shout out to my dog Blaze in the building. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. That was the end of that video. Can y'all believe that video is like 21 minutes long? 21 minutes and 4 seconds to be exact. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Let's have a real talk. I'm gonna put the link in the chat in 1 second. Hold on. I want to have a real talk. I know a lot of y'all ain't gonna like what I'm finna say. Right? I know a lot of y'all ain't gonna like what your boy Freezer finna say, but I got to say it. Let me see. Let me see if Claressa Shields said anything on Twitter. I'm gonna show y'all this shit right here, man. When I seen this shit, I said, Claressa Shields really does love Papoose. Like, Claressa Shields be eating Papoose ass. That's how much she love Papoose. She love Papoose, man. Claressa Shields love that dude, man. Look how she's staring at. Look how Claressa Shields is staring at this dude, man. Claressa Shields worships the ground that Papoose walk on. Claressa Shields will fuck you up about Papoose. This shit is not going to end good. This shit is going to end badly. And I know some of y'all don't like to look to listen to Freezy. But y'all better start listening to your brother. This shit is not gonna end good. I'm telling you. By the end of this shit, by the time this ain't even the beginning. Look how Claressa Shields looking at Papoose. Watch this shit.
I'm with Claressa Shields to spend time wisely with skill. Doing everything that losers won't, but winners will. We ain't chasing a good time. We just sit and chill. Eating, watching Michael B. Jordan. That movie, Sin is Ill. When the love is genuine, you can tell it's a different feel. Babyface was right on that song. She got that whip appeal.
Whoa!
Stole her heart like a ball player. I be getting steals, and I pay for it in full. We don't split the bill. This ain't that fake vibe that you used to. Nah, this shit.
Do y'all see the look on Claressa Shields' face? That girl loves Papoose. She wants to have his babies. That girl has sold out. It's over. She loves him. She sold out for Papoose. I don't know what Papoose did to Claressa Shields, but this lady is gone.
Shit is real. I'm so allergic to fake people. I need some Benadryl. If we were slaves, y'all would be house niggas. We in the field. She fight for the people. George Floyd, Emmett Till, Olympic winner, first female boxer to get a meal. So much motion that she be moving while she be sitting still. Wins a heavyweight title. They gonna say it's still. I'm with Claressa.
Let me tell y'all something, man. And I hope that y'all listen to me when I say this. I hope y'all listen to me when I say this. Okay? Let me start this right here. Listen, shout out to everybody that's watching. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell. What does it say? Let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all something. Let's talk about Claressa Shields. Let's have a heart-to-heart talk discussion about Claressa Shields. This is going to end badly. Now, what I'm about to say is not going to be popular, right?
This going to be controversial, but I'm going to say it.
What I'm about to say is not going to be a popular take on this Claressa Shields and Papoose and Remy Ma situation. It's not. But I'm letting y'all know right now. Y'all heard it first. Y'all heard it from me. Shout out to Jay Davila in the building. What's going on, Jay? Great to see you, sis. And great to see my brother, Big Bad Bull, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
He said sharing is caring. Please take a moment to share this live stream right now. Support our brother. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit the notification bell on Big Bad Bull's channel. It's Big Bad Bull. Yep. Let me tell y'all something, man. I need y'all to follow me. I need y'all to follow me. Is there a loop on this thing?
I bought every.
Hold up. Is there a loop? Playback loop? No, there ain't no playback loop. Let me do this again. So let me tell y'all something, man. Appreciate you, Blaze. Appreciate you, bro. 72 likes. Listen, we need, if you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do so at this present time. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do so at this present time. We got 72 people that hit the like button, 1 person that hit the dislike button. We're very gracious. Shout out to the 73rd person that hit the like button. Thank you. I appreciate all the people that hit the like button. I wish y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me tell y'all something. This is my prediction with Claressa Shields, man. Listen, if y'all want your voice to be heard from the chat, go ahead and you can either send a super cap or you can send a cash cap, the $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. The super cap is right there in the top right hand corner. That's what it is. $ no cap freeze. Hold on, wait.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Let me tell y'all something, man. This is going to end badly for Claressa Shields. Now, the people who is the worst for out of this whole situation is the 6-year-old child, right? It's the 6-year-old child is gonna be the worst for, right? Because their other children, I think they got 3 children in their 20s and they got a 6-year-old girl. That's who is going to be the worst for. But out of all the adults, who this situation is going to end, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all gonna learn not to make the same mistake that Claressa Shields is making right now. The person that's making the biggest mistake out of all 3 of these people is Claressa Shields. Now, some of y'all might not agree with me because I know y'all want Claressa Shields to be happy and she deserves to be happy. I understand. I get it.
We're here for the thug.
But the person that's making the biggest mistake in this whole situation is Claressa Shields. Not Remy Ma, not Papoose. It's Claressa Shields. I'm going to tell you why. Out of all 3 of these people, Claressa Shields has the most promising career. And this right here is evident how people can be emotional. So emotional to that they want to belong to somebody and something. And I'm going to tell y'all how powerful emotions is. This woman is a fighter. This woman is a champion fighter. She know how to fight in real life. And she couldn't withstand the whims of feeling or wanting to fall in love. The reason why this is not going to end well for Claressa Shields is because Papoose I know y'all ain't ready for what I'm about to say.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
The reason why this is gonna end badly for Claressa Shields is because they've only been talking since August of last year, and Papoose is still in love with Remy Ma. And I hate it for Claressa Shields. Claressa Shields is going to get her heart broken. I'm going to tell you why. Papoose stated that he had been cheated on several times by a celebrity. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Once a man get hurt and cheated on by the love of his life, and he endured that because of kids, this shit ain't gonna never be the same. I'm just being honest with you.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
No Cap-tivity.
This shit ain't gonna never be the same. And the person that's gonna end up being hurt the worst in the end is Claressa Shields. Now, how bad is this shit gonna get, Freezy? How bad it's gonna get? Y'all wanna know how bad this shit can get for Claressa Shields? Claressa Shields is a prize fighter. She's a female championship prize fighter. I'm finna show y'all how bad this shit gonna possibly, more than likely, possibly get for Claressa Shields. That girl, Claressa Shields, might get so thrown off from this whole situation because it's gonna end badly. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. It's gonna end badly. Her and Papoose, they're not gonna be together forever. Papoose is on the rebound. Right? Claressa Shields is making Papoose feel like he's he's important again. And let me tell you, a lot of times these celebrity relationships, they're very tricky. Because a lot of it is status based. Right? A lot of these celebrity relationships is status based, and they most of them really don't understand what real love really is. We seen how this shit ended with Remy Ma. Right? We seen how this shit ended with Remy Ma. And if anybody supposed to still be together, it's supposed to be Remy Ma and Papoose. They got 4 kids together. One still in the house. But what's going to end up happening with Claressa Shields? Claressa Shields is going to get thrown off. She's going to get hurt so bad from all of this. And I'm not saying Papoose is a bad dude. Papoose, in my humble opinion, I think Papoose is a good dude. But I'm finna break this shit down on how these relationships be fucking y'all up, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. These relationships, one of these days y'all gonna listen to y'all big brother so I can steer y'all the right way. Don't just get into these relationships because you feel good. Don't do it. Email your brother Freezy. Message me on Discord. Do something. Instagram message me. What's going to happen with this Claressa Shields situation? Right? What's going to happen with this Claressa Shields situation? Claressa Shields is going to get hurt. And the prize fighter champion that we've all grown to know, there's a high probability that she will be no more.
No Cap-tivity.
She's not going to be. Let me tell y'all something. It happened to Mike Tyson. It happened to the best of fighters. And if Claressa Shields continues to entertain this bullshit, it's going to happen to her. We're going to witness the downfall of what might be who might be the greatest fighter, the greatest female fighter in history. Claressa Shields needs to get out of this shit as soon as possible. Because she's so busy trying to prove that Papoose loved her more than he loved Remy Ma. It's foolish. And I'm going to tell you something. Women do this all the time. Women like to fight for men. Women like to fight for men and say they won. I won. I won. I won. It ain't worth it.
I'm at the car.
It ain't worth it. Now she talking about having kids with this dude. They already got he already got 4 kids with Remy Ma. Not saying that he can't spread his seed somewhere else. I just don't think that Papoose is really ready for what Claressa Shields is ready for. I just don't think so. I don't think Papoose is ready for what Claressa Shields is ready for. I think Papoose is basking in the spotlight right next to Claressa Shields, and he's loving it. And he gets to rub it in Remy Ma's face. And it just so happened that Claressa Shields is caught right slap dab in the middle of this bullshit. And it's not going to end well for Claressa Shields. It's not. And I'm going to tell you something. You could tell, like just from following Claressa Shields, you could tell Claressa Shields has a good heart. You could tell.
Siblings a car. I done bought every last one of my siblings a car.
Really?
Bought my mama a house. My mama 2 cars. My daddy a car. Help him with his bills. Help mama with her bills. Help my sister take care of her 3 kids. Her 3 kids live with me. I go there, sit with the teachers, go to teacher conferences. I do all this stuff. And it seemed like the more you do, the more that they don't like you.
Right.
I overlooked how much my sister, started disliking me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. I never done nothing to her. I don't want to get emotional, you know what I'm saying? But me and my sister got the same mama and same daddy, and we grew up together. And, she just, you work so hard to make all this money and to have a good life for yourself. And then the people who you want to share it with, they just change on you. And it's hurtful because people say it's lonely at the top, but damn, this lonely, you know what I'm saying? People should.
Did y'all hear that? Did anybody hear what Claressa Shields just said? This is how a lot of y'all end up making these mistakes that y'all make. Claressa Shields got tired of nobody being in her corner, and she got tired of feeling lonely, man. I'm breaking this shit down. I'm gonna break this shit down, dog. Don't I always break it down? Super chat. Shout out to Doug Will in the building. What's up, my brother Doug Will, for the $5 super count. Doug Will say, they all lame in my opinion. If Papoose and Remy Ma are done, then what is there for anybody to fight about? That's a fact. I agree with that. Thank you, Doug Will, for that super count, man. Thank you for supporting the show as well. Listen, if y'all want to be heard from the chat, I'm definitely going to be your voice and read whatever super cap that y'all seeing, or cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Listen, it's okay to feel happy for your boy Papoose, right? It's okay to feel happy for Papoose. But we got to tell the truth though, right? As men and women. That's why I said a long time ago, I'm not with that team man shit. I'm a realist. I just tell the truth. I know how this shit gonna end. I think that Papoose needs to sit her down and say, listen, let's just take this shit slow, man. You talking about having kids and family, inviting Remy Ma to the barbecue. No. A mature man would say, nah, we don't. Well, listen, I know we fucking already. We fucking and stuff. We fucking and sucking. But I think we going too far with this right now. But see, here's the thing. This is where it gets a little confusing when the fucking and sucking start. You feel what I'm saying? When that fucking and sucking start. When the fucking and the sucking start, I'm telling you, this shit get a little tricky. Huh? It get a little tricky. But nobody want to listen to Freezy though. Shout out to my dog, JT for What We Know podcast. Super chat. Thank you for your $5, JT. I appreciate you, bro. What JT said? JT said, Freezy, Papoose has 4 children. However, he only have 1 child with Remy Ma. Okay, that's good to know. No Cap-tivity. So he only got the 6-year-old with Remy Ma. He only has the 6-year-old with Remy Ma. Shout out to JT from What We Know podcast, man. No Cap-tivity. Listen. If you want your voice to be heard, you can either do it through Super Cap or Cash Cap at $, no cap freezy. That's $, no cap freezy. Let me tell y'all something, man. Claressa Shields is going to catch a whole bunch of stray bullets. I need y'all to listen to me. Claressa Shields is going to catch a whole bunch of stray bullets. And if this doesn't go how she would like it to go, Claressa Shields is going to lose her title, her belt. She's not going to be the same anymore. She's going to gain weight. She's going to lose her mojo. I'm going to tell you something, because I can look at Claressa Shields' face when she look at Papoose. She looks at Papoose like Papoose is the love of her life. No Cap-tivity. That's how she look at Papoose. Like Papoose is the love of her life. Super chat. And Papoose know he ain't ready for that shit. Shout out to Game Wise DJ for the $5 super chat. He say, overheard grandma say, quote unquote, when he hard, he soft, and when he's soft, he hard. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Game Wise DJ. If you want your voice to be heard from the chat, you can either do it by Super Cap or $, no cap freezy. That's $, no cap freezy. And I'm gonna tell y'all why this make me feel bad to say this. Because I think Papoose is a good dude. I really do. In his core, at his heart, I think Papoose is a genuine dude. But this is what I was saying in the beginning. This is toxic relationships. The kind that Papoose is going through with Remy Ma, his still now wife today. It could change you. I asked a lot of y'all earlier in the chat, how many of y'all have been scarred in a relationship? A lot of y'all, listen, quite a bit of y'all surprisingly put 1s in the chat. I said, put a 1 in the chat if you've been scarred from a relationship. I'm gonna tell you, I ain't think nobody was gonna put a 1 in the chat because nobody actually wants to admit that. Right? But these are the type of conversations that we really need to have. Instead of pointing the finger and saying, she ain't shit, he ain't shit. No, it's okay to admit you was scarred. This is adult conversations. It's mature conversations. Everybody want to be macho. Everybody want to act like they got it all together. No, you don't. And this is what I mean by Papoose. I think at Papoose's core, he's a good dude. T-Dub say he been scarred. I think at Papoose's core, he's a good dude, but he's taking this poison over to Claressa Shields. He's taking this poison over to Claressa Shields. And I'm going to tell you right now, after all of this said and done, this has the potential to change Claressa Shields as we know her for the rest of her life.
No Cap-tivity.
Or at the very least, it would take a lot of time for her to bounce back from this shit. Because I'm telling you right now, this shit is not going to end well. This shit is going to end badly. This might be one of the worst mistakes she has made in her life.
This one here for the thug.
And it's just the hard truth. But she's getting caught up in the middle trying to prove something. Not only to Remy Ma, but to all of us. That she won and she the baddest bitch. And that's a dangerous game to play. Because this is a spiritual thing. You're already fucking and sucking. You're already fucking and sucking. Spirits is being passed around already. Claressa Shields is 30 years old.
No Cap-tivity.
I want Claressa Shields to still be a champion. Papoose, it's okay. It's okay to be by her side and serve as a source of encouragement. It's okay to do that, Papoose. But that brings up the question that I had earlier. Can you be friends? Can a man be friends with a woman and not want to have sex with her at any time during that friendship? No matter how years they're friends. No matter how many years they're friends. Sorry. Am I right on this? Is this going to end badly for Claressa Shields? Is this going to end badly for Claressa Shields? Am I right on this? Everybody's paying attention. Everybody, listen, everybody's so caught up in Papoose and Remy Ma's relationship. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Lord forbid, hold on, man. Lord forbid this happen.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Lord forbid that this happen. That Papoose have a weak moment. And doesn't it always happen? What I'm about to say? Lord forbid. Does anybody know that? Does anybody know what I'm about to say? Does anybody know what Free's about to say? Lord forbid what? And a lot of times this shit happen like this. That's why I'm telling y'all it's too soon. It's too soon. Jay Davila say, if they get back together, Claressa will beat both of them up. No, I ain't even talking about getting back together. Eventually, if this happened, they might get back together. Fear No More to say, if he messes with someone else. Nope, that's not what I was saying. Mel said they might get back together. Happens all the time. I know couples who remain twice. No cap. No, I feel what you're saying, but I ain't talking about that. Doug will say he has a weak moment and smashes. Hold on, let me highlight this. Doug will say he has a weak moment and smashes Remy again.
No Cap-tivity.
You don't think that's possible? He been married to this woman for 16 years. Lord forbid he has a weak moment on the phone and they start crying on the phone together. And Remy Ma start crying and say, why I gotta be like this? Why does it have to be like this, Papoose? And then Papoose say, I ain't never wanted to be like this, Ma. You know I love you. We done been through the trenches, son. I didn't want this to happen. Papoose, just please, we have a 6-year-old daughter together. You always gonna be my friend. You know you're my best friend. That dude, easy to block, easy. That dude, easy. He meant nothing to me. He's nothing. I was just trying to make you mad. I was just trying to make you mad, Pap. And Pap gonna be on the phone like this here. Damn. Have you been having sex lately? No, I can't think about nobody else but you. I can't think about nobody else but you right now. I ain't having sex. No, I need you to promise me. I need you to promise me, Ma. Are you having sex? No, Pap. No, I'm not having sex. I want you. I'm tired of this. You know you don't love her. What you doing tomorrow? Nothing. You want me to bring, can I come see my daughter tomorrow? Yeah, you could always see your daughter. You know I was just saying all that shit for the gram. All right. What we can do, Ma, we can meet up. We can meet up at the park tomorrow. Bring our daughter and we can just talk, all right? We can talk. So are we gonna figure this out? I don't know, Ma. I don't know. I got a lot going on, Claressa, Do you love her, Pap? Do you love Claressa? I can't talk right now. I'll see you at the park tomorrow. Bring my daughter. Love you, Ma. I love you too, Pap. You don't think they're gonna be fucking and sucking after that? Y'all don't think they're gonna be fucking and sucking after that? And guess who's gonna get left out in the cold? Guess who's gonna get left out in the cold?
No Cap-tivity.
that shit gon' fuck Claressa Shields up.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through. I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Now say I'm lying. Say I'm lying. Say it. Claressa Shields is never going to be the same after this. Because Papoose is not finna go the distance with Claressa Shields. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Papoose is not going to go the distance with Claressa Shields. I'm sorry. Shout out to Kenya Samsung in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm about to put this link in the chat. I want to talk to my brothers and sisters. I want to talk to my brothers and sisters. Why y'all why do y'all want to be in relationships so bad? Why is it, I'm saying, like, why didn't our parents teach us how to be alone? Is this relationship going to scar Claressa Shields? I got a lot of questions. Let's just cross our legs and have a conversation. I appreciate y'all. Listen, if you want your voice to be heard, please do it through either Super Cap or Cash Cap at $NoCapFreezy. That's $NoCapFreezy. We about to put the link in the chat. Let's get it.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print, my little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't stock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of you connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, wow, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with peas, oh, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, 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 play. Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print, my little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't stock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of you connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, wow, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with peas, oh, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, Zay, Zay.
The link is in the chat. Y'all come up and talk to your brother. No Cap brothers and No Cap sisters. I need to talk to y'all. We need to save Claressa Shields' life. I want to talk about relationships. I want to talk about how you can find yourself in some bullshit. How do people find themselves in bullshit? Most of us have, right? Why do people find themselves in more bullshit when it comes to relationships than actually a safe place that stands the test of time? Why are we so piss poor at choosing lifelong partners? Why? Think about that. And like I said, here's the thing. Like, I want to keep reiterating this. Papoose is not a bad dude. Shout out to Roy Sim in the building. Shout out to you. Papoose is not a bad dude at all. I don't think he's a bad dude. I think a lot of what Papoose actually said during that interview, he's like, I think that he said a lot of it was truth, if not all of it, right? Shout out to Travis Allen in the building. What's going on, Trav? Great to see you, Trav.
No Cap-tivity.
I think a lot of what Papoose actually said, he told the truth. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated in the building. What's going on? Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Did I see Smitty? I think I seen Smitty earlier. Let me see. Yeah, shout out to Smitty. Smitty's Corner in the building. What's going on, Smitty?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Smitty. I be trying to get everybody, but it's hard for me to, get everybody. Let me check these cash caps. Okay, no cash cap. And listen, shout out to the ladies, man. Blockchain Beeman. My brother Blockchain, he challenged the ladies. He said he's a sponsorship guy. He's a sponsorship king. And actually, Blockchain was the first initial sponsor of tonight's show. But Miss Piggy, she trumped him with more sponsorship than he did. And then he trumped her, right? He trumped her. And then Miss Piggy trumped him again, which Miss Piggy holding on to the sponsorship thus far. Miss Piggy been holding on to it. So shout out to the ladies, man. Will anybody be able to beat Miss Piggy tonight? Miss Piggy is the reigning sponsor so far with a total of $220. A total of $220.
No Cap-tivity.
My dog Tommy B is in the building. What's up, Tommy?
What's up, big dog?
Chilling. Tommy, it look like you want to stay in the back because you ready to come on? You want the ladies to see you?
I ain't tripping. I'm trying to find this damn thing to hook up to my earphones. Oh yeah, I'm good.
You want me to bring you up?
Yeah, I ain't tripping.
Okay. Shout out to my dog Tommy, man, in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Tommy, we done all experience bad relationships, and it done took us all down dark holes, man. First, let's start with Remy Ma and Papoose. Who's the worst person out of this whole thing? I'm talking about I'm talking about the story of Papoose, Claressa Shields, and Remy Ma. Who the worst person out of this whole thing? Don't hold back.
We know who the worst is. Like, it's not even a question, and I'm gonna be solid with you. Like, the women gotta be careful on who you trying to defend, because this is the worst of y'all. Like, Remy is the worst of y'all. Like, it just we just gotta keep it lit. Like, it's even her trying to throw the cheating allegations at him.
Mm-hmm.
Dog, as much dirt as you throwing out there, it's no way you ain't throwing females' names out there. If you knew. You know what I'm saying?
I said the same
So
thing.
that's off the bat tell you that you lying.
Yeah.
Because you throwing personal family business out there, but you gonna keep the names quiet like that. Nah, come on, dog. So, but let's just keep it solid.
Yeah.
It ain't a female on earth, if this shit was reversed, that'd even be letting a nigga try to take up for this nigga Pat. If he was down for 7 years, she literally upped and moved closer to the prison so she could visit the nigga every single day for a year.
Damn.
You feel me? Ain't no cheating allegations out there. Ain't nobody popped out the woodworks, which they love to do these days, and go, no, he wasn't that good, yada, yada, yada. It ain't happened yet. Like, I think he a different cat, bro, because I'm going to be 100 with you. There ain't too many niggas that's going to do that. It ain't too many people. I'm not going to say niggas. There ain't too many people that's going to do that. You get what I'm saying? Now, I will give it up that the women do it a lot more than the men as far as in that specific situation. But it's a lot of people that ain't about to hold it down the way he did. Like, just G.O.D. So, like, when you dealing with somebody that's an extreme like that, and she shows a lot of, and I hate this word because it's overblown, but she shows a lot of narcissistic What's up, JT? She showed a lot of narcissistic traits. Even when like Stan Archery talked about her with Fat Joe, where she got to a point to where she thought she was bigger than the program and flashed out on him until, she doubled back and needed him again. You feel me? And then she crawled her way
Facts.
back. Like she shows a lot of them tendencies. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like I said, she got a nigga that held her down the way that she did. And not only did you cheat on him, you embarrassed him with the cheat. It
For
ain't even the
real.
fact that you stepped out. Like you embarrassed the nigga with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like first of all, it's a nigga that y'all knew. Then on top of that, you public with it. You outside with it. Like people seem to forget he ain't exposed that shit.
Yeah.
The battle rapper dude. So you was sloppy with it. You had people knowing like it's just many, dog. So like it's a bad look if anybody trying to find any way, shape, or form to have any grace for her. Like God, like she the worst of the worst. Like straight up, like that's just a scandalous ass, narcissistic ass bro. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, and everything you said is the sad truth, man. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna take a closer look at Remy Ma because you brought up a lot of good points about Remy Ma. Let me ask JT, just looking at this whole situation with Remy Ma, Papoose, and Claressa Shields, who do you think the worst person in this whole situation is?
A Mike Nice, man.
Oh yeah, your mic sounds nice, J1.
Hey, got the mic of God as usual.
Yes, sir. What up, Tommy? What's going on, boy?
What's up, my Detroit folks? What's that, blood?
I don't know. Freezy in the building.
Let's get it.
What? Oh man, that broad is the worst of the worst, man.
Damn.
She sucked eggs and ass.
Why do y'all think in the beginning when this first took off last year? Let's just be honest. A lot of women had Remy Ma's back. They did. I'm talking about face value in the beginning.
What you mean? Why? We know why.
I just want you to say
it. No, I'm gonna be 100 with you. The biggest problem with this for Remy is when that shit came out, she didn't expect that backlash that she got. And I'm gonna keep it G with you. She even got it from the women and the men. You feel me? Like, wait a minute, you did that to that nigga? You feel like you just think about this, bro. You can't find damn near nobody to speak ill of Pat. You could not like the way that he doing this back and forth with her, yada, yada, yada. But nobody's out here dogging this nigga. Nobody's out here like he's an ain't shit nigga. Ain't nobody out here like, no, he was doing this, and that. Ain't nobody like he was a slick D. Bro, think about this. We ain't even heard a rumor. Fuck cheating. We ain't even heard a rumor this nigga DMing a chick while she was locked up.
That's a fact, bro.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You ain't even heard about him DM. And these chicks would have screenshot and blasted. Like, you ain't even heard that much.
Like
and
you said, it would have been came
was,
out. It would have been came out by now, like you said.
When it came out that she did what she did, and the way that Pap is getting praised and she's getting dogged, I think that's what's really hurting her the most. And I'm going to keep it solid with you. I didn't mean to cut you off, JT. I think it's more telling that shit, somebody out here moving. They got me shook out here. Now go ahead, JT.
Keep looking. Right, nigga. Hey. Your 6 and your 9, 12, all of it.
Listen, man.
Look forward. But yeah, when you look at what Papoose has done for her, Tommy was right. My man had it on lockdown. He had a discipline, dog, that most dudes just wouldn't even, subscribe to. Most guys wouldn't. But I don't think there's a lot of women. I think it's a small minority, loud, but small minority of women that actually is like, they got her side. You know what I'm saying? I think the majority of women that actually is looking at this, they like, she goofy as all outdoors, man. She's definitely gang goofy, no doubt about it. So when you looking at it in that sense, I don't think there's a lot of women that got her spot. And think about this: although we saying that Pap good guy with all that, most of us as dudes, man, we like, dog, first time she would have, you know what I'm saying, dipped out on us like that, dog, it'd been over with. You know what I'm saying? It's like with men, we got different ways on how we handle things, right? Mm-hmm. Like she had a guy that was like, he was really looking out for her, but I think he was also looking out for himself, because the average dude would have crashed out, dog. No doubt about it. On her, on the other. That's why when she was sitting there trying to put that out there, like the man put his hands on her, like, damn, she went that route? Come on. So he had to kind of address it to the point where he was like, no, I knocked Goofy out. I knocked that old goofy dude that you had out with you, that goofy nigga. But you know damn well I ain't even trying to do this. Like he like, damn. And basically what that is right now is showing us that all that being a good guy and all that stuff, bro, it don't really pan out for a lot of dudes when we dealing with that type of a woman. That dude, man, he seen the good in her when she didn't even deserve to have the good in her scene like that. She went to jail for shooting someone that she knew. She was found guilty and she went to jail. And this man still was like,
she kind of insinuated she gonna shoot Claressa Shields too if she get too wrong or something.
That's kind of why I said. That's why I kind of said what I said. She ain't the type that's gonna be, we gonna knuckle up type of thing. Right. And
I'm gonna tell y'all why
when you put that one out there,
she ain't trying to see the inside of that prison no more. That shit sound good, but you'd have been inside of there before, and you'd have been where most people that go in there, they at the bottom anyway. Nah, you was like steak and lobster living, and you had to go sit down for them. She ain't trying to do that shit.
You don't think she ready to crash out for Papoose?
Hell nah.
I don't think right now.
Even with that, I remember what I was about to say. Even the situation with like him responding, like, I'm not gonna sit here and say like it ain't no feelings, but at the same time, I think like, you ever been in a situation where like a motherfucker did you wrong, and it's males and females go through this. They did you wrong, and they got the audacity to don't want to let you go. And I think that's what he's going. Like, it's nothing more irritating in the world than a motherfucker that did you wrong and then don't want to let you go. And I think that's what he going through with her. So while everybody thinking he responded because, I think he done moved on. I think he's just dealing with somebody that did him wrong. And then at the same time, like I said, these narcissistic tendencies did me wrong, but I'm not allowed to move on. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit. And it's people out here that's like that. No, they're like, they'll do you wrong and then act like you're supposed to just forgive them and take them back. And if you don't, they'll try to flip it to make you the bad guy, which is what she's doing right now.
Phil No More brought up a good point. She said, well, he beat up the dude, and that's even more embarrassing to her because she picked a buster. So we know.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
In the beginning, it was rumors, right, that he stomped the dude out and beat him up or whatever, knocked him out or whatever. But then we found out that after that altercation in that club, Remy Ma begged Papoose not to say nothing about it and not to bring no attention to it because that was her artist. She was trying to dress it up like Easy the Block Captain was her artist or whatnot, right? Dog, Papoose really did kind of stay hush mouth about it. You know, he really wasn't talking about it. You know, it was just rumors. I know I remember seeing these animated.
Yeah, the rumors came out about it.
Yeah, exactly. But Papoose actually did kind of protect her boo, and he didn't say nothing about it. Do y'all think that was more so Papoose kind of trying to protect his own interests as well, as far as, because, you know, they were still kind of being seen at award shows and everything, right?
That's how, see, the reason why you got to ask that question is because you don't see real nigga shit going on too much. That's real nigga shit. I beat your ass. Why do I got to broadcast it? I did what I needed to do. I don't need to broadcast it. You know, let's not even talk about the part that it's an actual crime. But
Yeah.
what's the point of me having a broadcast it? I seen you man to man. I handle my candle. You feel me? And it is what it is. But see, we're so used to this social media era to where now, after I did it, now I got to go online and embarrass you. We're so used to that. Then when somebody don't do it, you think, wait a minute, why didn't they do it? Like, nah, that's how it's supposed to be handled. I
Yeah.
beat your ass and I keep it moving. Period, point blank. And I think that's another part of the problem too is the nigga you thought you was gonna move on with, you ain't even got respect for that nigga no more. And then the chick that he move on with, that's a blossoming relationship. You feel me? It ain't like it ain't like he stepped down. He actually stepped up and you stepped down. So I think that's another part that's irritating her.
Yeah, she losing out. It seems like she losing out all the way around from all angles on in these situations, whatever. So
she gonna keep doing it because he's not. This is the thing.
Yeah.
He's not responding to her like she wanted. She been wanting this man to respond to her. You know what I'm saying? Now that he did, she don't know how to handle it. Look what she's saying. She just saying a bunch of stuff, man, where you just like, you still look bad. Like he told her, listen, the only reason why I'm doing this because you put my kids in there. You try to make it seem like I ain't, I'm not a father to my child.
Yeah.
You kept me from my child. How much more should a man take after, you know what I'm saying? This is the thing. She's a celebrity. He's a celebrity. And he's like, not all our stuff is out there. All while he was trying to keep from doing all of that. What they call it? When you damage control.
What's the worst
he was
thing?
trying to.
What's the worst thing you do to your ex, JT?
The worst thing I could do to her?
The worst thing you could do is win the breakup.
Yeah.
If you win the breakup, that's literally the worst thing you can do to your ex. And that's
you ain't got
essentially
nothing to speak on. Yeah.
Nobody can say he hasn't. He's clearly, and by a blowout, won this breakup.
Yeah.
Yeah. He understood that. Oh, this is war, but he found out how to kind of win the war. You know what I'm saying? And I think Frazee on the spot that you was talking about with Claressa Shields.
Yeah.
Right. It's a dangerous game that's happening with her because she's not, like you said, he's a good guy and all of that. But what comes with that, and I think that's one of the things where he was trying to have damage control also, where he don't want to get her involved into this. Because normally what we would do will most of us that be thinking the way that we should be thinking is, I want to tie up all the stuff that I got in my past. So when I go to this future, that it won't be as much drama and all this stuff that's there. But he's a celebrity. And then he got somebody that ain't willing. Like, think about what she's doing with Remy Ma's doing now. The man ain't really trying to, he been trying to talk to her when it comes down to that child. And you got to keep in mind that he still has feelings for her. However, I don't think that the man has it to a point where he's just like, I just come back to you type of thing. He's done. You know what I'm saying? And he's still going through the heartache and all of that other stuff. So he got to navigate through all of this stuff while still having his present relationship. But he don't want to get that girl involved in all that stuff. But how do you have damage control when, you can't stop it? So the only thing he can do with Claressa is what? Tell her the truth. Let her know what to expect. Try to gain as much control as he possibly can. Because I agree with you when it comes down to it. If that was my daughter or my sister or something like that, I would tell her, you still, wait till that dude at least, clean up what he got going on there. Because this dude was to a savage, bro. This girl's a savage. This is no regular old chick.
Yeah, I agree.
But you also gotta look at it, but you also gotta look at it from this point of view too, JT. Go back to his character, bro. That's a solid individual you got. And now you gotta double back and go, because I think we all agree it ain't too many that's built like that that's out here.
Right.
So now you're gonna throw her back into this pool of these goofy niggas out here and possibly lose this dude right here that we can pretty much verify is a solid nigga. You get what I'm saying? So it's like it's two sides to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I hear what Freezy was saying even about like the way that this gonna end, but I think that's unfair because I think you're talking about normal individuals. We talking about a dude who, when his chick went to the pen, up and moved closer to, like that's a different individual you talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He went 7 years, and I don't think too many people would have blamed him if he stepped out. I'm not saying that he wouldn't have been wrong, but I'm saying people would have got it, and he
Yeah,
didn't
it's
even do that.
expected. It would have been expected.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got niggas who's in far better situations than that stepping out. You know what I'm saying? So I think when you talking about the way you think it's going to end, I would 100% agree with you if we was talking about a normal individual that we see today.
Yeah.
And I think he's
You
shown through his
think
character
Papoose
he
gonna
ain't
hold it
that.
together? You think he gonna hold it together and it's gonna be
My dog.
good?
Think about it. Think about what he did with her.
Yeah.
Like just
But
think, like
okay.
7
Here's the
years, my
question.
nigga.
Here's the question, though, Tommy. How many times can a man hold it together like that, though? Right?
I think if he did that for 7 years, dog, and she was in the pen, and there's nothing that's showing. Nobody came and sat back and said he was with me. While, man, that's discipline, bro.
No. It's discipline, but he didn't think Remy Ma, like in the beginning. He didn't think Remy Ma was gonna do it like this to him. So here's the thing: you don't think a man could easily get shell shocked after that? Like looking at Claressa Shields, and it's all good right now. But you don't think in his mind he thinking, man, I don't trust none of these hoes.
Nah, I don't think
I'm
so.
gonna be honest with you. I think his choice of women showed that he's over that type of shit. Because see, if he was sitting there rocking with another Remy Ma type, then I would 100% be with you. But Claressa is basically the opposite of a Remy. Like we don't look at her and think, hood as, like none of that shit. Even when she talks about him, like think about this, she's a female boxer, and when she speaks about him, she's feminine as fuck about it.
The way she was looking.
Outside of her talking about boxing, I don't hear her like the shit that these niggas be complaining about. I don't even hear her on none of that type of hype outside of her talking about like some boxing shit.
Facts.
Even this situation with her, like how this second round just hopped off. If you listen to that Breakfast Club interview, she did not say nothing crazy about Remy. She said the elephant in the room, and then somehow that got flipped into her calling her an elephant. Like
that's crazy.
Just that something that you could tell somebody was sitting back waiting to pick. So you couldn't find nothing to the point that you had to say you called me an elephant because she's used a fucking saying we all know, the elephant in the room. Think about how petty that shit is. You get what I'm saying? Like
Jay Davila in the chat say, so are y'all trying to say Claressa Shields is feminine?
I mean, as feminine as she can be, is at the end of the day, she's not out here rah-rahing and all of that shit when it comes down to it. Now, you got to remember, she was also dating another guy before she was with him. And when you see when she was like, she wear the dresses and, she do the whole thing the females do, but what you don't hear her doing all this doggone rah-rah and I'm a independent woman and stuff like that. She keep it as, the only thing we actually hear about her is if it ain't her taking care of her family, it's her in boxing. You know what I'm saying? And she's talking about the sport of boxing. So at the end of the day, even when you showed the video of Papoose, you know what I'm saying, doing a freestyle about her, the way that she was looking at him, like she was really like,
she locked in, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
So then the combination with those two, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like you can kind of see it. Remy Ma and Papoose, I couldn't see it, bro. She just is something about.
I ain't gonna lie. I can't say that. In the beginning, everybody was saying that Remy Ma and Papoose was hip hop's damn near hip hop favorite couple. Damn near.
No. Do you remember the podcast she was on with Joe Budden? You ain't never.
No.
You get a chance. You know, on podcasts we get a chance to hear to see what somebody is actually thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, she was like, no. She was like she's like a dude. Literally like a dude.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I'm talking about in the beginning, like when she was locked up and he was holding her down. Then when she first got out and they was touring and they was doing like they was doing like what is it called? They was doing sit downs and interviews with you know, these social media, these platforms and everything, like you said, like Breakfast Club and everything. A lot of people was looking at them like, oh, I love them together. They're just so good together. And then they was on Love and Hip Hop too. Remember I think, didn't they have like a televised marriage? Like a lot of people was like digging them together.
They got married in prison, when she was in prison.
But I'm just saying they had a ceremony on Love and Hip Hop. They had it was like $1 million wedding or some shit like that.
Yeah, but understand this too. If you just go back and look at some of that stuff, it was always about what he was doing for her. It wasn't about what she was doing for him. It was always about what he was doing for her.
I was just about to say that again, going towards his character.
Yeah. I never saw it. I never saw it being, I'm just looking like he held her down. At the end of the day, that's how I looked at it. I never looked at it where I'm like, okay, I don't see what he's seeing her. Cause I just couldn't see it, bro. Nothing at all.
So we know she displayed a lot of opportunistic characteristics, right? She's a big opportunist. Mm-hmm. Do you think there was an element of opportune in Papoose too? Do you think, you know, he was kind of being opportunistic in the beginning of the relationship as well when he got with Remy Ma?
Opportunistic like how?
Well, Remy Ma was a big rapper back then. Like you know.
Papoose has always, in the industry, he has always been bigger than her.
You think
so?
You
gotta remember what?
Nope.
Come on, bro.
Well, no, JT.
No.
Listen to what I'm telling y'all.
On that is because Papoose is more of a rapper's rapper. So he's more of a, like, if you're into hip hop, you would know.
Yeah.
Remy, by way of Fat Joe, got a lot more popularity than
off of another dude.
Papoose.
That's my point. Off of another dude. Her notoriety came off of.
It doesn't matter how she got it. She got it is what I'm saying.
No, it does matter. I'm going to tell you why it does matter. That's why I said in the industry. You got to remember, see, people be thinking that he's just a rapper. He's not. He's a producer, a rapper. He's a ghostwriter. This man has a lot of stuff that he does. She's a rapper. That's what she does. And she gets her notoriety off of other people. He got his notoriety off of his skills, his pen, and he got it off of the industry. Anybody in the industry, man, K-Slay?
Shout out to Poppy in the building too. Go ahead, Tony.
He's saying that he wrote 90% of her rhymes, so we got to hold that. But no, it was her rapping skills too, because she was hanging with the Fat Joes, and Remy had bars. We not gonna act like Remy had
Remy
bars.
was not known in the industry. Listen to what I'm telling you, Tommy. She was not known in the industry that having a hell of a pen, bro. She ain't never had that.
Does that really matter?
Her notoriety,
wait.
It does matter because guess what he still gets? This is what I'm saying. He gets royalties. He's a writer. People he's written. Now we ain't even talk about her shit. I'm talking about other writers, other rappers, big time rappers.
Well, that's what I'm saying,
Papoose wrote for them.
He's been in the industry. Her. Hold on, you can't say nobody respected her pen like his when he's literally telling you he wrote 90% of her shit. So that would through her, they would be respecting his pen. Because we didn't know this until he just said it right now.
Not only
I
that,
will tell
Tommy,
you, some
he
of them
said.
songs you can tell.
Not
Like
only that,
Sheetha, you can
Tommy.
tell
Not
he wrote
only that. Not only that. He really just revealing a lot of this shit because he was saying a lot of people. She didn't give him credit for a lot of those songs too. A lot of people thought that shit.
He could have taken the credit, but he didn't take the credit.
Well, I'm saying at the time, a lot of people
JT,
thought that she wrote that stuff. You know what I'm
So
saying?
look what I'm saying, JT. So if you're gonna say, and I agree with you, that they respected his pen, they had to have respected her pen because it was his pen. I was writing her shit. We just didn't know it.
Yeah,
so that's what I'm saying. When I'm telling,
that's what I said. But that's why I said the industry. Listen to what I said. Not the fans. I'm talking about the industry. When you look
JT,
in the
I don't
industry,
know if the industry know that.
They do know it because he was writing for a lot of these people, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No,
His
but
notoriety.
what I'm telling you, no, hold on. Remy, what separated Remy from people like Nicki Minaj, which Cardi B's, was her pen. Like that's
No.
what separated her from. Yes, it was, JT.
No.
What are you talking
It
about?
wasn't because
Bro,
if
that
he
was
wrote,
literally
listen,
the-
if he wrote 90%, hold on, let me explain what I mean. If he wrote 90% of her raps, you do understand that Fat Joe and Big Pun and all these other cats also was writing for her. So how much of this, if he wrote 90% of it, how much of her pen, how much of it that she was writing for herself? That's what that's my
for
whole
women
point
rap.
of saying it.
Listen what I'm saying,
How you
JT.
doing?
Good. What's up, Poppy? What's
Everybody
going on?
thought she was writing this shit. And she
Yeah,
was
JT,
getting
you-
accolades as the person. I'm telling you, bro, she was getting the accolades as the person writing it. She was known to be a dope ass female rapper.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought she was writing all that shit. That's that's how they was advertising.
And
her
I'm
ass.
telling you, she wasn't.
Yeah.
And she wasn't having the
Yeah.
respect as a writer.
Oh, go ahead. Hold
Yeah,
on. Go
that's-
ahead,
that's
Poppy. Go ahead, Poppy.
What's good? What's good? How y'all feeling tonight, man?
Chilling.
We good.
What's
Hold
up,
on.
Queen Sheba?
Poppy, hold on, wait. Poppy, you from New York. I'm lying.
No, Tommy's 100% right, JT. I don't know what are you smoking tonight, brother?
Oh, come on.
What I think what JT is getting confused is who's the better rapper. That's not even a discussion. That
Bro,
Papoose
I didn't
bar
say
by
nothing
bar.
about. Hold on,
Oh,
homie.
hold
I
on.
know
No,
exactly
hold
what I
on.
was saying. I ain't missed nothing.
The thing is, Remy Martin career is way better past Papoose career. Papoose career didn't took off because he was signed to DJ K-Slade. K-Slade was only known he's a popular DJ, but he didn't promote that man like he's supposed to because Papoose supposed to have next. He just never took off. Remy Martin, as of right now, is known for taking down Nicki Minaj on that battle in the back and forward they got going on. People say that she won actually. Okay, so but that metric alone, Remy Martin career went way further than Papoose career. Can you agree? And I understand Papoose is a ghostwriter, but guess what? Ghostwriter aren't known in the industry like that. He's just a ghostwriter. You don't know who he ghostwrite for.
I didn't say he was. No, that ain't. No. Ghostwriter is that you don't know. If you look at a lot of these rappers and you see what their credits are, he's on the credits. I didn't say anything about. That's another thing. That's an and when you say ghostwriter. I ain't saying nothing about a ghostwriter. I'm talking about the man's penmanship has gotten him royalties. Now, when you starting to compare, hold on, when you starting to compare a husband and a wife career, the one reason why her career ended up being what it was because he sacrificed. So
that's fine.
Course,
she still went further. I give you all of that. She still went further.
So what I mean by that though is in the industry, he had a better, when it comes down to the respect of penmanship. Royalties is what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about some damn, we just sitting here and we just gonna be talking and having a shouting match on whose career is better.
You think he made more? You think he made more money?
No, I don't know about if he made more money or anything, but what he had going on, what he got
Most
going
likely
on right
Rem.
now, it makes him more solid than her. If not, you tell me right now, give me 5 of Remy Ma's hits. Right now.
You can even give me 2 Papoose hits. National way.
Because he doesn't have it like that. We already understand that. And that's why I said that he's known more for being a writer. He's in the industry. She is known only for being a rapper.
That wasn't the original question. So
Give me
Freezy,
5.
can you please ask the question?
5 of her hits.
Again.
Give me 5 of her hits.
Well, here go the problem, JT. It's not the fact that because I don't think she got 5 hits. But think about this: Lean Back, All the Way Up. Them is 2 of the biggest songs. Like them, I guarantee you, them songs is probably in the billions, if not close to the billions of streams.
How much
Like
did she
those
write?
was red hot singles. Okay,
Who
what I'm
wrote
trying to explain to you is
but for female rappers, that doesn't matter, JT. Most female rappers' lyrics are being written.
But Poppy, not even just that though, Blanco.
Most female rappers' rhymes are being written by niggas. You don't know that?
Yeah, you tripping right now, Poppy. I don't know what you talking
My
about.
family, my friend managed Rico Nasty. That's a female rapper. He told me that out of his own mouth.
What are you talking about? That wait, you don't know that to be true, JT?
Listen to what I'm saying. I don't know where y'all getting this whole thing about she got a better career than him and all of this. What I'm saying is that he has more of a solid career because
I'm not saying better career. I'm saying bigger artists. That's all I was saying.
That was the original question.
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing because it don't mean money.
But that's what
I'm saying is
what
that
the original thing was.
No,
that's
listen,
what Freezy said. Bigger artists.
We already let's understand this right quick. Let's understand this right quick. The man had dimmed his light so his wife can shine. You got to also remember she had 7 years in prison. Where's all this money that she got? It's funny that we talking about that she's bigger. Who cares about the fame when you ain't got no money? You just a famous broke person. If we gonna look at it that way.
If I have to take a wild guess,
JT.
Go ahead.
I think you missing JT. The question was bigger artists. We're not saying this because we give a fuck. That's what the question was. And then you went into an argument about how he was the bigger artist. She's the bigger artist. There was nothing to say after that.
She's not the bigger artist.
My God.
She's probably well known as a rapper. Listen what I'm saying. She's probably well known as a rapper, but she doesn't have, because it makes way more sense.
JT,
if you get somebody, hold on.
Bigger artists.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Who you gonna have if you are a rapper? And I'm talking about big rapper. Are you gonna have Papoose write for you, or are you gonna have Remy Ma write for you?
JT, please listen to
Oh my God,
bro, because you completely missing this. The only thing we're saying, we're not saying better career. We're not saying most impact. We're saying bigger.
What does bigger artist mean then?
Tommy, let's take
most popular. Like
Tommy, okay, let's take bigger off of it. Let's take bigger off of it and say who was the most popular artist.
Yeah, you can say popular. You can say popular, but does that give you money?
Okay, this is how we're gonna kill it. But no, and this is the part that you missing, bro. I'm 1,000% sure that Remy Martin made more money in the music industry than Papoose, bro. I'm 1,000% sure of that.
No. I don't think that's true because of the deal. Listen to what I'm saying, JT. Tech 9 makes more money than most of these niggas in the industry. But
90% of them.
That's a fact.
But he's not a bigger artist, is what I'm telling you.
And I'm saying, who cares? That's my whole point. I get what you guys are saying.
He's independent.
This is why the reason why I say that is if it don't make money, it don't make sense.
I understand that.
Being
bro,
popular
they care.
don't get you more money.
The host asked the question.
Actually, they care.
So let's go with this one then. Why would you ask that question right there then, Freezy?
So my original
then we can go from there.
My original premise was there a little opportunistic behavior coming from Papoose as well in the beginning? We know that
to be connected to Remy is what
we know that Remy Ma is she's shown herself to be a very big opportunistic person from the beginning, right? Do we think that Papoose getting with Remy Ma in the beginning, he was kind of being opportunistic as well in the beginning? Being that she was a very popular rap artist.
Nah, they both from New York. She was with it.
No.
And this is how you kill. And this is how you kill this whole argument, bro. Is Remy Martin considered like a top 10, top 15 female rapper of all time? Can you put it on that list?
No.
Top 10?
No.
Yeah,
top 10, top 15, top 20.
I can say top 10.
Can you put Papoose top 10 rapper of all time?
He could beat it. No. Papoose is on the top 5. What are you talking about, homie?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm done.
Listen to what I'm saying. This is why I said by the industry. Not nobody that's just saying who's the most popular. When you talking about the pen, if you hear your favorite rapper, they're gonna be talking about Papoose.
JT.
Your favorite rapper's rapper.
You don't even believe that Papoose is a top 5 rapper, bro.
All right, dog. JT, okay, y'all know it better than
you don't even believe that.
Y'all know it better than I do. Y'all crazy,
JT,
man.
I listen to a lot of hip hop podcasts. You know who fucking name never comes up?
You gonna say Papoose,
my nigga?
You gonna say Papoose?
You know what? Go find me the motherfucking podcast where a nigga named that nigga, please. Without talking about
you do understand. You do understand.
Everybody mentions currency.
Also, not only has his own podcast, but he also has a radio station, an XM radio station that he's a DJ on. Also, right? You do understand that too.
Great, JT.
And how did he get it? So it goes back to
hold on.
It goes back to what Freezy is saying.
You're talking about his respect in the industry. What I'm telling you is, because these niggas is doing it every day. Find me the hip hop podcast that a fucking rapper's on there saying that this nigga's top 5 anything.
They're not
I can give you one right
now.
45 Shady. They talk about it all day.
Oh,
I can give you another one. What's the one that your boy? What's the one that your boy Joe Budden is on? Yes, they talk about Papoose also.
Brother, listen. When we talk about the 5 baddest motherfuckers,
Joe Budden,
brother, no, but you capping. You capping. Hold on, bro. You capping right now. Nobody on planet Earth going to mention Papoose 5 top nothing, bro. Like come on, man. Come on, my nigga.
Okay.
Yo, fucking Papoose is like the 3rd string nigga in New York City. Nigga, we got plenty of spitters over there. What are you talking about, bro?
I'm gonna tell you something. When I think about Papoose, listen. When I think about Papoose, I put Papoose along the lines of what that nigga that battled LL Cool J, Cannabis. Like I put Papoose up like with Cannabis.
This is what they're not understanding, and this is what they're not understanding. Papoose, that's the thing. He is a lyricist, but he's a writer. He has never been at a point where he was making hit records and all of that. It's already been established that is not who he is. But when you look at it in the industry, I'm telling you God. Y'all don't have to believe me. You go and do your research.
Brother, you said
we got
top 5.
We got JC. We got JC. We got Biggie. We got Nas. We got Big L. We got Jada Kiss. We got Raekwon. We got Ghostface Kill. Yo, that man is no top 5 or nothing. Well, I don't know where you get this top 5 shit from, bro.
Everybody, because you don't know hip hop.
Man, Papoose.
Oh my fucking God.
That shit.
JT don't know.
Oh my fucking God.
I'm with
you, JT. Fuck that shit. JT done made me a believer, dog. Fuck that shit.
Hold on. What I mean by when I say then this is what I was saying. There's a lot of people that would put him on there. Lyricists.
Oh my God.
Maybe you would.
You can, oh my God, all you want to, nigga. You don't know nothing about hip hop. You listen to goddamn girls rapping, nigga. That's what you talking about.
Brother, I can name. Hold on. Okay, is Papoose bigger than Big? Is Papoose better than Big L?
Every Friday night, is Papoose?
Is Papoose better than Big L?
Papoose, is he bigger than Big L?
Ain't nobody listening to
better,
no bitches.
Better than Big L.
I don't know as far as like when you talking about if he's better than Big L, because Big L wasn't out long enough. So when you
Oh
talking
my
about
fucking God, Big L is
if
way
you put
better than
him,
Papoose.
if
It's
you put
okay to say that, bro.
nigga, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Big L, his
JT
career was
is
very.
just
Hold on, for
Wow.
one,
on his
Big
own.
L,
He don't know what he's
for
talking
one,
I
about.
Big L.
don't know hip hop, but this nigga said Big L wasn't long enough.
Nigga,
Okay, you got it, boss.
nigga,
You got it.
you
You
listen to
got it.
City Girls. You can't say shit about
Yeah,
hip hop.
Hold on, but
yeah, I
okay,
know.
wait.
You
So
listen to City
JT,
Girls.
because
Get the fuck out
Okay.
of
That's
here.
what JT be listening
hold on.
to. He trying to
I want to
project. He
put this out.
projecting.
Let
Yeah,
me
I
put
know.
this out there
He
before
trying to be
anybody
funny.
hold
He be
on.
listening
Let
to
me put
Sexy
this out
Red
here
and
before
Sukiana and
somebody
shit.
misconceive what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Papoose can't rap no way, shape, or form. I don't even want to disrespect
Man,
that.
real niggas don't listen to
But
them
for my
girls. They don't
nigga
listen to Papoose. They
JT,
don't listen
hold
to Remy
on. But
Ma.
for
None
my
of that
nigga
shit.
Hold
Whenever
on,
JT,
tough
any of
guy.
y'all
to
niggas
say the
done.
nigga that got
Hold
a
on.
haircut with a hat on was top five anything, you're out of, I'm telling you face to face, my nigga, you are out of your fucking mind.
That's your opinion. And then we can end
No,
it there.
no,
That's your
no, that's
opinion.
facts, JT.
Listen,
Again,
dog. That's your opinion.
listen,
Nigga, you
wait,
come
hold
on,
on.
man. How y'all niggas gonna
You
sit
got
back and
Drink
just
Champs, you got Joe Budden, you all just find me the one hip hop podcast that says that. Because you said industry respect them like that.
so if
So
you got
find me
drink
the
champs, hold
one.
on. So
Hell,
if you
you
got
know
drink
that's
champs,
true.
hold on. If you got drink champs, if you seen drink champs, did you see drink champs when he was on there?
Yes.
Okay. Did you hear what
They
they
didn't call him
said?
top five any fucking
Did you
thing.
hear what? So what did they say? What
They
did
said
my
they was
man?
giving,
What's his name?
listen,
What's his name?
Nori.
Not just Nori. I'm talking about the DJ.
DJ
EFN.
S Fat, something like that.
EFN.
If you ain't, you go back and watch it. I guarantee y'all capping. If you seen it, then you will understand exactly what they said about him.
I will put $100 on here right now. They
Put
ain't saying
it.
nothing
I
about
got
no
it.
top five.
I got it.
All right.
I'm not
Because
telling you.
we can
Listen,
watch it together.
listen. They're gonna say the baddest. He's one of the baddest lyricists that's out here, dog. What are y'all talking about?
Okay.
If they don't say anything,
Now you changing it. Now you changing it.
I don't disagree with that.
What's the difference between one of the baddest and top five?
This is a difference.
It's a big difference. It's a huge difference.
For one, what I'm saying is everybody has. Hold on, bro. Everybody has their own different top five, right? Everybody had their own different top 10. It is subjective, big time. But one thing is for sure is this motherfucker is up there when it comes down to lyrics. When it comes down to
JT,
I think what JT,
nobody's saying that he's nobody's not saying that nobody is saying that he's not a lyricist. Nobody up here has said he can't spit.
I didn't say no.
Listen to
you
what
guys,
hold on. Listen to what
y'all
I'm saying.
running from what Freezy was asking.
No, I'm not talking, bro. I'm talking about what you said. What we're telling you on this internet right here is he ain't in nobody's top five but his.
Okay,
Period.
that's your opinion. That's your
No,
opinion.
that's a fact.
We can't
That's a
argue
fact.
that.
Stop. What I'm telling you
Poppy,
is
you can't say shit,
find
nigga.
another
You
nigga.
like I said, you a city girl.
Yeah,
Listener.
coming from a nigga that say Papoose is top five, yeah, I guess I can say shit, huh?
Say it, JT. You cannot find another nigga to say it, JT.
Go on.
Yo, hold on, let's do it one by one.
Hold on. You mentioned Drink Champs. Go to Drink Champs and tell me that they didn't say anything that comes to a point of this nigga being the best.
Yo, but JT, any rapper that go to Dream Chance, they're going to say you one of the best to ever do it. That's not saying too much, bro.
Listen,
that's not saying much.
Let me tell you something.
I think JT, are you trying to say? Are you saying that Papoose was very respected as an MC? That's what you're saying.
Yes, very.
Okay.
No, top five. That's different than top five.
I'm talking about so much where the dude is still getting his royalties because the guy is a great writer. I can agree with when it came down to his career, it could have been a whole lot better. But the man was a doggone husband, and he dimmed his light so this broad can shine.
All right, we're gonna put that to the test. We're gonna put it to the test right now, JT. Is JC better than Papoose?
Man, why you keep asking me about
No. We're gonna walk this down. We're gonna walk this down, and let's see you're gonna stand on business, bro. Is JC better than
That's not no
Papoose?
standing on business. What are you talking about?
No. Okay. Is JC better than Papoose?
let me just put it to you like this.
Yes or no, bro, please.
I'm definitely not about to answer none of yours. Your question.
It's not better than Papoose.
You think Sexy Red is a hell of a lyricist, so you
I
can't
never
say
say
shit
that.
about hip hop.
Now you're trying to switch into some jokey shit. I never say that.
but when
It's
you
not
tryna
better. It's not better than Papoose.
Again, you still you comparing all of this
Is
shit.
Big L
and
better than Papoose?
It's not gonna make any difference on what we saying.
Is Jada Kids better than Papoose?
At the end of the day, when Freezy said, "Is she opportunist?"
Is Raekwon better than Papoose?
Is he's an opportunist? Hell no, he's not an opportunist. He's not an opportunist.
I just named 5 guys right there. I haven't even started with the second string of rappers in New York.
I'm not listening to all that crazy ass shit
It's
you're talking about, bro.
It's a style
You
LP
don't know
better
shit
than
about
Papoose.
hip-hop. You don't
So
know
it's
shit
a
about
style
hip-hop.
LP better than Papoose.
You don't know shit about hip hop, bro.
Hold on.
Okay, cool.
Let me get Tough Guy. Tough Guy, what's your thoughts on this Remy Ma? And shout out to Mark. What's going on, Mark? Mark White in the building. What's your thought on this Remy Ma and Papoose situation, Tough Guy?
Well, I believe.
Go ahead,
you can hear me, nigga? You can hear me?
I hear you, bro.
Okay, so I think that I believe that he did write a lot of her rhymes. I'm not saying that she ain't write her own shit, but you know, you can tell just like a little bit of the flow. Like she got a lot of influence from him, and she probably did let him write some of her rhymes. I can probably attest to that, just because of how she carry herself. And then she's a girl at the end of the day, man. So all this other shit that y'all seeing online is just another relationship. And he moved on, and she over there, she missing him now that she fucked up. That's what's going on. And he just addressing the situation because he's like, man, I'm tired of it. He said that you address my kids and all this other stuff. And, sometimes, people just get tired of stuff. And nowadays, they feel like they have to address things on the internet when you really don't. Because don't nobody really give a fuck. People care for about 5 minutes and that's it. You know what I'm saying? They go back to their regular schedule, whatever they got going on. But my thoughts is this: at the end of the day, Papoose is trash. He is
No. Now you're going too far now.
No, he's decent. He's decent. He's better than a lot of the rappers out. But Cameron killed that nigga like easy. I mean, this nigga's from New York that'll murder that nigga.
Well, I ain't want to go through that.
Yeah, you gotta relax.
And there is
It's
no
nigga
songs.
conversations, dog.
There
It's
is
a
no
nigga
songs.
conversation.
There is no songs that we know from Papoose, nigga. Unless it
Man,
was
why the
Remy
fuck?
song.
How many times do we have to say? Of course, the nigga don't have no motherfucking hit songs.
Okay,
That's what
so
I'm saying.
That
So no, it's not
goes
okay.
in with being
It's
an
not okay
artist, nigga.
because you having nigga conversations.
That goes in with being a good artist. Whenever you're done, nigga, you have to know how to make
Nigga,
music.
you don't
for
know what
other
the
people.
fuck you talking about, dog.
I didn't even name the advance or 50 Cent.
I've been in hip hop. I'm actually a musician, nigga. How you gonna tell me, nigga?
You don't know shit, nigga.
Yeah, you don't know shit. All you do is run your raggedy ass mouth that you don't brush your teeth, nigga. You don't know what the hell you talking about, nigga.
Papoose and Remy. At the end of the day, no, she is not, in my opinion, she's not a better artist as him. She's a known rapper. She has all that shit. Of course. The motherfucker is not. I'm not even gonna say that she's trash. If somebody asks,
you just got a raggedy mindset, nigga. You a raggedy ass nigga. That's why you think that way. Ain't
come on, let's not go there.
To yourself. So the thing is about with her is that I wouldn't even, if you ask, like, is she one of the best rappers as far as the females or whatever, nigga, I'm gonna put her up there. You know what I'm saying? Because she ain't trash.
She's not. You the type of nigga that listen to Megan Thee Stallion.
She ain't trash. She ain't trash and shit.
You're a Megan Thee Stallion.
You still want my attention?
Nigga.
You want my attention, dog? You want my attention?
Well,
I don't
stop
think you
saying
want my
stupid
attention,
shit.
nigga. I don't think you want
Stop
my
saying
attention.
stupid shit, nigga.
This is why this.
Hey, we can go. You don't want no problems
this
with me.
panel shit
player.
gets goofy, dog.
Player.
You go my
You don't want no
ass.
problem with me. Player.
I hate talking to niggas that don't show their face, bro. Just be quiet talking to me. Damn. I don't like
Yeah,
them
you can
goofy
say
ass
whatever you
niggas,
want,
dog.
nigga, but I'm
And I
showing
swear
my
to God,
face.
dog, if I seen you,
Instagram wanna be a mannequin, bunch of bitches. You should try to be a man again. I be moving that white boy, Mac Miller. We both from Brooklyn. Shout out to Tat Wizard. Niggas try to clap at me with fake goons. I'ma clap back. They gon' send me to the shade room. Just yesterday we was bombing it up. Now we all stuck with Ronald McDonald Trump. Every time I spit a 16, I get the crowd hype. Tell them the king back, they ain't wearing my crown right. I be living that 4 pound life. That nigga Flex gon' say, yeah, this what New York sound like.
I'm done.
Fuck
them goofy ass
That
shit
nigga's
that them
trash.
niggas be talking. This goofy ass
That
nigga don't know
nigga's
no
trash.
lyrics, dog. Did you hear what he said, Freezy?
Nah,
Did
that
you
was
hear
nice
it?
though.
Man, that was mid, bro. That was
You should have played the alphabet, the alphabet track that he got. That's a better one.
Yeah, the alphabet one and the numbers. He got one that he does everything in alphabet, and then he go backwards in the alphabets. And he, nigga, y'all make
Listen,
my blood pressure.
nobody is saying that Papoose is trash. I would never fist my mouth to say that Papoose is trash. He just not top 5, man. New York got too much talent, bro. New York get one thing about New York. We got like, yo, I didn't even mention DMS, Busta Rhymes. I didn't even mention like so many heavy hit, but Big Pump. I ain't even mentioned, yo, come on, bro. I can go all night before I even mention to Papoose in the top 5 list, bro.
Nigga, Akeem Ali is better than that nigga.
You can't go all night. You can't go all night. Trust me when I tell you.
But JT, listen, it's okay to say that you misspoke, bro. But you cannot mention Papoose in top 5 or nothing, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
Man, y'all motherfuckers be fucking about nights and shit. I'm trying to just tell you, man, you need to shut the fuck up, dog. I don't know what the Talib. This nigga over here trolling and shit now. Get the fuck out of here.
This is Freezy Fall, man. From asking from allowing JT to lie.
That nigga listen to Young Miami, JT.
Yeah, no, Poppy. This is my whole thing. You know, right?
JT is my guy, yeah. Go ahead, boss.
No, this is my whole thing. We can argue it, nigga. I've been doing this shit for years where we argue the whole thing, top 5 or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's why I said it's definitely your opinion, and then I would have my opinion. But we can argue that shit all damn day because there's a lot of these motherfuckers out here. So that's my only thing. But it goes to the original thing.
That's true because everybody got their own opinion, JT. So
hold on, let him go. Let him go, boss.
Think that Papoose is that nice.
Let him finish.
It goes to that same thing when it came down to. It was he opportunistic when it came down to Remy Ma. That's what I was really, really speaking to. And no, he wasn't opportunistic when it came down to that. That was my whole point. Now, when we talk hip hop, dog, you know that shit'll take forever. We got a bunch of these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? If it was another night, I welcome the conversation and we can go back and forth about it, man. But we ain't talking about that. We was talking about something else, and I don't want to veer all the way over.
I'm finna bring you up right now, Tommy. My bad.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. You know, we can argue that shit all day, but homeboy, the one that can't show his face, man, you shut the fuck up. You nigga, you this nigga.
Who that nigga listen to, JT?
That nigga the fuck out of here.
Hey. Okay, let me say this. Go ahead, Poppy. Go ahead. You finna say something?
Back
Nigga,
to the combo,
nigga. If I show my face, you gonna be real salty, nigga.
Back to the combo, right? When it comes to JT, that we don't
view. What the fuck that gonna do? What is that gonna do if I show my face? You tell me, JT.
Come on, y'all. Come on. You just playing. We just playing around.
Exactly. We just talking, nigga. Because if I show my face, that don't do nothing.
Yo, don't show your face, tough guy. Don't show your face.
Yeah, but back to the combo, right?
Nigga, you don't get it fucked up around here, player.
I apologize, dog.
No, yeah, watch out for JT, I'll get on camera. That ain't nothing to me, nigga. But you ain't gonna meet up with me though. So let's shut the fuck up about showing our face, nigga.
How many times you gonna keep tough talking me, dog? I said okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry too.
Shit.
I'm
All
sorry
right
too.
then, don't try me again, nigga.
Let's get back
Uh,
to
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I'm sorry
I
too.
want to talk to grown folks. Go ahead, Poppy.
I'm sorry too. Go ahead, Pop. I'm
Yo,
Yeah,
sorry.
that's right.
but
Talk to grown folks, nigga.
JT, right? Like you
Yeah, don't
know
talk to
that
this
when it
young
comes to yo, my nigga, come on, bro.
Go ahead, Poppy. We got you.
But you know, like when it comes to this rap shit, right? Like we don't look female rap the same as women rap, right? Because like from what I got a homie that he's a rap manager. He I don't know if you're familiar with Rico Nasty. That's a female rapper. It's a she up and coming, right? He's the manager, right? He lets me know that all these female rappers, whoever you decide to name it, bro, female that is popping right now, all the lyrics are being written by. It's three major guys that is writing for all these women, all of them. You see what I'm saying? So that's why like I don't view like a female rap and man rap. I don't view it the same. Me hearing about a girl getting her lyrics written, that doesn't do nothing for me. I expect it actually. Hell, Little King, Biggie was writing Little King shit. So that right there alone, that was what 30 years ago maybe. 1995, 96 when Little King came out. No, actually before that, 94. Right? The when Little King came out.
Lil Kim came out in 95. She came out 95, 96. It was 95, 96. Something like that.
Yeah,
Biggie
because when she came out, Biggie still was still alive.
No, I think it might have been like 94 because Big
No.
passed
Yes.
in 97.
Big came out in 90, 93, like 93, 94. And he came out with Ready to Die. And then
Ready to Die and then life after death when he died.
Yeah, no, but Lil Kim came out right when Junior Mafia. So Junior Mafia came out in like 95, 94, 95.
There you go.
94, 95. So that's when Lil Kim
Yeah,
came out.
so even even in the very beginnings for female rappers, their lyrics have been written by guys for the most part. That's what I'm saying. Like I wouldn't put that against Remy. I can expect it at this point, but for men it's different. Like when you hear the men getting they got like a ghostwriter, that's kind of like a death. Not anymore, but it used to be a death sentence. I don't know how y'all look at it.
Well, I mean,
I come from the culture of biting. You know, when you bit somebody's stuff, man, they put you on blast for that. You know what I'm saying? So
you know when it stopped being a death sentence. When we found out that Drake was getting all his shit wrote here.
it was Lil Wayne.
It stopped being a death sentence when motherfuckers found out how much money they can do by just writing. See, it was one thing for just, being a rapper, but when they found out that you make way more money producing and writing, this is when it got to the point where it was like, damn, no, I'm straight. Because it used to be where, you remember, they used to always say that motherfuckers bite my rhymes or whatever they were saying. And even when it came down to beats, right? We had a big problem in the early 90s with R&B singers and people that was getting at their music sampled. That was a form of biting, right? Mm-hmm. And they came back and they started suing folks. You know what I'm saying? This is why we got this whole thing of getting your music cleared and your samples cleared and all of that stuff now. That was the reason why. And then people was like, hey, this industry has you can make a lot of money within just being a rapper. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it came from.
A beat maker too. They make a lot of money, bro.
Yeah.
Songs, because they what was it? Marvin Gaye's estate was like, nigga, no, y'all ain't about to just take our shit like that. And then they sued Robin Thicke. So yeah, I mean, but sampling has always been like the thing is people want people to be original. I mean, if you think about it, back in the days, those bands, it was like 10 people in a band and they all came together to make a lot of the stuff that people are sampling now. You know what I'm saying? Let's just like people are not creative as they used to be. You know what I'm saying? And people do not work as a group like they used to either. Everybody's selfish and individualized.
Yeah, you know
I
what?
feel like I had this conversation before.
You know what? I don't really like in the 60s and stuff and 70s, there used to be a lot, and in the 80s, there used to be a lot of black bands. Like where somebody was a lead singer, drummer, guitarist, keyboardist.
Yep.
You don't see that shit no more. Really, when you think about it.
It's
You do. It's
because
just not. It's
if I
not
have to
push.
guess,
It's not push.
Freezy, if
It's
I
not.
have to
It's
guess,
not promoted.
Freezy, if I have to guess, bro, it got to be with the economics. Too many people moving around, the traveling, you see what I'm saying? Everybody need a room. You need equipment manager. It's so many. Now you just do the beat and get it going. That would be one of my guesses. It's like too much money to
A
even
lot of
put that
people. A
together.
lot of people. Let me tell you what it is, Freezy.
And rap
Nowadays,
killed
you
that
got
shit.
Instagram. You got
Nah.
no. It's social media. Social media killed it because you got people that were used to
It
being
was in social
bands.
media.
They get all the equipment, and then now everybody's a producer now. So they stick a
Bro,
camera in front
it's
of their face,
no. You
and
still got
everybody's a streamer. Everybody. No, I'm saying there's still bands out there, but it's not being heavily promoted as
It's
far as
definitely
all this
heavily
drill music
promoted.
and shit.
It's definitely heavily promoted. If you go to any concert, any rap concert, any concert, guess what they got behind them? A full
They got a
band.
band. Yeah, but that's
You
on a
got a
live
DJ.
I
show, and
know.
they just started doing that. They
have
just
one or
started
two
doing that, and because
DJs.
you got to pay a band.
One mic.
Those rappers
One mic.
they pay a
Whatever, bro.
DJ, and that's it. They ain't trying to pay a band. Trust me, nigga, because I play.
No, they paying
I
the
play for
band,
our
bro.
rap. They would rather pay for a DJ. It's cheaper. Trust me. If you're doing a big tour, then yes. If you're a big name, then yes. There's only certain people that use bands and certain
It's
venues
Yeah,
because a
a
lot of
hell
the
of a
times they
lottery,
bring in a
man.
DJ.
It's a hell of a
that's
They
more
lottery,
for
bring in a
man.
R&B
DJ.
groups, though. I
Rappers are
mean,
bringing a
rapping is going
DJ.
to be. Hold on one second. Rapper is going to be a DJ, like a split star kind of nigga, like the hype man, and the rapper. It's only going to be like 2-3 people in the stage. Now a singer.
What rapper are you talking about? Are you talking about known rappers, or are you talking about rappers that's trying to make it? Because these
I'll talk
rappers
about.
oh, go ahead.
I'm talking about non-rapper because the last concert that I went to, my peoples got me a backstage pass for. Are you familiar with Raw Wave?
Oh yeah, that's home team.
Yeah.
Yes, even Florida. Yes, yo,
Yeah.
I didn't know that Raw Wave was that big, bro. He had a sellout concert, my nigga, at the arena. It was like about 14,000 seater, right? It was him in the stage. Because he like a rapping singer in a way. He like a hybrid.
No, that nigga
right?
gigantic. That nigga gigantic, bro.
Poppy, Raw Wave got
Yeah,
number
I
one.
didn't know that part. I didn't know that, bro, until I went to see with my own eye, bro. It was him in the stage with the mic, the hype man, and the DJ. So 3 people on the stage.
Broadway be stealing songs. I heard like the full songs from people.
Yeah,
He be stealing.
I don't know, man. Y'all, I don't know what concerts y'all be going to.
I ain't heard that because he got his own producer. He got his own signature producer, and no, that dude is huge.
Yeah, he do arenas out here.
He do arenas,
Yeah,
don't
when
he?
he came when he came to Sacramento, he was supposed to do the arena, and some shit happened with the show, and they rushed the door. But no, that
Damn.
nigga sell out arenas. Raw
Yeah, that
Wave
nigga-
ain't
that nigga
he
serious.
ain't no joke out
Yeah,
here.
he does. He does.
Dog.
Yeah.
I remember when he first, cause he right down there from St. Pete, Florida, right?
St. Pete,
Dog.
Florida, yeah.
Dog, I remember when he first started out, dog, when that man was doing little clubs and shit. If y'all, man, I remember, dog, when nobody was coming to that man's shows, man. I remember that shit, bro. And this man is a
It's
household
different now,
name.
Freezy.
Huh?
Freezy, I was surprised. This happened in October, so about 7 months. I was surprised. I'm like, yo, hold on, this man put in 14,000 people in the theater.
And Poppy, and they know every fucking word.
Most of them are women,
The
Tommy.
whole-
They're like out of
the
the
whole
14,000
crowd know
people,
that
like
shit word for word, dog.
9,000 is gonna be women.
You know, in the beginning, like, especially when Facebook was big, in the Facebook days, they used to kind of clown him because they said the only type of music he releases like that depressing. He just
You want to kill yourself music.
Yeah, kill myself music.
Yeah.
And they was trying to clown him. Like a lot of people was trying to hate on him, especially dudes. But guess
But
what? A lot of people like that depressing music. They love that shit.
But
They call it, don't they call it like
They
a
drink that
emo
lean.
music?
Yeah, they call it
emo.
emo.
I don't even think he emo though. I think he like just
No, I don't
depressing
either.
good.
Nah. Well, no,
He just
But But isn't
If
that with the
but
other
they
Florida
blame
nigga
Freezy.
that got killed? What is his name from Florida? He from Broward County, Freezy. I forgot.
You talking about
S
Extentation?
Tentacion.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah, he
No,
from
isn't that
Info
considered
Florida.
emo
no,
music?
Now,
his was emo
Extentation is
music.
emo. Extentation
Okay.
and Juice
Yeah,
WRLD. But
yeah.
I
Okay.
think
No,
Rod Wave was
is
more
more
kind of
like
like hood. He hood though. He real
that shit sound
hood.
like real nigga
All
music.
of
To
it
me, I
was
ain't gonna lie to you.
depressing. All that shit
He
was
just
depressing.
he talk about the shit that niggas don't like to talk about. So that's
Yeah,
basically what it is.
Yeah.
yeah. Don't get it twisted
Mm-hmm.
now. Shit.
Oh,
That
he with the
nigga.
shits, nigga.
Oh, that nigga
Hey,
with that
hey,
shit now.
Freezy.
He come from that real
Hey,
stock now. Them niggas
yeah.
crazy in St. Pete. Them niggas ain't
Yeah,
Nah,
crazy
yeah,
down
yeah,
there.
Florida nigga, bro. That's all you need to know.
Definitely have been on.
Yeah, he
Florida niggas is
crazy.
different, bro.
Yeah, you gotta be on that lean though. Lean
Let
and
me
sativa.
let me ask y'all this. So in the beginning when Remy Ma was okay, she got this the timeline. She got caught up with Easy the Block Captain. I think the time in the beginning, if I can remember, they did a little rap battle, and whoever Easy the Block Captain was rapping against, it was some heavyset dude.
Yeah,
He actually aired
yeah,
them out, right? And he
yeah.
exposed Remy
He
Ma
heard the whole shit
and
out.
Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so after that, everybody went to talking about it and everything. But then she kind of went to defending herself, and she was talking about how Papoose basically she toted him. He was broke.
Well,
He,
nah, Remy.
uh-huh.
First they, nah, I mean, nah, Freezy. Nah, first they lied about it. Remember, first they was trying to say it wasn't
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They was trying to deny it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
So after they got over that little hump, and she started getting a lot of backlash, she kind of started trying to assassinate Papoose character by saying, she
yeah.
toted him and, he was living off of her and all that kind of stuff, right?
But Freezy, before he even got to him, when that shit happened on stage, she had that look in her eye where it was like, damn, like she was
Yeah,
ready. She was ready to explain.
Yeah.
Nah, that's real.
That's not true.
Yeah.
So what had happened was
Yeah, because everybody
You know,
thought
but you
that
know what's
Papoose
crazy,
was still
man?
good.
it caught her off guard. It caught her off guard.
Go
You
ahead.
know
no
what?
doubt.
Go ahead, Poppy, my bad.
You know, you know what's crazy, family? I remember about 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years ago, bro. Papoose and Remy Martin was like the
Black love.
relationship goals, whatever
It
they
was
call
black
them.
That's
love,
what I
nigga.
said.
Everybody was buying it. Yeah, everybody was buying those black love hat. Everybody buying was those black love t-shirts. They were together 24/7. They were like the standard for relationship. This nigga moved to the prison so he can go see that bitch every fucking day for a year straight, my nigga. And to remind, listen, hold on, I'm about to get pressure. Hold on, let me get up, my nigga. Fuck that, I'm about to get up, man.
Hold on,
Get
so
your pen and
Poppy,
paper, man.
So you agree, because I said this earlier, you agree a lot of people had them as relationship goals.
Yes, everybody on planet Earth, my nigga. That's what.
No, that was what I was saying, that I didn't see it because remember it was an Aaliyah video. Remember, I can't remember, but this was she had died, right? And then this video came out this was when Dame Dash was dating her when she died, right? So if you see the video, I can't remember the name of the song, but if you see the video, they show all these couples. All these, you had Jaden and Will, you had I don't know if they had Barack and Michelle, but you had all these couples, all of them, and you had Papoose and you had Remy that was in that video too. Like this is supposed to be in that relationship goal type of thing that they was having.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but Remy and Papoose was bigger than all of them, and I tell you why. This woman gave the business to her homegirl, nigga. She pulled out that blicky and gave it to her. She went to jail for what, 8 years, I believe? 7 or 8.
It
right?
was seven out of 15.
Homeboy, listen. Papoose is the prototype of what every bitch will want, right? Papoose is a hood nigga, right?
Facts.
Got money. He's popular. He's the prototype. He's with the shit. This is the prototype what every bitch on planet Earth will want, right?
Yeah.
And on top of that, he was a loyal, non-cheating ass niggas because we never find out. No one hoe on planet Earth came out and they fucking suck on Papoose, right? So he's the perfect prototype, right? He moved and like two blocks away from the goddamn prison, right? Went to see that hoe every day. She got out, my nigga. And that nigga, if y'all pay attention to the interview, Papoose say that hoe cheated on him multiple times. Not just that one time, multiple. She was so bold with it that she brought that hoe from prison and fucked it in his own crib.
That's crazy.
She was diking it out with another bitch, right?
Yo.
So, and this is why I keep telling you dumbass niggas, man. It's better to be the wolf than being a sucker. Once you start being this goody, nice, once your bitch starts calling you the nice guy, nigga run. Nigga fucking run.
I'm gonna tell you
That's cold words for a bitch to fucking cheat on your dumb ass. You be like, hey, Tyrell, you are a nice guy. Nigga, you got it cheated off, nigga.
Pop it. You know what these guys gonna start doing now? They gonna start using Papoose as an example on why they ain't finna be like that, because they gonna get taken advantage of. They gonna start using Papoose as their example. Watch, I'm
Hey,
telling you.
Freezy, you seen that meme?
No.
They got a They got that picture of Too Short, and they got that picture of Jaheim. They said one of these niggas said put that woman first. One of these niggas said fuck that bitch, and look at him. That nigga Jaheim look fucked up. This nigga Too Short look.
But you know, do you know who's the real man nowadays? The real man is Cassie's husband, nigga. All these hoes is praising that nigga. Oh my God, he's a real man. Cassie's husband, whatever his fucking name is. I don't even know what the nigga name is.
And that's what Papoose was looked at when he did that time with her. The same thing. Like when the niggas was like, this nigga is crazy. And I said this
But
earlier.
that's the problem. Niggas is on
We ain't
that gay
even,
shit
Poppy, I
nowadays.
said earlier, we ain't even seen as much as a
Acting
DM
like
from this
bitch.
nigga Papoose during them 7 years. Like, fuck, knocking other bras down. We ain't even seen a DM come out that this nigga was DMing other bras like that.
Yeah, that's
nigga.
fact.
Facts. Even if Papoose cheated, that nigga is the best cheater on planet Earth, nigga.
When did
Probably fucking
Jaheim
hoes.
become light skinned?
Because when you fuck hoes, he paid.
He don't look like that no more, y'all. He done got cleaned up. He ain't that damn bad no more.
Jaheim up, dog.
Yo, that nigga Papoose was mad loyal.
He never had to get cleaned up.
Papoose was super loyal. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tommy.
No, I was just saying. I said Too Short never had to get himself cleaned up, except when he had that missing.
Why they did Jaheim like
this,
dog?
Yeah. And Too Short
Yo,
just had
that
a baby.
nigga. Yeah, like literally a few months ago. His first one, right? He was like his first baby, I believe.
Oh man.
But yo, Papoose was like the perfect husband. That nigga managed his bitch, put it around money and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
That nigga Future got like 45 hoes, none of them haven't cheated on him yet. Nigga, you gotta dog these bitches out, my nigga. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
This what I was gonna ask y'all. So when she started kind of trying to assassinate Papoose character by saying, "Oh, he was using me. This why I stepped out on. This is why I'm with Easy to Block, because Papoose was using me and he was cheating." She was trying to say he was cheating and everything a little bit in the beginning, but she never said who he was cheating with. She was just saying some shit, right? Do y'all think? Let me get my question together. Do you think it's mostly expected from everybody, men and women, that the man is the ain't shit person in the relationship? Do y'all think that's mostly expected?
Yes.
That's why
I'm gonna give you.
That's why I said.
Go ahead,
That's why
Tommy.
she's
Actually,
shell-shocked.
Say it again.
The grace that people, I said that's why she's so shell-shocked. Because once the shit came out with her with Easy to Block after, I don't think she expected men and women alike to be like, "Damn, bitch, you ain't shit." Usually in a situation like that, they'll try to sympathize with the woman, but even most of the women was like, "Yeah, bitch, you fat."
Yeah. Yeah, most of the women on this one, she took the L on this one, bro. You know, you always had those damn.
She been taking the L with this.
Yeah,
She been taking the L with this.
She looking
And
crazy right now.
That's why I said
dog.
earlier, JT. That's why I said in any relationship, when you break up, whoever wins the breakup, the other
Yeah.
person is salty as fuck towards that person every
Yeah,
time,
yeah.
and
And they don't want
that's
to let it
men and
go.
women.
Right. And they
But
still
this
want
is
to
what I
argue with
noticed,
you.
Tommy.
They still want to argue with you.
Wait, hold on. Well, Tommy, come back. How you
Yeah.
win the breakup though? But how do you win the breakup though?
So this is what I
It's
said
when the other
earlier.
person don't want you
Look,
no more.
no, hold on. No, not even that. Just look at the outcome. Look at who Papoose has, and look at who Remy has.
Yeah.
Like Remy don't even got respect for blood no more. Like your nigga got knocked out in front of you. You don't respect that nigga no
Yeah,
more.
you can't even be with him no
You
That
more.
see what
nigga
I'm
a
saying?
clown, dog, for real.
No matter no
The
matter how much you
hold
want to
on, and
be
the
with him, you
coldest part.
can't.
Now, if it was a stranger that did it, they might still you look at you away. But nigga, my ex nigga knocked you out.
Yeah. Wait, it
Like
made
if
it
I
even
get in,
worse.
think about it, JT. If we get into it, you can't even say I'm gonna go get my nigga. Cause I already knocked that nigga out.
Damn, that's bad. That's bad, man. Damn.
Crazy part about it, she got mad at Papoose because Papoose knocked old boy out at the ceremony they had, right? So it was kind of, can you imagine? Really, Papoose? That's what you gonna do? You just gonna knock him out like that?
But JT, it gets even
worse?
crazier. And this is how you
This
know
will
that
make it even
whole.
worse. You
And
can't
this is
even
how
go
you know
get your
that
nigga
whole
for
Remy.
me, and
Oh, go
you
ahead.
can't beat up my bitch. She
Yeah,
don't
that's
win
crazy.
nothing.
Yeah, I beat you. I beat him up, and my bitch beat you up.
Yeah, she lost
She
all the way
don't win
around.
at
Damn. Go
nothing.
ahead. Go ahead, Poppy.
The thing is, I'm gonna tell you the most insulting part out of this whole situation, bro. The cacting nigga look like a Timo version of fucking Papoose, yo. That right there would have me had that this nigga kind of look alike like me, bro. I'm like, bitch, how the fuck you gonna cheat with a nigga that look like me?
Damn.
Like what the fuck, yo?
Y'all seen the
And this
early?
right here, and this is what I wanted to say, right? Every day I get proven right, my nigga. I'm like a fucking prophet. I keep telling you niggas, bro, these hoes do not care about money like a people make it see it on the internet. We got case after case after case to prove it. And I want you niggas to tell me that, Pappy nigga, you the prophet, right? Look at this rabbit looking nigga, bro. This nigga look dirty. But look, that Papoose, listen, I'm pretty sure Papoose is doing well in life, right?
Yeah.
Remy wanted to shit. Remy, she, you know, like how people be like, oh, you gotta fuck with the high value man. Remy went and grabbed this dirty looking nigga. You know why? Because this dirty looking nigga make her feel good. You see what I'm saying? It's all about how you make them feel. That money shit, it plays a part, but it's not the main part, bro. Trust me, man. It happened to Tom Brady.
Poppy, that shit deep though, Poppy though. Look at this nigga, dog.
Yeah, man.
That shit deep. What you saying though? I mean, like Remy Ma. Remy Ma was popular, a popular bitch, and she ended up with this nigga.
Yes, and it gets deeper, bro. Look at Tom Brady. Tom Brady is the baddest nigga on football, nigga. Sport for men amongst men. A karate nigga fuck his bitch, nigga. A karate pussy nigga.
Okay,
Bro,
let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Poppy. How did this dude win Remy Ma?
Because he make her feel good, bro. And on top of that, Remy's a smut. That's why. You know, like chick from the Bronx, man. Them Bronx bitches, they smuts.
Yeah, she wasn't nothing to win. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying she still okay. We can't discount that Remy Ma she still had a lot of status. Like she still can go into rooms, certain rooms that he can't go in, right?
That's not a win on her part though, Freezy. She actually when it comes down to it, she actually knocks herself out of the game. So the status part, what that means? She's married. She's a rapper. I mean, it shouldn't be. The only thing that messed that up is that she went out and gave somebody that box. Fuck it. Like it ain't like she was supposed to be on the market. It was a done deal. Who the hell cares about her status when she's married and all that other stuff?
But she could have. This what I'm saying. She could have had like, okay, just what I'm saying is just with the name that that she had accumulated, right? How you end up with this dude right here? That's what I'm saying. Like,
Because she's a
dude,
big
Because
cute girl,
he
Breezy. He just said it. They be in their feelings.
It's
make
some
her feel
yeah.
good, Frizzy. It's a simple answer. Women, if you know how to manipulate women's feelings, bro, you got
Yep,
that hoe.
yep,
That's
But that's the
that's
yep.
your way to their heart, and their heart connect to their pussy.
That's what they
It's
call
simple as that, bro.
game.
No captivity.
so that's what
Hey,
make
Tracy,
That's
think
what they
about it,
call
bro.
game.
Out of all these rich niggas, right? Let's just talk about a rich nigga, right? This nigga
yeah.
got everything going on. He like a doctor nigga. Who usually gonna fuck on his bitch?
Oh,
A
shit.
poor
That
ass
shit
nigga.
the dude that's
A
gonna
poor
make
ass
her,
nigga.
the dude she met at the
The
A
bar
pool
gonna
boy.
poor
make her laugh. Yeah.
The pool
Yeah,
boy.
a poor nigga that she sees all the time. It can be the nigga that clean the pool. It's the guy that can cut the grass. Might be a little driver or something. You know why? Because he's there. It's about timing, bro. Time. He probably put a little smile in her face. You see what I'm saying? She gonna fuck the nigga. She don't want nobody to know, but it's a good chance he piped for a nigga. Look at that whole Cassie. Cassie was fucking with a billionaire. She ended up with a trainer, bro.
Okay, let me ask y'all
But
something.
come on,
Is
man.
this going
She
to
was fucking everybody. Cassie was fucking everybody.
is this
But
dude
she
right
still got
here?
married though.
Is this dude right here going to permanently damage Remy Ma's reputation?
No,
Nope.
she's gonna damage her reputation. She's gonna do it. This dude can't do nothing. She's gonna do it. That
No,
goofy
I'ma tell
ass
you no.
broad, she done gave up a marriage. She done put her kid in just like she put them other two kids in a fucked up position.
Easy to
This
block.
goofy
Easy to
ass
block
nigga-
captain. Easy to block captain.
Eh,
That my
my-
name?
eh,
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you what I think you're wrong, JT.
Disgusting.
These hoes are like cats. They got life after life after life, nigga. That she burned out like 2 lives already. She still got 7 left. It's always going to be a man out there to wife her, bro.
Yeah,
I
bro,
know
she
y'all
had-
niggas believe. I know y'all niggas believe on that Kevin Samuel talk that winter is coming. Winter is coming for no bitch, bro. A bitch
Now,
that know
this
how to
ain't-
manage her pussy, she
this
will
ain't
always
that,
have a
bro.
home.
No, this ain't that, bro. This is what it is. She's already crashing out. That's why she's talking to that damn phone, hoping that
He
she
just
can
said
get
it though.
some get
If she
back.
know how to manage her pussy,
No,
she'll
this ain't
always have
about
a home.
managing. That shit's over with. This bitch damn near 50
No,
years
it ain't.
old. Anybody will screw
No.
her. Listen what I'm telling
But
you.
that's what he's
Y'all
saying.
talking about right, and so now she went back to being a strag. She had a husband. She had a family. She screwed that shit off. She's gonna be crashing out for the rest of it. I don't care what y'all talk about. It ain't gonna never be the same for her ever. She can always get somebody to screw her. All these bras can do that. That ain't a flex. What I'm saying is that she's crashing out right now. That's why she's getting herself on that damn camera talking to that damn phone. Cause she don't know what to do with herself. It's not gonna be good for her at all. It's not. And
Man,
that's basically what
yo,
happened.
Brit-
Especially when a nigga don't care about you. It ain't got nothing to do with him being with another broad. Because if she can screw around with the nigga that she was screwing around with, she can share her man also. So that ain't happening either. She out here
Listen.
crashing out, bro. She's saying shit that don't even make no
Yeah.
sense no more.
You know who else was crashing out a couple of months ago? She changed her religion. She became a Muslim. Brittany Renner. She got wiped up, nigga. Brother, I
Nigga,
know.
no. What are you talking
What you mean,
about?
no?
It's
Am I
Kevin
lying?
Gates. It's Kevin
Okay,
Gates.
nigga. Okay, Kevin Gates a big deal, right?
No,
Kevin Gates
he's
a big
not
deal.
a big deal. What is he a big deal?
You got to be fucking with me, bro.
Man,
That
I
nigga
don't
is
know
a
what
known
the hell.
rapper. He's
I forgot.
popping. That nigga is lit. That nigga is sitting courtside to the Lakers game. That big Kevin Gates is a big.
can't do
Frizzy,
it.
am I lying?
I can't do it with these young niggas,
In this,
dog.
I'm gonna
My
say this.
stomach hurt talking to
When
this.
it comes,
Big deal.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh my God,
When-
you gotta
when
be
it
fucking
come-
with me, JT.
Hold on, wait. When it comes to this
JC
social
just
media,
be saying stupid shit, man.
No,
He
hold
knows
on,
to
hold
say
on, tough
stupid
guy,
shit.
hold
Don't
on.
listen to JC.
wait. When it comes to the social
He
media
says stupid shit
era,
all the time.
hold on. When it comes to social media era, That's actually how he blew up. Remember, I would argue that Kevin Gates blew up because he was talking about he liked to eat booty, and then his music just got real popular. So I will say on social media, like he did become very big on social media, like as a rapper. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
This goofy ass nigga is claiming to be a Muslim, Freezy. Come on, bro.
He was locked up in Polk County when he pushed the girl off the stage.
I know. Yeah. So what I'm saying though is that this nigga is not a flex. What are we talking about?
Oh my God! Come on, bro. Listen, that man got them pockets and he wipe her up. My point. That wasn't even the point. The point is, these hoes was always gonna find redemption, bro.
Don't mean that it's a. Just because somebody marry you, don't mean that it's a flex. That ain't how this.
It is a flex. What are you talking about?
Did they get
It
married?
is a flex.
Did they
That's
get
the
married?
point right there, JT.
So
I think, she calling her husband. So I'm going to assume. I don't know if it's true, but she calling her husband.
Watch this, Freezy. So watch this. He's Muslim. She's Muslim. They having sex. Are they really Muslims, dog? Are they fucking really Muslims?
Well,
I mean, they married.
Name a Muslim that you know right now that's active as a Muslim that's marrying, that's having sex with somebody he ain't married to her.
That's why I asked, is they
Okay,
married
cool.
for real?
But
no.
But the point is, JT. The point is that these hoes
no
get to
damn
do whatever they
Muslim.
want. Okay, cool, no problem. Okay, I give you all of that. Fuck it. I'm gonna go straight down to the chase, bro. Hold on. They get to do whatever they want, right? They get to do the whole shit, jump from dick to dick, right? Have fun, going to Dubai, going to Hawaii, going to Bora Bora, right? Hot girl summer, and they still turn around and get a nigga to marry them, my nigga. Is that a win for them? Yes or no?
No. Just because
Oh
you
my
got
fucking
somebody
God,
that's
I'm going to sleep,
so-called
man.
marry you, it's not a win. What are you talking about? Just because
You
somebody
got it,
marry
man.
you?
Hold on, let me ask y'all
My
this
nigga,
last
that's
question.
a win for a hoe, bro.
Hold on, let me ask y'all this last question. Shout out to GameWise DJ for your $2 super cap. GameWise said the simpism will. Hold on, let me remove this right here. He said the simpism will live on forever. GameWise, let's get it. Let me ask y'all this right here. Appreciate you, GameWise. If y'all want your comments heard from the chat, if you want your voice heard, go ahead. You can either leave a super cap, just like GameWise did, or you can leave a cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Let me ask y'all this, right? This is the last question of the night. As we mature, we develop a true sense of love. Well, most of us should, as men and women, as we mature, we develop a true sense of what love is. Do y'all think, knowing this at our age, now, do y'all think she ever loved Papoose?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Truly loved Papoose?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay, hold on. Before you go, Tough Guy said yeah. JT said no, then I'm gonna go to Poppy. Tough Guy, why do you think she did truly love Papoose?
Because he was there for her when needed, you know what I'm saying? But now, like he said, now she got released to the streets. Now she, feel entitled. But a lot of women feel entitled nowadays. That ain't nothing new, with social media and things being different. Back in the day, in the 70s, women only had the dude like across the street or around the way to cheat with. But now they got so many different options. And he might call that dude a lame, but dude just explained it. It's about how he made her feel. And women switch up, they got feelings, man. So they make stupid choices like that all the time. And that's what she's probably doing right now is like, damn, I was stupid. I was in my feelings and that fucked everything up for me. And that's what's going on right now. As far as her actually loving him, I think she really did at one time. Whenever it may have been, she definitely loved him. I don't think she would have married him if she didn't, and they done had kids, and especially like that was one of the things, like you said, as far as black love, that's what we knew. you know, it's them two. So I mean, of course, I think they were in love or had love before, but where it's at now, who knows? You know. But yeah, I do think that she loved him before. Who knows when that love stopped? But obviously, you know, I honestly thought when she got out that that was going to happen, but I thought it was going to happen sooner. But yeah,
JT said no. Why do you say no, JT?
I mean, with love comes respect, right?
Mm-hmm.
With love, there comes, it's more than just a feeling. It's an action. And she's shown that, I mean, this thing of today I love you, tomorrow I don't, that's not, it has to be proven through time. This is not I love you today, and then we'll see what it's going to be next week. And this is what it sounds like. No, she didn't. She probably liked what he was doing for her. She probably felt a certain way at times because he held her down and stuff like that. But it shows. Women don't love that man. She was cool with what he was doing for her, and then she found something else different. She had that shit open. So at the end of the day, nah. How do you do that? Of course, it's subjective if you just say, well, I could see she loved him because they was lovey-dovey and all of that stuff. No, at the end of the day, the conclusion is she didn't. Because there's respect that's attached to that. And there's a lot of other things that's attached to it too. This woman don't care nothing about that man. Because if she did, she wouldn't have been screwing around on him multiple times. That's just what it is.
And listen. Shout out to everybody that's watching this. If this your first time watching the show, please go ahead. Feel free to hit that subscribe button, and make sure after you hit the subscribe button, hit that notification bell. Very important. Please hit the subscribe button and hit the notification bell. Go ahead, finish your thought, JT. So yeah, I feel you, JT. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot more than just saying I love you. It's a lot more than just feeling a certain way. There's a conclusion that has to come with that. And we see what the conclusion is, period. Ain't nothing else that goes with that.
so you don't think that you can have
Hold on. Ask your question again, tough guy.
So you can't be in love with somebody and then not be in love with somebody. You can't have love and then lose it.
What does that come with? Does it come with respect?
Does it come with
longevity?
We know what the conclusion is.
No, listen. So then that means that no.
So you think that there was never. That's what I'm asking you. So there was never love there ever.
I mean, this is what you're asking is an unfair question because it's subjective in the way that you explained it. At the end of the day,
also we got to consider everything that has came out so far too, from Papoose and what he said too. She's been cheating on him for a long time. He said
even when she was in prison. Even when she was in prison, we
ain't even talking about the coochie. She would eat coochie. Well, I don't think he cared about that.
And that's so she didn't respect her marriage. Because she thought that whatever she was feeling at that time, that feeling that she was feeling, that she got to do whatever she got to do was way more important than her being covenant by that man, than her togetherness and being at a point where she was exclusive with that man. Once you get past it, once you start being out there and you allowing somebody else to be in your life and you already had an understanding with your husband that my chastity is for you. Once you do that, how do we say that was love? How do we even say that?
All these bitches that's married be fucking on niggas, man. Just because you fuck on somebody don't mean you don't love somebody, man. People are stupid. People make mistakes.
That's because you have, again, you made it subjective, so that don't make it fair for us. If you can just say something like that and willy-nilly, then you don't really believe that there's something that's no, listen what I'm saying. You don't believe that there's something that's attached to love. You just think it's a feeling then. You making it subjective.
Most
So
of the
it makes
time,
it
it is
complicated.
subjective. Most of the time, when a woman says "I love you," that their feelings is in it. It's not something that they see as far as something tangible. It's more about of how they feel. That's what I'm trying to. That's what he was trying to say about women and their feelings.
So then when we have that conversation, we can't have a real conversation with each other because I think that there's something that's way more that you have to prove what love is, not just saying it. And it
I
takes
agree. No,
time.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
So when
That's the
they're
thing
sitting there
is,
talking about
I
they
agree with
love
you.
that person, then that
But
don't mean
there, I
shit.
think that you can still have love for somebody. You can be in love with somebody. You can fall out of love, though. You can feel a certain type of way and then not feel that way anymore. Like,
Yeah, it makes it
you can. But the
subjective.
thing about, okay, this is the whole thing. This is what I always ask. I ask this question on these panels. I say, what makes a relationship long lasting, right? And a lot of people give all these cliches like, trust and communication and all this shit. But the main thing that keeps a relationship long lasting is very simple. Very simple. It's choice. It's choice on both parties. People that have been married for 30 years, both of those individuals chose that path. So what you're talking about is a choice. That's what you're talking about. And it has to be on two people. So if two people come together as far as the covenant you speak of as far as marriage, then both of those individuals need to be on one accord consistently through life.
Shout out to my dog. Shout out to Billy Goat. What's going on, Billy Goat? Gruff in the building. He said I was in the building. He said I was gonna come up Freezy. He said, Pap, a genuine dude. We forgot Fat Joe and Big Pun was tight at Joe over it. No, Fat. We forgot that Fat Joe didn't protect her and Pun was tight at Joe over it. She was down and out, and Pap got her when Joe left her stranded. That's what he said. And shout out to Kasani in the building too. What's going on, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Before you go, hey sis, before you go, I want to get Poppy's answer to the question. Poppy, do you think, okay, as we mature, we develop a true sense of what true love is? Do you think she ever truly loved Papoose, Poppy?
Yes. The question is yes. She did love that nigga at first. Everything is good in the beginning. Then she went to jail though. Right? The problem what became is that my man Papoose actually decided to be the nice guy. He put his manhood down and started kind of like letting this woman dictating shit to her, to him, right? He actually became her man. What you say, JT?
Tell Freeze I'll be right back.
Okay, bro.
Oh, yeah. He became her manager. So she pretty much kind of like barking order at this nigga. He stopped being that nigga in her eyes, bro. And one thing about women, bro, is once you start boring them, that relationship is over, fam. Right? That's why the most relationship that lasts the longest is when even if you don't cheat, at least you gotta look like you're going to cheat. You see what I'm saying? Because one thing about a bitch is she ain't gonna leave you if another bitch wants you. I never see a bitch leave a nigga when he was fucking with another bro. They're gonna cry, they're gonna bark, they're gonna talk shit. You know what they ain't gonna do, Freezy? They ain't gonna leave. They ain't gonna leave. All right? Because at that point, if the side piece wants you, guess what? She wants you too. Because she cannot allow the side piece to win. So now she gotta compete with that hoe. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Papu was trying to be this Malcolm Ness kind of nigga, trying to be he trying to be like what's the other nigga name? Forrest Gump. He was trying to be Forrest Gump to Remy. You know what I mean? He was trying to be Forrest. He was trying to be Forrest Gump, right? I will never cheat on you, Jenny. I love you, Jenny. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
That shit do not work, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? You want to be the cool, the good guy. That oh my god, I'm a guy, oh guy. That bitch, I promise you, Remy was looking at that nigga, was like, look at this bitch ass nigga. He ain't even got bitches, man. I'm about to cheat on your pussy ass. Matter of fact, I'm about to cheat on you with a nigga that look just like you, pussy. Because
What you think?
you see what I'm saying?
Let me ask you something. Shout out to Joy is Real Online and shout out to Here for the Tea. What's up, y'all? Great to see y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Poppy, what you think about what Marcus said earlier? He said Papoose was never him to her. He was never him to her. And that was a problem.
No. I think Marcus got it like halfway right. I think what Marcus meant to say, he stopped being him to her.
He stopped being him.
Yes, and I said that earlier, right? Like I said earlier, like at the beginning, most likely she was in love with the man, blah, blah, blah. But once you kind of conform yourself into this, which actually is the right thing to do. That's what's crazy, Freezy. I'm not saying like the Papoose was wrong. No, he actually did everything right according to the book, my nigga. But however, though, with these bitches, my nigga, once you board them, leave them alone, nigga. You need to slut these hoes out, bro. That's the only way they're gonna respect you, fam. I'm sorry. I know it sounds crazy, but that's the truth, bro.
But this is why I hate this, because it kind of perpetuates. Hold on, tough guy. It kind of perpetuates the dysfunction, don't you think so, Poppy? Like, not okay. So, like we're gonna continue to say nice guys finish last.
Yes, I mean Papoose is the perfect sample for that. Yo, Freeze.
But
if your daughter,
let's assume. Go ahead. Finish. Go ahead.
If you got a 25-year-old daughter, Papoose, 25-year-old stand-up guy, wouldn't you giving your blessing to marry a nigga like Papoose?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Oh, that's you see. That's the sample right there, right? But guess what?
I think we also should be. I think the other part of the story is we should be teaching or promoting. Like, yeah, Papoose is a good dude, but I think the other side to this story is Papoose picked wrong. Like, good dudes can pick stupidly. They can pick foolishly. Like Papoose is a good dude, but good dudes need to know how to pick right too. And I think that's the other part of the story that we need to talk about too, man. You know.
Yeah, like, but Freezy, man, listen, man. I know that shit sounds good, picking good. I understand that 100%, man. That sounds good, bro. But like, come on, man. You can bet all you want to good, and this bitch gonna hide her real self. You can have 1 year, good year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 good, 5 good years. I give you, fuck it. I'm going 7. Once that hoe decide to be like, yo, I'm about to hoe it up, and I'm about to fuck my little co-workers, aka Cacti the Blob bitch nigga, right? What can you do about it? I cannot blame the nigga for saying he didn't pick right, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. Hold
on, Blacko. Let me expand on my theory. What I'm saying is her career, she was doing better than him the whole time. He wasn't as popping as her in the New York scene. The little clique she was running with was more popular than his. His pen game was always crazy, but he wasn't even as active a street nigga as she would have liked. So for him not to be more popular on the rapping and shit, his name would have had to be ringing bells on some street shit for a woman like Remy. To Freezy point, when he say you could pick wrong, like I was saying, I had a young boy I used to mentor. When I was outside and active, we used to have game meetings at her big sister house. She grew up around niggas that was outside. The young boy was from the suburbs. She was more gangster than him and looked at him away. You can't date a woman and feel like she more gangster than you if she a gangster. It does not work. She gonna look down on you, bro. She'll be with you because the nigga she wants, she either just fucking or she can't be with for real.
That means he picked wrong then.
Yes, he definitely picked wrong. She settled for him.
Here's the thing, like, I think what gets lost, like when we see stories like this, we'll harp on the notion that nice guys always finish last. But we also need to add that nice guys need to learn how to pick motherfuckers too.
That's that would be the whole point right there, Freezy, is that the man was looking at her, and we don't know what they talk about, pillow talk and all that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was something else that had him to a point where he was just gonna be in her corner. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that he was looking for the end results that a lot of men be looking for. I think the man actually was a really good dude, and he seen something in her that he thought that was pretty much exclusive to, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it was that she led this man to believe about her. Now you got to remember, these motherfuckers come from the hood, and they both come from struggle. You know what I'm saying?
There's levels to that shit, JT.
So in his mind, he probably was like, well, listen, with us together, there ain't nothing that we cannot overcome, right? He had this whole thing in his mind where he was like, I can get us a family. I can get all the things that we both been missing. And that was what he was saying, and she was saying also. You know what I'm saying? They had an agreement, and the agreement was broken at the end of the day. Even if we say that he picked wrong, I mean, you got to still understand what his background was, why he picked this type of a woman. That's what I was saying before when everybody was saying that's relationship goals. When I was looking at it, I was like, oh, that girl's a little rough, homie. That mug, that's a guy.
When nobody when nobody knew what was going on inside the relationship, the way they made it look, when nobody knew the insides of their relationship, everybody just felt like, oh, it was like a Romeo and Juliet story. Like he was there for her when she went to prison. She made it out. They winning now. They on Love and Hip Hop. They making money again, and they made it, right? That's how people was looking at it. But I think what we're witnessing now is the reality of these type of relationships, dog. I think we get too caught up in the sensationalization of these of just the emotional. Like a lot of people get caught up in an emotionalization of these relationships and not the brass tacks, like fundamental. You know what I'm saying? This shit get real now. A relationship will either change you for the better for the rest of your life or change you for the worse. Yeah. Shit be serious.
So do you think that Will Smith picked wrong in the beginning? Do you think he knew that?
Story.
Hell yeah.
That's the same story. Blanco, that's the same story. Check it out. Jada was from what, Baltimore? And she was fucking with them niggas out there, right?
Yeah.
And that's a prime example. She looked at dude. He might have been more successful than her, but she didn't look at him the way she looked at them other niggas. And she even said, I think before that, she thought he was corny. Hood bitches do not be like corny niggas for real. It's unless something happened and they change their mind later on in life. But that's
Marcus, stay right there. I want you to stay on that point. I love where you landed right there. A lot of those girls don't like corny niggas. However, can you agree, Marcus, that a bitch will fucking mold herself to the point so she can hide herself long enough to trap this nigga to make him like get marriage out of this nigga? Yes or no?
in extreme cases, yeah. But I don't think that's common like that. And I think it got to be an extreme case where, like with Will Smith, he got so much money that it's incentive to everybody in her family forcing her to play that damn game. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like that women out here just tricking. And Will Smith ain't corny. He just was corny compared to the niggas she probably was around. Because there's levels to that shit. It's a spectrum that people grade on.
That's bullshit. Tupac was way more cornier than damn Will Smith at that time.
I never thought that Will Smith was corny personally.
I'm saying he's corny in her mind.
Hold on, let me say this. Kasani, I want to hear from Kasani. Before we do that, let me read a couple of super chats and cash outs. Shout out to GameWise DJ again. Super chat. GameWise, thank you for your $5 super cap. GameWise said, nah, you ain't got to slut them out. Just make sure you the center in your universe and she's just a part of it. Present that energy and essence to you, homie. Shout out to GameWise DJ.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Game Wise. Oh, shout out to Stan. Shout out to Stan.
That
Shout out
nigga
to Stan
ChatGPT
Joseph.
that quote.
Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super cat. He said, "Return of the man. Thank you, Poppy. No more love. No more. Poppy finna have y'all like savages out here. Shout out to Game Wise DJ again. He said for his $2 super cap. He said, if your foundation weak, don't do relationships. Cap-tivity. Shout out to Game Wise DJ. Also, shout out to
check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Black Hawk. Shout out to Black Hawk for his $5 cash cap. Black Hawk said, well, he asked a question. Are y'all saying that Papoose didn't cheat for 10 years? Huh?
There, you see?
Cap-tivity.
You see? They're trying to look dirt on the nigga right there, you see? Even when there is no record. Absolutely. But you pay attention to the dynamic, bro. There is absolutely no record of this nigga fucking around on that hole. Some way, somehow, they want to paint the fall on the nigga, bro.
And hey, listen, and just to add to what you're saying, Poppy, in this social media climate that we're living in right now, a woman would have been came out just to soak up some of this clout. Like a woman would have been came out and said, "Oh, me and Papoose was fucking in 2018 or some shit like that," you know. Yeah, but ain't no woman came out, none.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's hear from Kasani. Kasani, let me ask you, Kasani. Kasani, as we mature, we develop a true sense of what true love is, right? Do you think that Remy Ma ever truly loved Papoose? What's your answer?
Yeah, I think that she did at first, maybe. Or maybe it was a case of at that time it was convenient for her to love him. Like it was a convenience having someone who was ready to ride for you like that. It was a nice little, comfort that she enjoyed being loved like that, because it's easy to love back. It's easy to give love back because someone is pouring that into you. It's very easy to pour it back out. And I think what really happened was that, you know how with phones, if you get a phone within maybe 4 years, you'd have updated the software so many times that certain apps just won't be compatible with it. Right. So I think with her, it's natural for us as human beings to evolve over time, to change, to grow. And I think with her, what happened was between the 8 years in jail, she just grew in a different kind of way that did not mesh with the man that he also became. And one day she just woke up and it was easier to love herself and do whatever she wanted, as opposed to making the decision, which is to honor the man who he had been to her for the whole time. So I think she maybe outgrew the love, or she just didn't feel the need to keep him around or to love him because jail was over. She didn't need someone every other weekend coming to visit her anymore. She didn't need someone to hold her down anymore. She was out, she's free, and now she just wants to enjoy the world. And that need probably trumped whatever love she might have felt for him.
So Remy Ma, I think this is important to add to the conversation. Remy Ma and Papoose had been together since 2008. Guess when Remy Ma went to prison?
2007, wasn't it?
She got sentenced in 2008. She caught her case in 2007, I think. So, yeah. So the shooting happened July 2007. She got sentenced for 8 years in prison, May 13, 2008. So did they even really have time to really... Like he was trying to prove his love he was trying to prove his love while she was in prison. Go ahead, Kasani.
Yeah, so I think it really was a love of convenience. No one is ready to love someone who's behind bars, who they can't really spend all that quality time with. I mean, okay, fine. Confirm with me, guys on the panel. Would you guys date someone who just caught such a case and they're looking at a very long time in jail? Would you do it?
No.
I'm the only one catching cases in my relationship. Hell no.
You
Nah,
understand? So
nah, I
I
can't.
think in her, in the space where she was, it felt good, to have someone loving you and being there for you like that. It felt good to have that kind of a relationship, to have someone wanting you when everyone else was looking at you sideways. So I think it was a love of convenience. And then when she came, you know, back into the normal world, she then realized, oh, well, maybe not. It happens. That's also
What?
So
so
that's what
Hold,
important
I
hold
was.
to.
on, but
But
from a
that's
woman's
that
point of
feeling stuff.
well, from a woman's point of view, Kasani, what does that say about Papoose? Like, I'm saying, like, you in the industry and this woman caught a case. I mean, she got sentenced in 2008, and in the very beginning of y'all relationship, you tried to prove to this woman that you gonna beat up by her side, and he even said that he moved closer to the prison, and like, does that? I'm saying, like, what's wrong with Papoose, Kasani?
Honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with him. I think he is one of those kind of men who love hard, and for the right kind of woman, that is phenomenal. That will bring out the best in that relationship. But he just happened to put those feelings on the wrong person. He just happened to put those feelings on someone who did not see things the way he did. Whilst he was building, she was just whiling away time. At least that's what it looks like. Because one thing you guys need to understand about us women is that we would rather cut ourselves first before we hurt the person we claim to love, the person we've loved for years. I'm sure you've seen those women in those cases where they've been engaged for 10, 15 years and they're still holding on. It's because they have loved this person for so long and they just do not see an existence without that person. But for her to just throw that away in the most horrible way by cheating, like, no.
I'm just
I
putting
think it was a
myself.
love of convenience.
I'm putting myself
But
in
there's nothing
Papoose.
wrong with Papoose.
I'm putting myself in Papoose shoes. I'm just meeting a woman. Then I'm talking about we ain't even got our feet wet yet, and she catch a case and she gets sentenced to 8 years in prison. Hey man, listen.
Sayonara.
Listen, sayonara.
I love
You know what? Okay,
Freezy,
so I'm
the
just
only
gonna
way
say
that shit
something
makes sense
really
is if it's a
weird and
PR
controversial
campaign.
right now.
Okay,
But
hold
then
on. Wait, Kasani. Say it again, Marcus, because I asked this question earlier, Marcus. I'm gonna ask the same question. Do you think there was an element of listen, I know we wanna I don't want to shit on Papoose, man. He's a good dude. But do you think in the beginning there was an incentive? He felt like there was an incentive to actually ride it, like to be the one, to be the guy that ride it out with Remy Ma, because he knew at one point in time she was gonna get out and motherfuckers gonna be hollering free Remy, and there was some type of publicity to that. Do you think there was an opportunity to that? Do you think? What do you think, Mark?
Not only do I think that, but one thing on love in hip hop or whatever.
Yeah, they was on Love
Was
Hip
they on
Hop
Love and Hip
after
Hop?
she got out. Yeah.
Nigga, that's a whole storyline. That's a whole spinoff. That's a whole merchandising but extravaganza. Like every nigga know you not falling in love with somebody. No real nigga doing that. I'm just keeping it asleep. We all ain't nobody doing that shit, bro. You're not gonna be down with a chick for 10 years and you only fuck with her for one. Niggas will be married for 30 and might not do 10. That don't even make sense.
Okay, so I agree with you, Marcus. I don't think that's if I'm gonna give Papoose any criticism, it's at the very beginning of their relationship when she caught that bid and I don't know, like he went so hard even just to move close to the prison, and that was kind of weird to me. I ain't gonna lie. But let me ask you this, Marcus. Not just Kasani, but other women in the chat as well. They chalked it up as him being a good man. Why do you think a lot of women are looking at it from that lens, Mark?
Because self-sacrifice in theory sound ideal. In theory. Until they get somebody that bend all the way over backwards and do everything they say, and they feel like he worshiping them, and they don't like him that much, and it starts to make them revolt. But in theory, it's the greatest thing ever. In theory.
Kasani, I want you to respond to that. You heard what Marcus just said.
No,
What do you think about that?
I agree with what he said, except for the part where he said self-sacrifice is good in theory. I think it's also good when it's practiced on both ends. In relationships, you cannot just have one person giving. It has to be a back and forth situation. You both have to put the effort. If someone is doing one thing, you have to match that effort somehow. So I genuinely think that self-sacrifice is a good thing. And I do commend Papoose for, loving so loudly without, holding back. It's great to see that. But then, unfortunately, he just happened to do it with the wrong person. If it had been the right person, man, we would have been talking differently right now.
I just want to respond. The way I'm like, I agree with self-sacrifice too. What I'm talking about, what he did is something completely different than just self-sacrifice. I believe in self-sacrifice in my relationship, but I'm talking about making yourself put her on the altar where you worship at her feet. Like to rearrange your whole life after a 1-year relationship to sit down for 10. That's either worshiping at her feet or you running the ultimate play on the PR side to make sure you got spinoffs and to get your name popping. And honestly, it worked. Like he come out this whole thing. If he was on some usury shit and this was a play, he ran that play to perfection.
Yeah, and
I think I also agree with you, but then I think it's also important for men to realize that as much as it is good for you guys to uplift your woman or to give her the things she never had or to just be her rock, be her everything, right? It's great. It's good. We love it. But there has to be a sensible gradient to it. You understand? You're not God. You're not going to lift someone from the ground up and bring her to the mountain. You understand? You guys have to be on some kind of level ground. There has to be some kind of compatibility, at least in location. The least you can do is be compatible in location. If not location, be accessible to each other. Because I'm telling you the truth, if it's probably that Papoose did not have that much access to this woman, and those few hours they got in visitation, it was just a few hours. He didn't have time to actually build and get to know her fully. So he had this very limited picture of who she was for the longest time. And now they began to really see each other for what they really were. So as much as it is amazing that you guys can sacrifice so much, I think it's also really important for men to realize when someone is just not accessible to them. Sacrificing will not change the fact that this person is just not on the same level that you're at.
Yeah, and I would say this too. I do think that Papoose is a good dude, but I would be lying if I didn't think that he didn't cause Papoose was in the industry too. We can't never forget that. Papoose know how this shit go too. He know how marketing go and promotion and all that kind of stuff. I would be lying if I didn't say that I didn't think that when he hooked up with Remy Ma in the beginning, I think he did see a level of opportunity too, even when she went to prison. Like, I think he had a vision, and it was almost like an investment too,
You think it was you think it was more of a selfish, like he was looking for opportunity, like what?
Well, I think that he did hold her down genuinely, right? Because I think he's just a good dude. I think he a good dude, but at the same time, for no woman to say he was out here cheating and I don't know, Papoose might be a little slow.
No, the thing is that you know how it is where it used to be with men. We were idealistic, right?
Yeah.
He was idealistic. So it was, at the end of the day, the man still married her. You get what I'm saying? So maybe the opportunity was for him to build a family that he never had. Why we don't have that in our mind? Maybe it was something with, and he wanted to do it with her.
With a woman
A
that
woman
got
going into
sentenced to
jail.
prison, to 8 years of prison.
He married her, Freezy. He married her.
He married her before she went to prison. Did he marry her before she went to prison?
Right before. Remember when I don't know if you remember this. When they first got publicized that they were together, she was getting ready to go.
Okay.
She already knew, she was already sentenced. So they gave her the time for her to get, you know how they give people they put them on bond or bail or whatever it is. Mm-hmm. And what they do is let them give them some time where they can get their, personal endeavors together before they get up out of there. That's what happened with her and him. They got married, and then she had to take her butt to jail, and he held her down. So this was his new wife that he had to hold. He was like, listen.
Hold on, JT, think about this though. Shout out to Lady D and Rapid One in the chat. Think about this. Y'all, everybody think about this. Y'all tell me if I make sense. I marry Remy Ma, but she in prison. But while I'm out here, still rapping and stuff, guess what? My name gonna be attached to Remy Ma while I'm rapping, because I'm married to her. She married to me.
But that don't make any sense, because the brother he didn't have a career like she had. That was the difference I was telling people.
That's what I'm saying.
And he didn't want to have that because he wanted. He left. Listen to what he did. He moved to where she was at, which means that whatever career or whatever he could have had that without her. He was already known in the industry. He was already known in the industry, and even with that notoriety.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Before him and Remy got together, outside of true hip hop heads, did people know who Papoose was?
No, they didn't, and that's what I'm saying. And it's still
Hold on.
that.
After they got together, women who are not hip hop heads, do they know who he is?
No, they did not. Anybody, men or women, they didn't know who Papoose was, but it still was that way. It wasn't that was his gameplay if he was trying to get some notoriety, because the man would have been big. That wasn't the type of artist that he was. And that was the whole thing.
It's other way. It's other ways you can acquire fame and fortune, not just through. Most rappers don't make their money through rap, but if you make a name for yourself outside of the music or in that industry, a socialite or celebrity, B, A class, whatever, then doors and opportunities open up. Do you think that doors and opportunities open up to him that he would not have had he not married Remy Ma?
No, he already had those doors. He was already writing for folks. He was already doing the mixtapes that he was doing. He was already doing production. He was already doing scores and all kind of other stuff that he was doing. He wasn't trying to be one of those rappers that was that had that fame and all of that stuff. He was in that lane where somebody said it earlier. He was in the lane with the most deaths and you know what I'm saying, Talib Kweli and all of these dudes. He was in that lane. That's the lane that he always wanted to be. If you hear, all you guys got to do, man, because it's on you go to Sway in the morning. Look at his interview with Sway. Go to I think they still got it up with Vlad. They still got his stuff up on Drink Champs. You will hear everything that comes from that. You would hear all of the stuff that it was. He was not trying to get that type of notoriety that y'all think he was trying to get. The man is known.
No, I said it could be one or two things.
His peers. He wrote. You'd be amazed of the people that he wrote for. You'd be amazed of the collabs that he had. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't that type of rapper that was trying to get out here and he wanted to be famous and get these 360 deals and all. That wasn't his thing. For one, he was always about doing independent work.
You saying he was like one of them true to the culture type guys, like true to the, okay.
And then all you got to do is just listen to his music, man. You be like, damn, the guy is amazing.
Yeah. he wasn't no Diddy type guy. That was just, he wasn't no Diddy shiny suit.
He never liked that type of a life. He wasn't that type of a guy. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't that dude.
Shout out to everybody watching. If this your first time watching, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell as well. Make sure you hit that notification bell after you subscribe. Don't forget, y'all, we got Scream Yard Saturday this weekend, man. Scream Yard Saturday and Scream Yard Sunday the whole weekend. This shit gonna be lit. Kasani, let me ask you something, Kasani. Have you ever had a dude like Papoose, Kasani?
I thought I did.
Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn.
I thought I did, yeah.
Damn.
He
finna make
hid
me
his,
cry.
he hid his proclivities well.
Damn.
You finna make me cry. Finna make me cry, Kasani.
No, he was great at hiding it. So yeah.
Yeah.
It was a fun time.
You cry.
But I actually wanted to agree with JT. And yeah, I do. I think you're right. I don't think it was about marketing or anything like that. I think he genuinely loved her. Because if there's anything my gender loves to do, especially when they're the side piece, is when those stories came out about how he held her down, how he was amazing and all of this, there was going to be that one side piece who came out of the woodwork and said, no, he was with me last night. What are you saying? You understand? Someone would have come out with that kind of a story by now, but no one has. Which means that not only was he really holding her down, he was being faithful too. If it was a marketing scheme, then he would have had some girls in the background. Because, come on, no one can fake that for 8 years. You don't fake that for that long.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was either two things. Like, I want to believe the first thing. I want to, he never cheated. Or the second thing is, if he did mess with somebody, that motherfucker kept that shit. She kept that shit 100. She kept it real.
Yeah. They had a great understanding. That's all that was.
When a man hides his affair that well, that means even his side piece knows that he loves his woman and he's not playing about that.
Yeah.
But she still kept it 100. We got to get a side piece some credit now. Shit, whoever, if it is one, I'm just saying, because especially what you said, Poppy.
A great man supposed to have a wife and a good side piece, bro.
God damn.
That's like the reward for a great man.
Y'all better not
That's
listen
words
to
from Poppy right there, man. Words from Poppy.
That is the truth, bro. Okay, what is man's best friend?
A dog.
That's wrong. I think somebody lied to us since we were little, bro. A man best friend is a good hoe, bro. A good loyal hoe that's gonna keep it hold it down. So when the wife is stressing him, he go over there, he come back home. Yo, a good hoe have kept a lot of relationships together, bro. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know.
I could kind of agree with you on that a little bit,
Still was temporary.
I never lie, bro.
They can't agree too much. Nigga, I can't agree, but
most of this shit Poppy talking about is some temporary shit, bro.
No, actually, you're wrong.
Niggas be having them hoes for 20, 30 years.
It's temporary shit, man. That shit is all temporary.
Listen, I understand.
JT, think about it. Think about it. In the Bible, all the prophets have plenty of bitches. It was only okay, cool. God was hanging out with one hoe, Mary. That's it.
No, this one.
The wife still.
I understand. I kind of understand what you're saying, because there are some guys that's in sexless marriages, but they still love their wife and they don't want to leave their wife. And then they met another woman who understands her position and her place, and she fulfills him sexually, right? And Like he doesn't have the same complaints when he go home because he ain't worried about his wife satisfying him sexually. He got another woman that that fill in that position. So,
but Freezy, let's keep it a bean, bro. Let's keep it a bean. That shit is about as rare as marriage is these days, bro.
Very rare.
This shit is rare as marriage is now. I understand the premise and I understand, but no, these bras is putting these dudes on Front Street. How do you know? You get what I'm saying? Look at what we have right now. Every dude that's being put on Front Street is supposed to be a hoe, right? Suppose I ain't talking about hoe like what Poppy talking about. I'm talking about she was actually a whore, right? And they're putting these dudes on Front Street. The side chick, she got her little live going on right now, putting him on Front Street. Everybody put him, so you can't trust none of them. You can't trust the side chick. You can't trust the so-called wife. You can't trust the girlfriend. You can't trust nobody in that case then.
You know what I never understood? Let me ask y'all, you know what I never understood? How does a woman that's withholding sex in her marriage or acts like she don't feel like doing it or whatever the case may be, why would a woman be surprised when she find out her man fucking another woman? Why I ain't never understand that. Like, why would you be surprised when you find out your husband fucking another woman?
Because when she's celibate, she say, "When I'm celibate, we celibate." That's
crazy. Nah, that's crazy. I remember. It's
That's because
listen. By the book, no. By the book, this how I feel like a lot of women think. If you get married to me, you're supposed to be faithful. That's it. Even if I don't have sex with you. You're supposed to be faithful to me. That's it. And like, I think I'm gonna have a live stream about that one day because that shit deep though. You know what I'm saying? Because like, here's my thing. When I hear stories like that and a woman is heartbroken, a woman that's have not really been sexually active with her husband, and she found out he cheated on her. Like, to me, that shit don't be no surprise to me. I be like, oh, okay. But to women, it always be heartbreaking. You know what I'm saying? Because she can always say, I never cheated on him. No, Freezy. That's true. You ain't never cheated on your husband. That's okay. Okay, what if that's the case? You got a wife that's never cheated on you, but she don't have sex with you like that.
So let me ask this then, Freezy.
Yeah.
Do you think that there's a higher percentage of men that would cheat on their wife because the wife is withholding sex? You think it's a lot of dudes doing that, cheating on wives because they're withholding sex?
I think that when in a marriage, more often than not, it's the woman that actually don't feel like doing it.
No, I'm saying is that, do you think that's the case in most infidelity issues?
I think that in most cases, men that get married have intentions on just being with that one woman, right? But the first signs of I ain't doing it and she folding her arms and they done got into an argument and he's sleeping on the couch he's sleeping in the same bed and she rolled over, she got his back to him. I think if that happened too many times, I think most of the time that's how men actually, other women catch men, like that's how men actually like slip through the cracks and start having sex with other women. Yeah. Because the notion is, right, we talked about this earlier. Most people believe that all men are dogs innately and they just gonna fuck. Most men just gonna cheat regardless. I don't believe that. I believe that a lot of men, when they get married, they have intentions on keeping their family together and, being true to the woman. But a lot of men just ain't strong enough to go through that that drought. It might be 6 months. It might be a year. You know what I'm saying? Because your wife is gonna have sex with you sooner or later again. It might be a year from now, you know what I'm saying? But I just think a lot of men ain't strong enough to hold on, dog. And you know, they won't get their dick wet.
The thing is that more. Listen, man. Listen, bro. Y'all just over here saying the political correct answers, and I get it. I get it, Freezy. You're running a business. Listen. You are my guy, so I say it for you. I be the bad guy, okay? All right. The truth is, my nigga. Look, listen, man. I believe that most guys got the capabilities to cheat, right? However, most guys can't cheat. Okay, all right. Women cheat way more than men, bro. That's not even close. Women barely get caught. Oh, you see what I'm saying? The only reason why these bros getting on social media to say niggas are dogs, niggas ain't shit is because they're projecting. They are the one doing the dirt, bro. Make no mistake about it. All right? Like, do you think, bro, that if most guys want to cheat, do you think they got the capability of cheating, bro? Like, come on, they can barely get one, bro. What make you think they're gonna get 2 and 3? Come on, bro.
Yeah, but if you're talking about a guy cheating on his girl, it's a difference than a man cheating on his wife.
That's why
when I say girl, I ain't including wife though. That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
That's why I kept it within the confines of marriage, right?
No, and I mean in marriage, bro. I ain't say when I say girl, I mean wife.
Okay. You think that in marriages, the person that's willing to cheat the most is the woman?
Yes, because they are run by emotions. Listen, okay, men and women cheat differently, bro. I can go fuck a bitch. I could be married, right? Fuck a bitch tomorrow. That's no cheating, nigga. Cheating means paying her bill. That's cheating, motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Me cheating is paying her goddamn car. No. Now, if your woman turn around, get that coochie. If my woman turn around, get that coochie up. Nigga, I gotta leave that hole alone, bro. Because a bitch can never serve 2 masters, bro. She cannot serve 2 masters, guy. They're no wire like that. If the side nigga start fucking her, nigga, she gonna put you in the back burner and you can't even get pussy no more. It's up to him when you get pussy, pretty much.
Yeah, but when you talking about cheating is deceit. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you can't tell her what you getting ready to do and you hold it as a secret. And that's a problem. That's a problem with you too. And the thing is that I always would say that it's a what do they call it? Not a loyalty, because I don't. That's why I don't believe in loyalty unless you in the streets doing drugs or some shit like that or selling drugs. It's an integrity thing. So when you are doing this whole thing of cheating, this thing it tells a lot about your integrity. So regardless of how you look at that, it's like you lack integrity if you had to cheat. Now, if you tell the truth, then it's something different.
I'm gonna be honest with you though. Hold on, let me hit the button.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
I think most women don't enter into their marriage prepared to be that slut, hoe, free sex partner for the rest of their husband's life. Like, I don't think they prepared to, suck dick that long. I'm just saying, on a consistent basis, you supposed to be your husband's nut bucket for a long time till y'all die. I don't think most women actually go into it like with intention, like, I'm finna make sure I drain this nigga balls consistently, like all the time. Like, I'm gonna make sure this dude right. I don't think women go into marriages like that, man. Because I'm gonna tell y'all something. Most men be thinking about it like, do you know what kind of responsibility you got? Like, you gonna be the only one. Do you know what that mean?
Yeah.
Do you know what that mean?
So that's why I was saying though.
Hold on, let Kasani. Go ahead, Kasani. What you think about that, Kasani?
You should probably hit that button again because I'm sure some of the ladies are gonna be angry with what I'm about to say.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep that shit 100, Sonny.
No Cap-tivity.
That's your new
No, she was
name.
talking, no, she was talking about
100
the other
Sonny.
button. She was talking about the other button, Freezy, the one that you put for yourself.
Go ahead, Sonny.
Alright, so
Hold on. Before you say that, Sonny, let me get these out the way. Cause I know Sonny finna drop the bomb on their ass. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super count. Stan say it's coming. More good women in burbs. No Section 8. Shout out to Game Wild. Shout out to Game Wise for $2 again. He said, no man or woman can control each other sex life. Shout out to you. Shout out to Here for the Tea. Here for the Tea got a question. Shout out to her $2. She said, what if your wife gets really sick, Freezy? Then what?
Get you another wife.
Damn. God damn, man. Okay. Go, Sonny. Go ahead, Sonny.
Wow.
What you was about to say, Sonny? Go ahead. Everybody listening. It's all listening ears. Go ahead, Sonny.
alright, so I was actually gonna agree with you. I was going to agree with you.
Okay.
I'm not married. I haven't been married yet, but I was trained for it. And yes, I said trained for it. So I'm sure you guys know I'm African, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
And the tribe where I'm from, when you turn 14, you go to this it sounds weird. I promise you guys it's not occultic, but it's like an initiation into womanhood camp situation, right? So it's not just for the women, it's for the men, where you're literally taught the basics and some of the extras of how to be a wife, and like a wife who holds down her home and all of that. And when I say they teach you everything, I mean they teach you everything, both on the men's side and the women's side, from basic taking care of the home to taking care of your man. They teach you everything. They teach you which herbs to use to keep your needs to knead your man up. Yeah. They teach you which things to put and how to use them. There's some that we were taught to put in your daily cereal to make sure that you keep up. You understand? Because one thing that because all of the teachers are all married women who are over the age of 50. So they're teaching tried and tested stuff. So one thing that our teacher in my particular initiation class, let's just call it a class, in our class, one thing she always stressed is, girls, when you're married to your man, when you're with your man, everything about you should be like eating a meal. If you don't add the salt, he's going to lift his head up to look for where there's salt. If you don't add good spices, he's going to lift his head up to look for where there's spices. So you need to make sure that every meal, you are the meal, you're serving him every single day for as long as you're married. Make sure you season that stuff well. Make sure you take care of that. And they're teaching. The good thing is that typically in our tribe, we marry in the tribe. So they don't only teach women to do that, they also teach men on how to handle a woman like that. So it's not the whole, ooh, but you would be doing all of this and being, submitted as the woman, and the man would be doing that. No, in our tribe, they don't do that. You are trained from day one to please each other. They train us to have marriages that last, and it's a beautiful thing. So I do agree with you, Freezy. I really do. And I think it's really important in that regard to make sure that sexually you're compatible with your partner. It's something that people don't like to talk about. They're very shy about it. But yeah, because where I'm from, they call the people from my tribe, they say it in this way, like, the basic translation would be, this tribe is full of white people, in the sense that we do not care what it takes to make sure that the job is done, even if we end up seeming too progressive, like the white men or whatever they think in the other more conservative tribes. we don't care. What we want to see is a good result, a good job done, even if it means that our young girls are being taught about some questionable stuff at age 14 so that they can continue to go from there. You understand? So, yeah, in that regard. So, yeah, I do agree with you. It's really important. And I don't think it's fair for you to deny your partner of something that is very integral in your relationship and expect them to be okay simply because you say so without also being sensitive to their needs. Because I think you mentioned being faithful earlier, and being faithful is not, I don't think it's just about being faithful to one person, but you also need to be faithful to your person's private parts. Hey, be faithful to them, minister to them as regularly as they need to be ministered to. Be faithful to that, to their needs, to their wants, to all of that, not just to the person and their need to be the only person in your life. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Man, shout out to Kasani, man.
First you gotta put your hand into it, bitch, don't stop, just do it. Then you roll your tongue from the prayer back to the
Y'all,
I'm glad she
heard
was
my
what she
sister
was saying
say-
is a lot more sexier than that, man. That shit had me in a trance, dog.
Yeah, doesn't it Kasani? Doesn't it?
Kasani.
Kasani. We need to know the address of the African resort, or what is like what's the name of that thing?
The tribe?
Yeah, where we can sing all these hyenas over there, so they can be better queens.
I want to go myself.
No,
That's
don't
damn
do
that
that.
hyena.
Don't do that. Don't do that. We don't shine by dimming others. Don't do that.
No, I'm sending all these uncles swine over there, man, so they can come back being better queens. Don't worry about
you
it.
messing it
It's in
up.
good faith.
Hold on, man. Wait. I got a person that just came up. He finna teach y'all how to treat a woman, man. Go ahead, Riaz. How you supposed to treat a woman, Riaz?
Oh my
You're
fucking
supposed to
god!
treat them with respect, oh man. That's basically, you're not supposed to sexualize them in a way. Like before marriage, you're
You gonna have to
supposed to
put a little
respect
bass in your
them,
voice,
try to
Riaz.
take
I can't
care
hear
of
you.
them. Sorry, what was that?
You gonna have to put a little bass in your voice, man. I can't hear you, bro.
Nah, I
I'm
just
fucking,
got a
I'm
soft
fucking
voice
with you.
for
I'm
a
fucking
change.
with you.
Okay.
You
Anyway,
got so
so
much treble.
basically, for me as a
Where's the
Muslim,
bass?
though, to get uh, for me as a Muslim, easy though. Yes, we're allowed to marry four wives, but that's just a choice, though.
Don't it
So,
seem
but
like Riaz always getting head when he have his hand like that?
Yeah. Well, you gotta put it at table, Riaz.
My bad,
no,
Riaz. I'm
I'm
sorry.
not
I'm
begging
sorry.
still. No, I just do. No, I just move my hand up because it's actually help with fine motor, though. Because sometimes I get nervous, so
Okay, all right.
the
Okay,
nervous
my bad,
happen.
Riaz. My bad.
Okay, so I was just trying to say though, basically, man, if for a Muslim to have four wives, then he has to seek the permission of the first wife to get second wife and third wife slash fourth wife as well, though. And also, if you want four wives, you have to have 5 homes. You have to be rich. You have to do justice between them. Then you have to treat them more equally in a way, and you also have to explain to your kids how to do it, though. And if she agrees, and also say this as well, though, is also if she puts in the marital contract, though, like a stipulation, not as long as we're together, we cannot have 4 wives. It's out of the question, though. You cannot. Where if you want 4 wives or no, if he puts that stipulation in, it blocks it, though. So it means you cannot marry 4 wives if you both agree. If you agree to a stipulation, you cannot have 4 wives. That's it. Straight block.
Hey, Jay
Well, you don't have to
DeVille
ask
say
permission.
that sounded disgusting,
No,
Freezy.
the only reason to ask permission as well is to take her feelings into consideration, though, because she's your first wife, man. Though, come on,
Yeah.
that's
You
why you have to
should,
ask
but you don't have
for
to.
permission. No, it's not like you don't have to, though. It's better if you actually ask permission. At least she knows your intentions, and it shows respect, man. That's how it
I
is.
Yeah,
agree with that. I'm
She,
just saying you said they have to. I'm saying
you know what it sounds like though when I hear these different coaches speaking. We
Yeah.
in America, we all wild as all.
Forgive somebody
for taking somebody's ass, there's a lot of people out here taking from people. Not only like
compared to them other folks, man, we sound wild in America, man. It's just like lost and wild, bro. It's like, dang, like it sounds weird if you hearing what they're saying, but it makes so much more sense because we just wild over here, man. We got just like when you just showed what's his name talking about some damn Diddy. The last person that you need, I would never have that dude speaking for me. Brandy little brother. He went back. He got demoted back to Brandy. No, I'm gonna call him Brandy little brother. He's no more Ray J no more. He has not earned that name no more. He's just Brandy's little brother. But don't it, Freezy, don't it sound like when you like the contrast from what they're saying, if you really give it some thought, we wild, bro, over here. Wild and lost.
Yeah, we wild over here.
Okay. Wait, but I have to be real for you, JT. I'm in a Western country too. I'm in the UK too. So basically, I'm in the West too. It's just I'm just going off personal values. Those are based off my faith or personal values. Though in the UK, ain't like that. Though. In the UK, it's illegal to marry for a wife where I'm from right now. In the UK, you cannot marry for a wife because of the 1973 Marriage Act, though, which states one wife only.
I know about the UK.
Man, I'm not about
like
to juxtapose no other community to Black Americans and lift them above my people. I'm sorry.
Okay, but look, if you don't, I get it
if we're
though.
gonna point
But
something
look,
out, I'll point out everything wrong with another motherfucking
wait,
group.
but can I be real with you though?
Yeah,
Can
but
you
that's
handle
ego.
one? I was just gonna say this, man. Can you handle the truth is though? Can you handle one? If you can't handle one, you can't handle four. One in a respectful way is, like basically you're like a headache, vice versa, both of it. Like basically, sometimes you get headache from her, and you give her headache too. Can you actually handle one? If you can't handle one, you can't handle four, man. Be real with that.
Well, nobody.
You was asking me that question?
No,
You was
nobody.
asking me that question, man?
Yeah, nobody in America. There's very few people in America that actually goes through
That
with
was
this whole
Jimmy.
plural marriage thing. We can't even get, just like what you were just saying, we can't even get the one-on-one together. So, of course, I'm just saying when you actually hear a lot of different cultures, even when they're talking, not just the plural thing, I ain't worried about that. I'm just saying how you are rigored at a younger age all the way up until you get married, the way that you've been trained and taught and, you know what I'm saying, and conditioned, it makes it a lot better. What we don't have none of that. We just got to, but if you ask the average parent, what was it that they learned as a kid? They can't really tell you too much. What did your parents teach you as a kid? About sex, right? Mm-hmm. The most you're going to get out of it is don't have no babies too early. You ask them, what was it that they taught their kids? It gets even, you're going to hear crickets, right? Because nobody actually has anything solid on what they're teaching their kids. And the community does not have it at all. And this is why when I'm listening to these folks speaking, and it's ideal in most cases because they still have their problems, but we don't have any of it. And look at what the end result is now. We used to have it where people were actually rigored, taught and trained how to be able to treat one another once they get of age to get married. And that was the forefront, was marriage was what the goal used to be. It ain't even that anymore. All you got is a bunch of people that don't like each other having children, and then they teach their children the same thing that they learn, which is really nothing. And that's where I see where the problem is. And then you hear all these different ideologies of how to be with a woman, how to keep a man and all this. And it all sounds like crap, man. It sounds like bullshit. That's just what it is. It just sounds crazy when we can sit back and talk about other cultures and all of that shit, man. But we ain't got none of it. None of it. We just out here.
Yeah, I totally get. Sorry.
I think what I was saying was, as far as like marriage goes, like a lot of people think that those butterflies and like the the feel good, the emotionalism of it lasts in the like it's just gonna last. Marriage is 99% work. Like some days you ain't gonna feel like having. This gonna sound uncomfortable. Some days you're not gonna feel like having sex, but you just need to take your ass in there and go ahead and go to work.
Yeah,
See, my
that makes
stomach
sense though.
hurt. Well,
But
your
I'm
mouth
also
don't.
saying as well though with four wife, there is
Hold on,
benefits.
Riaz. Wait, Riaz. That doesn't just go for women.
It goes for
Believe
men
it or
too.
not, men too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Dudes, you come home from work, you might be tired.
And she
But
horny all day.
She been at the house all day. She done cleaning. She been looking at Tubi and shit. And she ready. She done bought some Bath and Body Works. You better not tell her no, hell no. We don't give a damn how tired you will. Take your ass in the room and go to work. Marriage is work, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, hold on,
a lot of
Freezy.
times y'all gonna be having sex work in your house.
Wait. And then you know how women they be trying to get tips and how to be sexy for your man and stuff.
Yeah.
And we be looking like, what the fuck is you doing? They be having that little stupid try to be sexy look on you.
Yeah,
I
that's what
wore
I'm
this
saying.
for you. I got the negligee.
For real though, you know.
It's work.
But
so what are you right? Yeah, that's
I just feel like a lot of I really want, you know what, T? I really want T to come up here. T, hit the link, T. I want my sister, cause T been coming, she been at us for about damn near 15 minutes. T say men are such hypocrites.
But she's right now. But she's right. What she just said right there.
Yeah.
I'll be real with you.
She's right.
I want my sister to hit the link.
I hate that we are, but she's right. I want to argue with her, but I can't.
She's got a point as well, but also the JT, if you want four wife, yeah, there is benefit and it's positive. Also, there is the other stuff too, though. If you want four wife, they have to literally provide more than you do with the first wife more. So you have to double your income more, though. Yes, you can bring in resources together, though, but you're gonna pretty much be You're gonna be since you're grinding with the first one, though. You're like double that, though. Like more than like four times, so you have to literally provide for all four, treat them all equally in a way. It's not possible to do it equally, but it can be possible though. So you have to do justice. Start doing justice though.
Thank you for teaching me about religion.
Yeah, but you gonna have to talk to them young dudes about that. I'm too old for that. One. That's all I need is one. I'm not dealing with all these damn. I'm straight.
You don't have to go.
I'm a
simple man. I'm realistic.
Well, listen,
I'm realistic.
I don't mean to sound cruel a little bit, but Riaz don't know nothing about that shit either. That man ain't fucking.
Of course.
I'm just being honest though. Man, Riaz ain't fucking, man.
He's a virgin, so.
Yeah. He ain't fucking.
He's like a virgin boy, right?
That shit sound good.
So that means if he's a virgin, so
you know that man ain't fucking.
Of course.
Yeah, he's a virgin. So the thing is, when he a virgin and he get lost, once he puts a little wig on some pussy, he gonna lose his mind because now he's going to be older. He ain't gonna know what the fuck just happened. So he just talking just to talk, man.
Hey, Kasani got her camera off and she over there crying, laughing. I bet. God damn.
Guys, be nice. We're all friends
I'm
here.
real enough to admit that, though. I'm real enough to admit it, though. So all I'm gonna say is I get you on that, though, man.
Nah,
look, I'm realistic enough. Okay, but look, Breezy, I'm realistic enough to know that, though. I just, observing and seeing how it goes, though. I also knowing myself too. It's better if I just stick with one only though. First, I gotta get one wife first and see how that goes. If I can't handle one, then I can't handle four because one is in a respectful way is like a headache, and basically four is heart attack because I'm gonna be over stressed trying to provide for four wife though. Four wife. I ain't hating though. That's just that's real.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think that shit just sound good I don't, man. That shit just sound good. Like that four wife shit.
Yeah, that 4-wife shit.
That
Nah.
4-wife shit, 3-wife shit. That shit just sound good, man. Ain't nobody ready for no shit like that.
Ain't nobody even trying to do that. Even the dudes that end up
No.
doing it. Like,
Really?
I wish I could just get rid of all
So,
y'all, man.
Really? That's
so what people
interesting.
don't realize about having
wait.
all of these.
Go ahead, Kasani. Then I want Marcus to go. Go ahead, Kasani.
Yeah, so what people don't realize about having all these women under one roof and you as the only man and the covering of that house, it tends to be chaotic. And I do come from a family with some monogamous men. And I am here to tell you guys that it was cute at first, they'd be moving around with one had, I think, 5 wives. My grandfather had 3. But towards like the end, they actually ended up just having that one favorite wife who lived in the house, and the other ones got houses in their own parts of town, and they barely saw the man. He just ended up with the one woman that was for him, the one who, and most times, in cases like that, the ones I've seen, most times it's the first wife. They just end up retiring with the first wife and just sending money to the rest of them. So as much as it looks fun, you're young, you've got all this testosterone, you think if she says no to me, I'll just hop off the bed and jump to the next one. Trust me, the pain of seeing your other children look at you different because you clearly love their mother less, and it's not good. Like it puts a strain on those types of relationships, and at the end it's really not worth it. It will be fun for like 5 years, but in the end it's not worth it. It's really not worth it unless you do what one particular uncle of mine did. He married sisters. They already got along because they were sisters. So till now, it's a cute little situation that they have, the 3 of them. They're still in love. I think they even have kids in their 30s and all that. And the kids don't know which mom is my mom. It's just mom. And everything is just neutral across. So for those guys, like, it makes sense because they were sisters. They grew up in the same house. It was easy for them to integrate. But I really wouldn't suggest doing it with different people, different women. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I was saying
That makes
about like the nuances. I'm about to get up out of here too, Freezy. But that's what I was saying about it. Just knowing about the ins and outs of all of those different things, the polygamous and the just the monogamous, right? Because the more I hear about it, I hear that there's more, especially during these times now, more monogamous relationships than it is polygamous relationships. Right. So that's where it gets to a point where even if you knew about it and understood it, you know what I'm saying? It'll still give you a different type of outlook. What I hate is that we just over here in our culture right now, man, we don't have anything, nothing. We don't have anything. And I'm tired of talking about my grandparents and their generation. That shit is over with. All of them is about gone right now, man. And they was having problems, you know what I'm saying? And their monogamous relationships where it wasn't really that doggone monogamous when you found out. When you find out that it wasn't monogamous? At the funerals. At the funerals. When all these siblings start popping up at the funerals and stuff like that didn't know each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That wasn't good either. So that's where it gets to a point where it's like, dang, if we really take it seriously and talk about everything from dating all the way up until marriage. Even when you talk about marriage, Freezy, like when you get to talk about marriage, I can tell you right now, a lot of people don't know the nuances in American marriages. I'm talking about like the stuff, the problems that they have in marriages. You don't hear them. You hear all this other stuff on social media, but if you start listening to people going to couples therapy, relationship and marriage therapy, you will find out that the problems that they got in that, man, you gotta be married to have those type of problems. This ain't no doggone we go together type of problems. It be stuff, man, where you be like, that's kind of tough. You know what I'm saying? That's why some people do need therapists, because the issues that they have is tough. It's more than just sex. It's more than just, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff that comes out where you like, damn. And it's marriage stuff. It's not boyfriend, girlfriend stuff. And people don't know how to deal with this stuff now. This is why their first alternative is the alternative that they use. And guess what that is? Break up. Leave each other.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
I
that's
agree.
where I see that's where we have those problems at.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's crazy.
Some women don't never lose it. Some women don't never lose it, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's disgusting. If she was at her niece's 40th, so her niece was 40 her birthday, and she took the show. Oh God. Why did you do that, Freezy? Why?
Marcus, so you can handle 4 wives, Marcus?
Oh God, I almost threw up.
Yes, I believe so, but I'm just learning how to have a successful relationship and handle from Riaz. He teaching me, so I'm just learning.
Okay, yeah. Riaz stay teaching now.
Hey, you gonna go far too. I hope you wrote that down, Marcus.
But wait,
I hope you wrote it
for the
down, bro.
guys who are happy with like a lot of wives, you guys know that
That nigga's a
if
coach.
women live together for a long enough time, they sync up, right?
Yeah.
What you mean? Say
So
sync
that
up.
means the
No,
moodiness
they
becomes
periods sync
times
up.
4.
Yeah, it happened in the
That
second month.
weird time, it happens times 4. So are you sure you can handle that?
Really, I never heard of that before.
Yes.
Damn.
No,
Yeah, they say that.
It
If
happened like
women
the
live
second
together
month.
for a long enough time, they sync up.
Sometimes the first like the first week or two, that shit be happening. Like that
The
should be
mothers
crazy.
and their daughters, when if she have daughters or a daughter, they have the same cycle, pretty much, unless it's irregular or something like that. Yeah.
So let me ask y'all.
Yes.
Kasani, have you ever heard of like wives are sleeping together too? That's not right.
That's a no.
Funny enough, I have a friend who decided he wanted to go the monogamous way. He's 31. And he met one lady who said she was cool with it. And it was cute. They were getting along. They were even looking at possibly who gets married first and all of that. And one day, he apparently walked in on the women having a little fun time on their own. And they basically ignored him. He's like, yo, I'm
Jesus
beginning to
Christ.
feel like I'm not even here. These guys enjoy each other more than they enjoy me. And I'm feeling like a third wheel. And after that, I didn't hear him talk about his beautiful polygamous relationship. He was all about, he was a one woman man after that. He was talking about taking it to the marriage route with these ladies, but apparently the girls are still together. They're actually not dating
They
men
Papoose
anymore.
that nigga. They
Look, they
Papoose
was
him.
So,
moving the dick.
so be careful, you guys.
I
You
guess
might
the
be
other part is
introducing your
they
wives to
could
their
be each other's
soulmates.
best friend, I guess, though. They could be each other's best friend because they're common. I guess the only commonality they got, though, is basically the man himself, though, I guess. They could just bond over that, though, I guess. Not just the kids aspect, though, but I guess, though, to kind of like when actually spend time together, like in a best friend kind of way, I guess, though. I guess maybe that's why, I guess. I mean, not everyone's like that, though. Some people, though, they are like best friends.
Riaz, you got to stop. Riaz, you got to stop this shit. You do not know about no damn threesome. Stop that shit, Riaz. You just be talking, man. Hold on, you know you my dog.
Riaz, how much you charge for personal sessions?
Hold on, let me bring Riaz up, man. Hold on. Go ahead, teach us, Riaz. Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Let us
Magic
know,
Dome
Riaz.
one.
How that shit go, Riaz? How that shit go? How that shit go, Riaz?
Is this Swiss Beats?
One of the women eating each other coochie. How that shit start out?
Yeah.
Whoever said Swiss Beats is not a nice person.
And when
was busy.
And when and one of them she lays on her back, and the other one she gets her coochie ate, and
Okay.
this is how this
No,
go.
when you said I
That
don't know
nigga watch a
anything about
movie,
that, you
dog.
might be right. And I don't want to know anything about that, man, because I don't believe in that type of thing, though. Not first action.
Yeah.
I'm not, even if I knew or not, though, I'm still not allowed to do it either way, you know? So basically, if
Yeah.
I had four, if I have to actually do it separately, you know, I have to do it separately because I don't believe in that group type of thing, though.
Hey,
Nah.
when Riaz get his first time Riaz get his dick sucked, that bitch gonna go crazy. I'm trying to tell you that
Oh
bitch.
my god,
Riaz,
nigga.
boy, Riaz gonna be hitting them weights.
That is
Man, that
crazy.
man
I
gonna
think
be
I'll
at the
get whipped.
gym, all kinds of shit.
I'm probably
He
gonna get
gonna,
whipped.
yo,
Huh?
Frizz, that nigga
Huh?
gonna come over here and be like, he gonna come over here and be like, yo, Frizz, where the bitch is at? Where the bitch is at, nigga?
Gonna have that deep voice. He'll be like, "What's
Oh
going on,
man.
everybody?"
Okay.
But
Why
it's
my
a,
bitch is that?
hey man, I got a couple hoes for you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? The first one is for the free though. You know what I mean? The second one, you gotta pay the fee though.
That's
You gotta pay for
that's
play
He gonna
though.
wild,
come
boy.
back sounding like Bear
Probably crazy
Rip
as
ass
hell.
boy.
Hey, freeze! I'm
Hey,
out,
hey,
man.
hey, 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 one
All
free,
right,
the second one
JT.
you gotta
All right,
pay,
All right,
man.
man.
JT.
All right, I'll holler back at y'all, man. Y'all take it
JT,
easy.
take care, boss.
All right,
Yes, sir.
JT.
Yes, sir. All right, bro.
Riaz, what kind of
Bye,
woman you like?
JT.
You like super
See you later,
BBWs?
sweetie.
You like super
Wait.
BBWs, Riaz?
Suki.
Nah, the type I like though is a good. I like the good type though.
I'm
Like
talking about
probably
what
not
body shape?
too.
What body shape
Oh,
you like
body
though,
shape,
Riaz?
not too slim. Probably medium though. I guess though.
She gotta have a little weight
Probably
on her, a
medium.
little meat on her.
I'm more like a hair. I like the. What gets me though mostly is the hair though. Mostly the hair and the face though. That gets me the most. Of course, the body does matter to a certain extent. Yeah, not
Yeah.
too slim though. But
She need to
I
have some
prefer the
ass.
hair
Do she
though.
need to have some ass?
I mean, if she got it, she got it. It's alright, but I prefer the hair though. The hair is the one that actually gets me literally, man. Her hair though.
Yeah, I feel you. That's my dog, man.
What type of hair
Riaz.
you like?
Yeah.
What type of hair
I
you
just,
like?
I probably go for the Afrocentric hair though. Recently, I like the Afrocentric hair though. Basically, the Afrocentric hair literally actually kind of gets me, you know, kind of makes me feel something.
Oh, y'all hear Riaz? Riaz like the afro.
You like
Yeah.
the nat?
Yeah, I mean the Afrocentric hair, I like that though. Or those braids though, like
Yeah.
like the way they put the braids and stuff. The way they do
And
the
this is
braids, I
what,
kind of like that style. It's kind of unique.
Like black women with that big booty. That's what
and
Rhea
this
is.
is what it get interesting, right?
Mm.
Riaz is, how old are you, Riaz?
23.
23 is a grown man, right? This is a virgin boy. That means this man is clean. It's 100% guaranteed clean with a clean soul. Why isn't this quote unquote women looking for good, clean men isn't blowing this man the ends? And they all claim to be looking for a good man. Am I right or wrong, Freezy?
Yeah, that's true.
They
That's
claim to be
true.
looking for.
That's
All
true.
right then. This man, it doesn't get more cleaner than a virgin boy,
No,
right? That
and
means this man the end's got to
yeah.
be filled.
And not only that, he in college, educated. You in college too,
Exactly.
Riaz?
So
Yeah.
Yeah,
like a high
I'm
tech.
in
What
college
you do?
though.
Like technology?
No, so basically what I do in college is like a pre-internship course. So they teach me how to, job before a job type of course though. So they teach work experience type of course though. So basically this is second year and September is like supported internship. So meaning I'll go work outside soon, basically. And from they'll support me. And if I do really well, I can
Yeah.
work independently. And if I do even really good though, they can just give me a job straight there though. So hopefully I'm
So you
getting
about
there,
to
man.
be start right there. So technically after all that shit you say, you're going to be a high value man, right? So look, I'm
Inshallah.
gonna give a challenge. Hold on one second, bro. We're about to get out of here, man. I'm about to give a challenge to all the girls that get to see this. I give you 1 week. I'm gonna come back over here next Friday. Please remind me. If this man don't have 10 fucking DMs That's gonna let me know you motherfuckers don't want this quote unquote good spiritual. This nigga know about religion. This nigga know he's clean. He's a virgin. He got a pure soul. That's the 5 stars right there for the quote unquote good man. And he about to have some money, right?
And he
If this man don't
educated.
got 10 hands, I lost all my hope on all you bros, man. I'm gone.
Hold
Wait,
on,
wait,
And he
Rhea.
no,
like
we got
natural.
free.
Hold on, Rhea. Let me read these
Yeah.
super caps. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $5 super cap. Big Bad Bull says, shout out to Kasani. I truly pray all the serious women are listening closely. She just dropped some major gems. The hyenas can kick rocks. Super chat. Shout out to my sister here for the tea for her $2 super cap. She said, my God today. Tell him, Riaz. No captivity. Super chat. Shout out to here for the tea again. My sister here for the tea. She said 5 wives equals 5 houses. Y'all hear that? No captivity. Super chat. Stan Joseph, thank you for your $2 super cap. He said, not looking at Tubi. No captivity. Super chat. Shout out to Travis Allen for his $10 super cap. He said, Freezy, I need you to reply to JT's take. No captivity. What take you talking about, Trap? Damn, I forgot already. Damn, my bad, Trap. So we're gonna get hold on. Oh, shout out to Black Hawk too for his $2 cash cap. I appreciate that, Black Hawk.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Black Hawk for his $2 cash cap. He said, good night, player. I appreciate you, bro. No captivity. We're gonna let the ladies go first. Give us your final thoughts, Kasani, as far as like how not to end up like Papoose and Remy Ma.
I think it's really important to emphasize having the hard conversations first in the relationship, no matter how uncomfortable, before you even go as far as, and I don't mean like start asking, are you willing to have the special time with me every night if we get married on the first date? I mean, obviously not like that, but be ready to have those uncomfortable conversations. And also, a certain degree of self-awareness is important. You need to know the kind of person you are, how you love, and then from that knowledge, realize who it is deserves your love, the way you give it, who it is, who is the kind of person that would help you to grow, to be that better version of yourself. Especially with men, you guys have a lot already that is expected of you. And I'm honestly of the opinion that the greatest mistake that a man can ever make is choose the wrong partner, is choose the wrong woman, because the kind of time you waste, resources, investment, it's just unfair. It's grossly unfair. It kind of makes us understand how the whole red pill situation came up. Because look, some people made some bad choices and yeah, now we're paying for it. But all I'm saying is it's really important to know yourself very well and then know the kind of partner you need. And then you look for that. Don't look for the big ass. She can always go to the gym. You can maybe pay for a BBL. Okay? But make sure you get someone who, by the time, you're not able to, do most of what you can do now, she's going to stick by you. That whatever happens, it's you she wants, no matter what. So yeah, to avoid such situations, have the hard conversations, have the uncomfortable conversations, and have them early enough that you can walk away before you waste too much time on someone who's not compatible for you. And don't date people in jail, guys. Or at least don't get married to them. You can date them. Wait until they get out. Spend like 3 months together, know each other, then get married. At least that's my own thoughts.
Wise words from Kasani, y'all.
Yes, and I have to go now, Freezy. So I will catch up with you another time. Everybody else in the chat, has been lovely spending time with you guys, and I hope you guys have a great day.
You gonna hang out with us this weekend?
Probably.
Okay. Shout out to Kasani, man. That's our sister.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me go to let me go to Tough Guy. Tough Guy, what's your final words? How not to end up like Papoose and Remy Ma?
The honest answer would be don't get married. Love yourself more than you love anybody else. Never put anybody else over yourself. You should love yourself enough not to ever lie to anybody because that would make them more important than you. You should love yourself enough not to put yourself in these type of situations. And honestly, a lot of people are smart nowadays. They ain't going for the okie doke. So, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Poppy was talking a lot of good shit. He was talking the shit I be on, but it's just my lifestyle is different, so people will be hating on me. But it is what it is, man. At the end of the day, man, when it comes to these women, yeah, you could have three bitches, but if they all contributed to the houses, yeah, you could have three houses. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it's supposed to be. Women are more nurturing. They bring something to the table. Imagine three women nursing a child other than one. So yes, the household would be a lot better if women knew how to work with one another, but women are very catty towards one another. And that's how it would actually be beneficial if there was, it's not a poly relationship, it's just community. That's why they say it takes a village to raise a child. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's just how you look at things or how you perceive things. It's not a poly or a non-monogamous relationship. It's just individuals that know how to work together. And that's what it's really about. That's what men want because when we are working, if you think about men, we are working for the group. It's not just about us. But women get into that. It's all about me type shit. And that's what the problem is. You know what I mean? At the end of the
Yeah.
day, we need to learn how to work with one another as men and women. And of course, we'll be a lot further in things, but it takes us being able to work with one another. Whether you have one person in that relationship, two person in that relationship, choice is what's gonna you know trump all the bullshit on both sides. People have to choose that. If you don't choose that, you're not going to get that. So people can say this and say that, but if you're not choosing it, then how do you expect to get it? And that has to be on both sides. It can't be one-sided or a one-way street. So yeah, I mean, you have to think about things in a more productive manner because people are only thinking about themselves, especially women in the moment. They're thinking about their feelings and it's about me, myself, and I. But you got to be thinking about us, our, and we is more effective. It's more, and so that's what men usually understand, even when it comes to women, because when you're putting too many expectations in one individual, how is that beneficial to anybody either? Sometimes another woman might be able to bring something other to the table than that wife. And that's why old boy said a great man has a wife and he has a little side bitch because your wife ain't gonna always want to be in the mood, T. She might want to be sick, T. You know what I'm saying? And so if she's sick, she need to understand. Or like you said, Freezy, remember? Oh, she ain't giving it up, but she don't expect him to cheat. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got to be logical about things and not think so solely on our feelings and what we want. Because when you jump into a relationship, it's not about you no more. It's just like when you have a child, it's not about you no more, nigga.
Yeah.
That's what people get fucked up. And then also, I'll say this and I'll land my plane because I can be long winded. But if people went into a relationship and treated people like their family, because that's what you're actually creating, that's what they are, then maybe they would have a better relationship. Because when we come into this world, we don't get to choose who our mom, who our dad, our cousins, our aunties, and uncles, and who the fuck is in our family. But we love them no matter what the fuck they do to us, but you choose whoever you're with, right? And so that's your family. You got a choice who to choose who the fuck they are.
Nah,
And so a
that
lot of
was
people
a
are
great That was a great way to look at it. What you just said. Yeah.
But that's my mindset. I might have a different mindset than other people, so they might not agree with me. Like Mo, she don't agree with a lot of shit that I say. That's fine. But what I'm saying is, if we looked at things in a different manner, or if we looked at people or listened to people to understand them, and not, you don't have to agree to understand. You know, and all thy gettings get what? Understanding.
Yeah.
Thank you. So yeah, I'll land my plane on that.
Shout out the tough guy, man. Tough guy, man. You hanging out with us this weekend? Scream Yard Saturday?
Oh nigga, you know I'm here, I'm there, you know what I'm saying? If I ain't playing the gig, then yeah.
Okay, bro. I'll holler at you later, bro. Mark, how not to end up like Papoose and Remy Ma, Mark?
Don't marry battle bitches. Bitches with bars. You heard that that freestyle? You heard that smack smack battle where Tay Rock was like, he was like, oh, you like battle bitches? You like bitches with bars? He be walking around the house like, guess which room I'm in? You ain't never heard that?
Nah.
Well, never mind. Clips was that shit was crazy. Clips was battling. I think it was Arsenal on the Smack side. But yeah, I appreciate the information. I'm gonna get some game from young Riaz, and hopefully I can figure out how to have a successful relationship. And then move from there. Riaz for president.
No Cap-tivity.
Marcus, man, if you got time, well, I done seen you in the chat, man. You know, want to hit the panel, man. On the weekends, you know, we hang out Scream Yard Saturdays on weekends. So, Saturday and Sunday, actually. So,
yeah, I'm building this bunk bed. So, I'll probably be up late tomorrow night, too.
Okay. Shout out to Marcus.
Yeah.
And then also, you guys can check out Marcus on the Lapiva Network as well. Shout out to JR, too, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Marcus. Marcus White, ladies and gentlemen. Young Riaz. What's your final thoughts, man? How can people avoid ending up like Remy Ma and Papoose?
Pretty much the way you could do though is basically what you put out is what you get back though. So in that type of energy sense though, also remember to have good communication though. And you know, make sure what your intentions are in the beginning though. And you know, be honest as much as possible though. And the way you deliver it also. So for me though, I want to practice sing Muslim though. So I just know if I want that though, then I have to be what I want though. Because what I put out is what I get back. So also, if you want to get that though, also remember to lower your gaze and respect. When you respect the women outside, just lower your gaze out of respect. Of course, if you want to go talk to her, that's one thing, no. But lower your gaze when you walk outside though. It's a sign of respect. It's not for the woman only. It's for the guy also. So when a guy lowers his gaze, he's not just respecting women only. He's respecting himself because it's a sign to teach him to look, control your desires though. And that's that, man.
Shout out to young Riaz. I know you hanging out with us this weekend, right, Riaz?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, shout out to Riaz, man. I'll holler at y'all a little later on, man. Marcus and Riaz. We got Stan. Shout out to Stan. Super chat. Shout out to Stan Joseph for another $2 super cap. He said, our 5 wives at projects and trailer parks.
No Cap-tivity.
Stan said that's why our 5 wives at the projects and the trailer park. Super chat. Also, shout out to Stan Joseph again for a $2 super cap. He said, work wives save lives. Shout out to y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Stan. Shout out to Stan Joseph, man. Shout out to Alpha Omega in the building too. I appreciate you coming through. Let's see. And shout out to Miss Piggy and Black Hawk. Those were the only 2 people that actually sent cash caps tonight. Cash cows. You know, I'll be wondering why people, you know, be hesitant sending cash cows, because, you know, you get it's not like you don't get your comment read. Like, you get your comment read with cash cows too, because we show the whole cash cow. We show it, you know what I'm saying? You know, but man, shout out to Miss Piggy and Black Hawk too. Shout out to y'all, the 2 cash cows we got today. Let's do the benediction, y'all. Let's do the benediction. Man, listen, I had a lot of fun tonight, man. A lot of fun I had, man. Let's see. Shout out to Quantum Love too. Did I speak to you, Quantum? Shout out to Quantum Love in the building too, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Did I speak to you? I thought I was supposed to. Either way, I'm speaking to you now, sis. I'm speaking to you now. Let's see. Y'all, this is the Remy Ma that Papoose fell in love with right here, y'all. This is the Remy Ma that Papoose fell in love with, y'all. Right here. Okay. We're never gonna see, are we gonna see this again? This before Remy Ma went to prison, I think. Yeah. What Quantum said? She said, no, you treated me like I'm a bad stepchild. Freeze it. Nah, sis, come on. You know I always got love for you. Shout out to Quantum Love in the building. Let's see. Let's do the benediction. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? Hold on. Let me see. Did I skip it? Did I miss it? No, I didn't miss it. Let me see. Oh, this a good one. Here we go, y'all. This a good one right here. This is tonight's benediction. I want to remind y'all, we got Scream Yard Saturday this weekend, later on tonight, actually. And we got Bible study. Listen, we got Bible study in the Discord at, I'm going to say 3:30. It's going to start between 3 o'clock and 3:30, but 3:30 is a safe time, right? So if y'all want to attend Bible study, it's at 3:30 today on Saturday, right? In the Discord. We have it every Saturday. This is tonight's benediction. Hebrews 13th chapter, 4th verse. It says, "Let marriage be held in honor among all. Let marriage be held in honor among all, and let the marriage bed be undefiled." So that, you know what that mean? That mean that once you get married, you can be as freaky as you want to be. That's right. You can be as freaky as you want to be once you get married. And it says, "For God will judge the sexually immoral and adulterous."
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that rocked out with us tonight. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull He put the link to the Discord in the chat. If you haven't joined our Discord, make sure you hit that link that Big Bad Bull put in the chat. We're looking forward to seeing you guys in the Discord and chopping it up with us and leaving comments and stuff, because we be hanging out in the Discord as well. Like I said, we got a Bible study, no cap Bible study voice chat, right? And we meet there every Saturday, approximately 3:30. It used to be 3 o'clock. Sometimes we be on time, but I like to say 3:30 just to give us a buffer and some cushion. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for leaving the link in the chat. And also, don't forget, if you got a VIP pass over here, if you got a membership over here and you're maintaining your memberships, please maintain your memberships over here at No Captivity with Freezy.
No Captivity.
Please maintain your memberships. And if you got a membership, we call that a VIP pass over here. And if you got a membership, please. And if you got a membership and you also joined our Discord, there's a way to link your Discord. There's a way to link the Discord, right? With your No Captivity with Freezy Discord with your No Captivity with Freezy membership. Okay, if you don't know how to do that, you can message Big Bad Bull. He'll show you how to do it so you can get extra perks in the Discord. So link your No Captivity with Freezy membership with your No Captivity with Freezy Discord, and you will get extra perks in the Discord. Big Bad Bull will show you how to do that. Okay, all you got to do is message him. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building.
No Captivity.
Listen, shout out to, like I said before, shout out to Black Hawk. Shout out to Black Hawk for his $2 cash cap. I appreciate you. Shout out to Black Hawk again for a $5 cash cap. Thank you, Black Hawk. We appreciate you. Right. Also, shout out to, let's see. Shout out to OG Do Dirty for his $2 super cap. Shout out to GameWise DJ for his $5 super cap. Shout out to GameWise again for a $10 super cap. Shout out to Dub Will for his $5 super cap. Shout out to JT for What We Know Podcast for his $5 super cap. Shout out to GameWise again for another $5 super cap. That makes $20 for GameWise DJ. He get the big light. GameWise get the big light. Also, shout out to GameWise again for another $2 super cap. Thank you, GameWise. Shout out to so that made 22 for GameWise. Shout out to Stan Joseph for a $2 super cap. Shout out to GameWise again. That makes $27. GameWise, thank you, bro. Also, shout out to GameWise again. That makes $29. Shout out to GameWise again. Shout out to Stan Joseph again for his $2 super cap. Shout out to GameWise again. That make $31 for GameWise. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to our sister here for the T for her $2 super cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph again for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $5 super cap. Shout out to here for the T again for her $2 super cap. Shout out to here for the T again for her $2 super cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph again for his $2 super cap. And shout out to Trav for his $10 super cap. Thank you, Trav. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Stan Joseph again for a $2 super cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph again for another $2 super cap. Let me see. 8, 10, 12. Yeah, shout out to all of y'all, man. Listen, shout out to the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Coming in hot, my brother coming in hot, aka coming in hot, Blockchain Beaming with a $5 super cap, a $100 super cap, and another $100 super cap, man.
No Captivity.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and add Miss Piggy won't mind. I'm gonna go ahead and add Blockchain to the I'm gonna add him back. We're gonna celebrate Blockchain and Miss Piggy, right? We're gonna celebrate Blockchain and Miss Piggy tonight because, man, Blockchain showed his ass. He showed out tonight, man. Right? Shout out to Miss Piggy for her $110 cash cap. And shout out to Miss Piggy again for another $110 cash cap. Shout out to you, Miss Piggy. We're gonna add Miss Piggy, if you don't mind, Miss Piggy. If you don't mind, Miss Piggy, we're gonna add Blockchain to the to the sponsorship board. I just think it's only right. Right? I think it's only right. Let me see. Blockchain had $105 if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Shout out to Blockchain. We added Blockchain to the sponsorship board, and we're going to celebrate coming in high, aka Blockchain, right along with Miss Piggy. Right? We're going to celebrate both of these beautiful people, right? Shout out to them being the official sponsors of tonight's show. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Scream Yard Saturday is this weekend. Y'all know we're gonna hang out. We're gonna have a great time. Y'all know nobody hang out the way we do on the weekends. No Cap-tivity. Make sure you get here early and grab a seat. Get up out your seat and let's celebrate coming in hot, aka Blockchain Beeman, and our sister Miss Piggy. Blockchain with a total of $205. Miss Piggy with a total of $220. Get out your seat and let's celebrate our brother and sister like no other. We appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Coming in hot, aka Blockchain Beeman and Miss Piggy for being sponsors of tonight's show. No Cap-tivity. We appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Her that's her said, I'm definitely going to try to be at Bible study. We would love to have you, sis, and I would love to see you. Yes, yes, yes. We love to have you, sis. Thank you. 3:30 should be just be looking out for the notification. I always put it in the announcement section, so just be looking out for that. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. If you haven't subscribed, please go ahead and subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to the 109 people that hit that like button. I appreciate y'all, and the 4 people that hit the dislike button. Thank y'all. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do so at this present time. 110 just look better than 109. 110 sound better than 109. Who's gonna be the 110 person? Also, shout out to everybody that actually was willing to share tonight's live stream. There we go, 110. I wish you $4 million too. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share share tonight's. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share tonight's live stream. Right? Shout out to the whole No Cap campaign. Right? Shout out to the whole No Cap campaign. I appreciate y'all. I think we had one person earlier say they was gonna share the live stream. Let me remember who that was. Let me see. No, it was 2. Randall Robinson and Her That's Her. Randall Robinson and Her That's Her was a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. And I appreciate y'all, and I wish y'all $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. No Cap-tivity. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Listen, we about to get up out of here. Y'all know this weekend gonna be lit. Make sure y'all spread the word. And y'all know what I always say. This is No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Right along with the No Cap crew right here, right? Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods, all the top tier mods. I appreciate y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we is out of here.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man,
Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logo, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.